In the crowd. Aye, come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gonna stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can try, but it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to buck. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all on them, taking from us. Ayy, I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Whether that's thinking they better, you not. Just like a cheater, we keeping our spot. Man, no gang, got my foot on the gas, hand straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. You headed it straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Stay on my job, I've been punching the clock. Know I'm gon' blow up, been ready to pop. I ain't playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop.
time, yeah, we on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a rap. Like, can I keep up with the laps? No way. I put that record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a... We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah, we on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision, gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Two play, it'll be played. Get up out my face, we are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, blessed up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, blessed up. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah, we on the way.
freaks in the crowd. Ay, come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gonna stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can try, but it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to buck. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all in.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Best to do it, huh? We the best to do it, baby.
I concur.
Hello everyone and welcome back. This is the VALORANT Game Changers Pacific with me, Tash, and Zach on the desk again. Super exciting stuff. Yesterday was a banger 3 series and we're going to follow it up today with another 3 series as well.
Yeah, I hope you guys got breakfast. I hope you guys got coffee, whatever you need to make yourself comfortable, because like Tash said, it's another banger day with 3 matches ahead of you. We're going to be starting off with that upper bracket semi-final between 2 insane teams, which we're going to go into a little bit later, and then we have our first set of elimination matches for the day. So unfortunately, we are going to be sending 2 teams home.
Yeah, I cannot believe we're actually here. You know, this is a very, very fast week if you ask me. We're already on day number 3. But yesterday we were actually served with not only just banger matches, but also a new look and feel to so many different teams. Some teams still remain stagnant, remaining the same from the beginning of the year till now. But the biggest glow up I saw was from the Japanese and Korean regions, that last year we saw a lot more of just insane mechanics, insane aim, but not really about the, I would say, the flexibility. But yesterday gave us a different look on how exactly they want to execute their macros.
100%. I think that yesterday's games, they looked really, really confident. I liked what we saw from them, especially Ninetales. I think that, they had very high expectations coming in, as last year's core that almost made it. They were very close to making it, just fell to Zeta Division. And last year there was no lower bracket, so there were no second chances. This year, a little bit more of a leeway. You can lose one game and try not to lose anything else, just win everything else so you can make it. But yeah, I think that for this roster, it's got a sting being so close and not being able to make it. So being able to come together this year under a new organization, Ninetales. Personally, I really like the Pokemon, but I also like the org name and the logo. Everything's perfect, and the way they were playing yesterday, oh my god, I have become a fan of their Sentinel 332. I know BNB said that's like a meme about some loss or something. I don't know. I'm too Gen Z to know what I think, but like I really did admire how she was playing. You talked about macro, and I think that she was the perfect example. She was just everywhere where her team needed it. She could use any weapon. I think she got a 4K with an op. One of them was a no scope. She was just absolutely on fire yesterday.
Yeah, and speaking on fire, yesterday we also made history with Zipto breaking that streak onto Falcons. We'll get into that after this, because now let's have a look at our prize pool. The $20,000 prize pool, the champion brings home $5,000.
Yeah, it's always nice to have a little bit of extra money in the bank, especially in this tournament, the biggest one in the Pacific region for this year. But the main goal here for these teams is to make it to that grand final. You make it to that grand final, you're going to Seoul this year for the Game Changers Championship. You don't make it to the grand final, your competitive year is over. That's basically the summary of this tournament. And looking at it, you mentioned it yesterday, Tash. We had our 2 opener games yesterday, and then we had our first upper bracket game. And Zipto versus Falcons, a tale as old as time, whose scores have been facing off for years. And for the first time, Falcons has taken a loss in Game Changers Pacific or Game Changers SCA. About 2 years for them to face it. I know they had some extenuating circumstances with players being sick and stuff, but that does not take away from how amazingly their opponents played. They were just so coordinated. Zipto were so ready. The IGLing was on point. Everything that they could do right, they were doing right. They even made a comeback from 1-7, so the mental was booming as well.
Yeah, for real. I can really tell that they not only was their mental and play on point, but also their energy. I think everyone on that team was just super hyped yesterday as well. But enough about history. Let's come into today as we begin our first game. We're going to be looking at Fennel up against Ninetales. Both these teams are #1 Japanese seed and also #1 Korean seed. And I think that it's so interesting to be able to see how the best of these 2 regions face off.
100%, and both of them are also like respective champions of both splits in their regions fairly convincingly. I think Fennel won 3-0, 3-1, and these guys did something similar. Both of them have lost I think less than 5 or 6 maps in the whole year, so it's going to be insanely competitive. Looking at this Fennel roster, we saw them in action yesterday. We highlighted the roster changes as well yesterday, but just a reminder for anybody who missed out, this year Fennel, they acquired 2 of Zeta Division's most insane players, as we saw yesterday, Moko and Suzu. Moko put up a show on the IGL Omen yesterday with more than 300 ACS and just an overall top-notch performance,
oh yeah,
I would
for
say.
real.
So this team is looking scary.
Yeah, Moko yesterday, 47 kills across 2 maps and top fragged on both maps while IGLing, excuse me, cannot English, is insane. And I think what's more insane is the fact that she's able to play around her util very, very stellarly. We saw so many moments where she would kind of like, smoke off on the second map on top of B site, on top of C site. Her teammates were the ones to take away the attention and she just sprays down and you just cannot move her away from that smoke.
I mean, I think a major aspect that we were highlighting yesterday between teams that were really successful and teams that were not so successful yesterday was the trade potential, and Moko was constantly there. You would see her duelist go in, and maybe they would get a kill, maybe they wouldn't. Most of the time they did, actually. The entire team looked really good yesterday, but Moko was always there for the trade. So many of the rounds, it was her like being the last woman standing, being able to get that final kill, so ready in the clutch and so composed. I think that it really speaks to the caliber of this team and how calm they looked, I would say, during their win yesterday, because they looked really, really confident. I think that it was one of the more dominant matchups we've seen, especially that map number 1. Like, kudos to their opponents. They did try to put up a fight, but I think that if they just looked completely in command and they were just shooting perfectly across the server.
Right, now let's look at the other side here. Let's take a look at the other team, which is Ninetales here. The highlight yesterday for me personally is 3-2-2. The first map was a very, very dominant. I think 13-3 on Corrode and 13-11 on Abyss. So it looked a lot more challenging for them on that particular map. So on that map in particular, 3-2-2, like you mentioned with the op, how she plays it very aggressively, very fast forward, attack or defense, she's able to do so as well. So what do you think of the of her performance on that map, on how exactly she uses that op and also her stall capabilities?
Honestly, I think the op was just funny to me because that wasn't even an op she bought. Like, somebody from the opposite Eluvu bought it and she picked it up one round and she just held it for 3 rounds and she got like a couple of kills off of it. So kind of just like a serendipitous circumstance. But talking about her in particular, what I liked about her gameplay yesterday is how dynamic she was. Often, with the Sentinel role, you see players kind of just hunker down or hold in a corner or just play hard anchor, which is fine. I mean, that is also something that your Sentinel should do. But I think that in terms of being able to maintain map control and just constantly be a threat, and again, similar to what we said about Moko, she was the player there for the trades. Dana and Full Moon, both of them were absolutely popping off in terms of those first engagements. And I think when they went down after getting a kill or two, 3-3-2 was there in so many rounds to clean up whatever was left. I think having that kind of clutch potential or just the backup plan on your team can be really useful, and that's exactly what she was yesterday on Abyss.
Yeah, and I think when you talk about these two maps as well, it's so interesting that we got to see our first look at Corrode as well and as Abyss on that map, right? When you look at, a bunch of the teams that we've seen before, most of them like to go to her comfort picks, Haven, Ascent, Lotus, but that was our first time we actually saw a team actually go for Abyss and Corrode first. In your opinion here, based on the performance that we saw on Corrode by Ninetales today, how sure do you think that we might be seeing it again in this particular matchup?
I mean, honestly, I think it's a decent possibility, but not very high. I think that both of these teams have a map pool that kind of overlaps, I would say. I think they're two of the teams with some of the biggest, most diverse map pools, so I think it makes sense that we might see it, but I think they will also lean more into comfortable territory that they've played a lot more before compared to, say, Corrode or Abyss, which, are relatively untested maps. I think that Asterisk picked Corrode yesterday because it was a wild card. They were hoping that they could kind of like cast their opponents off guard or something, but unfortunately that didn't work out for them. They did put a heroic attempt on map number 2 for what it's worth on their opponent's map pick, but yeah, I think that you kind of want to keep it in the back of your pocket as a wild card optimally, but I think most likely we're gonna stick to familiar territory, Haven, Lotus, the usual shenanigans that we always see.
Yeah, I think that's where we can actually see the masterclass coming into today as well. Now, looking at the highlights of the other players as well, I think we didn't give our roses, our flowers, to the other players as well. I think Mint was also worth a highlight as well on the first on Fennel.
Duelist,
yeah, the duelist role. I think for her, across both teams, if you saw yesterday, we didn't really see those pop-off moments coming in from the duelist. It was actually the support players, that are actually going a little bit more further. But at the same time, the impact is definitely there. there. When you look at players, like Mint, when she is set up for success, especially by Moko, it's just so good because she's able to just rush out, get 2 to 3 pickoffs, and then get out safely. But before we go into more about the duelist, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors for this event. It's going to be Acer Predator. I love being able to see all of the stuff they set up for success here for the players and the teams. We also have Intel, Zowie, Imperial World, TT Racing for their amazing chairs, and finally Syndome as well. Now, coming back to what we're talking about in terms of support players, let's talk a little bit about another really good duelist. Let's talk about Dana. I think you briefly touched onto Dana, but what else do you think is the impact she can bring to the game itself?
I think that so far 2 players have stood out to me on the Waylay. There have been a couple of them who played it, but I think that Dana was one of the ones who really stood out. Yume was the other. So Dana was exceptional yesterday. I think that a lot of those rounds, she was really just getting those first bloods round after round. I think that she was able to consistently just keep pushing things and getting that early info for her team without being punished. And I think that was a major part in the team's success. The fact that they were able to send their duelist out, usually get a pick, but even if she doesn't get a pick, she got that info, she sees 3, she just light speeds and refracts back. Just like a Chamber going for a walk and TPing back, the same mechanic basically. So you get that early info, you play off the back of it. I also like that the rotations coming in from both of these teams. I think that in terms of utility and rotations, they've got some really beautiful setups. I think we highlighted that layer of utility from Ninetales as well yesterday on Corrode. For example, there would be a deadlock wall. Okay, you would break it, and then you would get a deadlock grab net in your face. Okay, you get out of it. There's a paranoia. There's a smoke. You get through. There's like a shock dart or like a bunch of other things, and then there's another smoke, and then you finally get onto site. And by the time you get onto site, all 5 of them are there. There's already somebody flanking. What do you do? So I think having so much utility in your pocket and being able to just layer it up and set up layers of defenses to ensure that your opponents suffer. That's kind of what we saw in Corrode yesterday. And I think that both of these teams are really good at it, but Ninetales, at least in their map 1 in Corrode, they look like the masters. Maybe they were just really well prepared on the map, but yesterday on Corrode, they looked exceptional.
Oh, they really did. Now, looking at the number 1 Korean seed and number 1 Japanese seed here, it's 2 very, very different regions with 2 very, very different styles of play. What can you pinpoint is the key difference, and what do you enjoy most about these 2?
Well, honestly, I really like the aura that Fettel has. That's
aura
like the first
is
thing,
crazy.
You come on, both of them, man. You come onto stage, you're gonna be like, absolutely serving, emoting, just being so confident, mid-game playing rock, paper, scissors with your team. That is aura to me. I think that at the end of the day, this is a tournament, but it's also something that you're doing with your team, with your friends, and being able to see that kind of spirit is really what makes Game Changers so awesome for me. And we've been seeing a lot of that this tournament. Like, I know I said these 2 teams have aura. I think personally, just Fennel's a really cool pose that they struck after they won was pretty awesome. But I'm just a fan of things like that. As you can probably tell, I'm also a fan of Boaster, so I like really good, fun sportsmanship events. But serious things, going into their gameplay, I think that going team by team, starting with Fennel here. I mean, yes, they're Japan's first seed, but you also need to remember that this is a team that has had 2 insane players come in. They've had an IGL come in this year who's basically shaped this team, and I really like their overall gameplay. I like how flexible they are with the meta. I think some of the teams here, my biggest disappointment with them was that they're still running the same comps that they were like 3-4 months ago. I really don't think you should do that. They're like, the bit of I don't know, maybe you don't have to, but I think that being able to shift with the meta and be very flexible about that is, the kind of the hallmark of a great team. And I think you can kind of see that from both of these teams. Any team that adopts a Yoru Waylay is good by me. Like, that's all I gotta say. What about you, Tash?
Okay. Sorry, what were you saying?
You asked me about these 2, so...
Oh yeah.
Oh no, about these 2 teams.
Just 2 teams. Personally, for me, it's just more of like what really surprised me is how big the at least the grand finals, how it looked like between the top seed and the second seed of Japan and Korea. Mostly because, I was thinking it's going to be very, very close. We saw performance coming in from Reignite Lily on top of that as well, which put a really great fight on day number 1. I thought to myself, well, they are really, really challenging these top teams. It's supposed to be very, very close, right, between the number 1 and number 2 seed. And then looking at the scores in the grand finals, and I'm like, wait, it's not even close to 3-0 and 3-1 for both leagues. And it's just like, if this kind of caliber is a 3-0 and a 3-1, I didn't know what to expect from the first seed team coming into day number 2 from day 1, right? And we saw the performance come through, and I was like, whoa, they definitely did deliver. There's a reason why Fennel is number 1 in the region, despite how good Reignite Lily looked as well. Now, coming into today as well for number 1 seed Korea, as well as the second seed 3-0. It's really incredible, crazy stuff as well. And I just really gets me very curious to see number 1, number 2 in terms of style of play. I think when we looked at yesterday's performance, I thought to myself, okay, one team is going to be very mechanically heavy. You know, when we look at how tier 1 teams work, right? From Korea, from Japan, we think, okay, insane aim, mechanics, heavy on the executions. But it definitely wasn't that at all. It was a very, very different approach to how the tier 1 team looked in terms of game changers as well, which is what really surprised me. And then you did mention as well, coming in with a different coach from a different region kind of really changed the dynamic of how each team plays. But what's your thought on that?
Yeah, I think that coach can definitely help provide new straps and segments and stuff, but I think overall it's these teams, they've been consistent for the whole year. And you know, Tash, we've had 2-0s for all of our games so far. I feel like this is the one that's gonna go to the third map. What do you think though?
You know what? Rather than wondering, let's look at the show as well, as the game is about to start already. And I'm really excited to see what is going on the stage. Excuse me.
笑顔と元気があふれる、まるでゲームに入った時のよう。すべてのプレイが楽しさ満載、まるで夢のような世界。
どの色を選んでもまるでゲームで新しいプレイを生み出すように、1秒1秒がエネルギーに満ちている。
캔버스에 한 획을 그릴 때마다 게임에서 우리가 길을 뚫는 거랑 똑같이 한 번 한 번의 플레이가 모여서 우리가 같이 만들어가는 승리의 그림을 완성하는 거야.
ทุกการพูดคุยทุกเสียงหัวเราะไม่ต่างจากช่วงเวลาที่เราสื่อสารกันในเกมทุกคำพูดคือพลังที่พาเราไปถึงเส้นชัย
ทุกการผสมทุกการแบ่งปันเหมือนทุกกลยุทธ์ที่เราต้องปรุงแต่งในเกมจนออกมาเป็นชัยชนะที่เราทำด้วยกัน
Simple happiness, just like every smile we share in the game. Every match is another conversation we build together. Hearts pounding, just like the rhythm in-game as we move forward together. Every step is the energy that connects us in competition.
The breeze that brushes by, just like the moment we take control of the game. A joy that's simple but unshakable. Every moment that makes us smile
Carries the same drive. In-game
and in life.
that keep us moving forward.
Ninetales.
was a missed fist bump. Is that foreshadowing? Who knows, right? Regardless, this is the matchup between the first seed of Japan and first seed of Korea. Everything on the line here to show which region is better. And right now, the question is, what maps are we going to be seeing?
I'm also very curious to kind of understand that because, again, like if you look at the map pool for these two teams throughout the year, they managed to pretty much play almost everything, I would say, except for Abyss and Corrode. And I think we saw Corrode come through yesterday for the first time. We saw Abyss being picked up as well, so we saw that during Pacific. I think that honestly, any map that it goes to, I wouldn't say it's super advantageous to one side or the other because both teams have just been looking very strong. I think we're likely to see a Lotus. I think we'll probably see either Haven or something else that's a bit, yeah, there we go, common. And for the Decider, I honestly don't know what we will see, but what do you think, Tash, looking at what we have so far?
Abyss. Low-key, yeah. I'm very happy with this Abyss ending. I'm very happy with this Abyss ending. We saw Abyss yesterday,
Map 3 Abyss banger.
Yeah, very banger. And you did say just now, there's a high possibility that this will be going to Map 3, Zach.
100%. I mean, both of them first seeds, both of them have a point to prove. And of course, for Ninetales, it's personal as well because they lost to Suzu and Moko last year. They were eliminated by Suzu and Moko last year. And fell just one game short of making it to that Ultimate Game Changers Championship, which is a little bit sad. But this year, you know, they look stronger. I think they're 20-0 right now in terms of their record. They have been able to pop off for this tournament in their first game, but now they gotta go up against Japan's behemoths, or like, I don't know, Goliaths, whatever you call them. I think that this is definitely the biggest challenger they've had in this tournament so far. And arguably, you know, if you had asked me before this tournament started who were like theoretically gonna be the top three, I would have said the top three seeds for each region.
Yeah.
And both Fennel and Ninetales facing off so like right after like one game each in the bracket. Right. It's honestly kind of a heartbreaker for them. But
it
also,
really is.
It's gonna be a challenging game.
Yeah, it really is. Now we're gonna go into Lotus. Yesterday we did see Fennel play that map 13-10 up against HYPA. You know, it's a very close game, and now with the VODs up, I'm pretty sure that that Ninetales has somewhat of an idea of what to expect from this team.
I think in terms of what we can expect on Lotus, looking at what they were playing during stage 2, they were running a Raisin and ISO, but they switched that over yesterday to a Yoru instead. They switched the ISO over for a Yoru, which I'm personally happy about because I think Yoru is just much more stronger in the current meta, and it looks like they are going to be sticking with it. Fennel, I see the FL and the first thing I read is Falcons.
Fair enough.
But fair enough, yeah. So double controller, double duelist setup. What they were running when they played Lotus this stage, and they won it pretty dominantly, I think. So pretty confident comp here for Fennel. But on the opposite side, Ninetales have been cooking, Tash, because look at what they've got for us. They've got the Deadlock, the double controller, and the Waylay as a sole duelist, and I love this, honestly.
You love that? For me personally, I'm really a big fan of the double duelist, but why are you a big fan of this solo Waylay?
More than the solo Waylay, it's just the overall team comp, because you with the Omen and the Waylay, you can get onto site pretty easily, and your post plant is going to be incredibly strong with the Deadlock. We saw how oppressive it can be, and we saw how annoying Full Moon setup were on Corrode. I think you can do the same kind of nifty thing on Lotus. I think this is a pretty good comp, especially when you're starting off on defense, because you get that early info with the Fade and the Waylay. You get the Viper Wall for, you know, denying lurks or, you know, causing some problems. But overall, I mean, if I had to pick one comp, I would probably pick the double duelist, but that's just me. What about you, Tash, before we toss? Which comp do you like more?
I like double duelist, but also we should ask our casters, which comp do you guys like better? Dax and Tay, on to you guys.
Thank you so much there, Tash and Zach. I don't know, they're both such interesting comps, but we are here into the upper bracket. It's the battle of the first seeds, and Tay, I know you live, breathe, and enjoy Valorant so much. You just came from Champs and you're here in Game Changers. But what do you got on these two teams now?
Welcome back to me. But finally we are here with Fennel and Ninetales picking up or starting off the day. Very early here in Europe right now, but heading on to the Pacific side of things as we start things off. Dana already picking up some orbs here and an immediate aggression towards that control on A.
Yeah, and I love how you bring that up. This is Game Changer specific, right? And
Exactly.
For us on the C side, we usually are C teams, but here and now, #1 from Japan versus #1 from Korea, and only one can move on to face off against Simpson. 332 though, already on the flank, looking for the shot. Moko goes down, and that's a big pick here for NTZ.
Good pick off coming in from the side of NTZ here. Like you said, Dax, Suzu on the other hand, they're trying to pave the way with the Prowler. And of course, with that orb control as well. And I think at this point, they would rather just try to create that space. But so far, after that pick off, especially coming in from that flank, everyone's just clueless so far on where to go. They're playing more on the default setup here, but Full Moon,
30 seconds
here
left
for anyone to just hop out.
Yeah, and then utility being lobbed. Mint going for the push. Full Moon gets caught.
Portal closed.
And the paranoia now into play. Mint already good for the double. Fennel having to push out, and they even catch one more towards that C side. Tay, C's wide open for business here for Fennel.
See, it's very much open, and the spike is on its way as well. At the same time, 332 trying to go around and maybe make another flank happen. Players remaining here from the side of Ninetales, and Ever and 332 trying to make a sandwich play. Mint, on the other hand, prepared anyone for them to catch, and that's gonna be 332 going down. It's up to Ever. It's a 4v1 scenario.
Yeah, it's just so typical. Fennel, Ward, see how effective it was, especially in the Blue matchup versus HYPA. And as Ever pushes from the backside here, has a big battle in front of her. Suzu the first to challenge, and it's Fennel with the pistol here.
Good catch coming in from the team, and to start things off, it looked pretty good on the side of NTZ. And after that first pick-off, that was basically it. It was an open side for them to take. 3v2 successfully taking down one, but I think the biggest factor was this kills coming in from Mint and Suzu as well. They opened up some space towards A main control, and even getting that pick-off towards C, there's just too much options coming in from the team.
Yeah, and you love what Fennel does around the map, right? They maximize the opportunity. They get that rumble control back. And as you said, they find the lurk, they get onto the C side. Interesting though, I'm looking at this map pool right now, and Lotus and Haven, very familiar with these two teams. They're both accustomed on these maps. Some of them really, they've been perfect on it throughout their own local scenes.
The spike.
But as of now, it's Fennel with the advantage, playing the default yet again, willing to play this place at the start.
It's gonna be quite interesting, right? It's basically two teams on top seeds on their specific regions. I mean, we've already had a surprise coming in from yesterday, and another surprise here for 332 as she tries to jump peek, but unfortunately gets taken down, and maybe another one. Suzu, unsuccessful on that shot. But at the same time, it's still a 5v4 scenario. Again, on a pistols here, it's going to be NTZ. It's going to be a hard defense to come in, but let's see what they can do.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, we've seen how effective Fennel has been on this map.
Spike planted.
HYPA. Same can be said for Haven itself. But with Fennel now, setting on up towards that C side. It's just an easy advantage here overall.
Spike already planted. Smoke to come up. NTZ, they do like flanking when it comes to this map, but at the same time, without the guns, it's gonna be much more difficult. The stunts to come in on both players, and at the same time, all the utilities just flooding in through the side. Dana getting 2 kills here. It's now a 3v2 scenario. There's still no opportunity for that retake, but Yorinichi just patiently waiting on the corner. Just the last player remaining. There's not much really that you can do at this point, Dax.
Yeah, very for Fennel. Yorinichi getting the 3rd kill, and all in all, Fennel, when they get into the post plant, it's one of their biggest strengths. We saw how successful it was versus HYPA yesterday, and especially with the positions, players like Moko, players like Yorinichi. It's really them holding on to the main angles, trying to play away from the side. Fully mastering on this post plant. All in all, it's been successful for Fennel. Ninetales have the tape there, Tay. That's one thing that Ninetales has coming into the first 2 maps. They know what HYPA and Fennel did yesterday, so they can be watching that, doing that homework, and understanding now what to do on their first buy round.
I'm pretty sure they're doing exactly that, Dax, especially it's the Pacifics right now, and they're really trying their best to make it to the upper bracket as well. Mint, on the other hand, gets taken down by 3-3-2 quite easily with that doors opening up, playing more on that default setup here in the hands of Fennel. With the guns that they have right now, I mean, you have Yamzi picking up that Phantom as well. Still, it's more of them trying and testing out waters from time to time here. They try to pick up some pace here towards A, but 2 players from Ninetales just patiently waiting as well when they hop out. They're just probably waiting for that wall to come down.
No, I mean, that's the thing. Ninetales, they have the 5v4 advantage again, but we've seen Fennel turn it around during that pistol, especially. Hasto now ready with a better gun. Solo hold here, Haunt broken. I know the Omen's gonna be all alone in the Rumble. Snake by 2, and Fennel doing it again, flushing out
30
that Rumble
seconds
control.
left.
Okay, pass the grab net as well, open through the door. Pressure now towards his A side, but we're not done. Dana alongside Full Moon, looking to contest it. Full Moon anchoring, getting hit by the Paranoia. Go for it, at least a little bit of hinder there. Full Moon still sticking around, but the pushback from Yurinchi. Perfect push to actually get the spike planted.
Spike planted like you mentioned. Yamzi up above though. Ever just reloading. Heard by the players coming in from Fennel. It's gonna be 2 waiting for them to hop out. Dana gets that trade off, but at the same time, Yamzi is ready to go down. Yurinichi is to also fall. It's now a 2v1 with 3-3-2 and a 2 HP remaining on her. There's a lot of 2s I'm talking about. It's also this bonus round, Dax, that I want to talk about. You know, at this point, it's gonna be a miracle if this is gonna be a clutch, but it's still possible getting on those skills, but not gonna be on the defuse.
Yeah, and Moko just spraying and praying at the end. You said it, Tay. Fennel with the bonus, and I wouldn't be too surprised to hear a timeout from Ninetales now, because these rounds, they get the initial pick early on, but perhaps a little too stubborn to play around these initial angles. Fennel is willing to expend utility to clear out cases like Rubber, to clear out the site, and we've seen key players on the defense like the Omen, like Deadlock, they're getting caught out by Fennel, getting overrun, and you can see the result, and as we have it, timeout called by the Korean squad.
Wow. What a Nostra, Dax. Called it, and then, you know what? I heard Dax. Yeah, let's do it. But I also do want to touch on how the side of Ninetales use their utilities. Because you've seen it multiple times, actually, from the previous 3 rounds, where the Gravnet catches someone, you have a good Paranoia. Honestly, the utility play is quite good, but it's just not getting that value because no one is swinging out or no one is there to really help out.
I mean, it happens at the start. It happens for the first pick, and then when it comes down to playing at Thumb's advantage, it becomes so much more passive here from Ninetales with the far cry, really, from what we saw yesterday against Asterisk, and perhaps after some talks with the coaching staff, with another numbered name, as Quack was saying yesterday, 972, Gunny gonna be around there as well. NTZ could play a bit more aggressive. Of course, given the fact that they're playing the Waylay here, we see how successful it is under the Sipto banner. Can we get that same success from the Korean squad?
Let's see as we head in to another round here. It's gonna be that Eco coming in from NTZ as well. An immediate space taking from the side of NTZ. It's been happening from the previous rounds, the Omen plus the Deadlock combination. But again, like you mentioned, Fennel's just really good at taking those first picks and finding those angles where they can catch players from Ninetales off guard. But look at this, Dax. Just patiently playing up close.
It's not too surprising. You got Japan on one side, you got Korea on the other. Not too much W keying until they find that confidence and really this discipline and what separates them from the rest of the pack. Now that Paige shows into play alongside Suzu conventional in terms of pressure here, and in the face of the first speed, Mint just goes for the overrun. Suzu as well. It's Fennel already with heavy control on C-side.
They take side control here, but Suzu taking really side control, and Dana didn't expect that at all. Haste, on the other hand, hops out, and again, it's the same scenario coming in from the two teams right now. When it comes to the guns, you see the disadvantage, but let's see if NTZ get at least some exit frags here, since it's a lot of players. Whoa, what a shot, but that's about it, Dax.
Yep, I mean, it's Sheriffs. Honestly, the Sheriff and the Guardian. These two guns have been the talk of the town for the past few days. The one-taps here and Game Changer specific have been oh so crispy. Depending on when they know they have the advantage, they assess it so well and use it very efficiently. Single-dimensional drift gives all the intel. And we have players like Zuzu, players like Mint, so happy to play the front. They're familiar with this game. We've seen from Fennel, they're built around the duelists that they run in the competitions, and you know that Moko and Yamzi especially, they're gonna do everything that they can to assist.
So far, such a good start coming in from Fennel here, but we've seen multiple times already how teams have adjusted halfway through the game as well. It's more of trying to at least have a good read against the players here. It's gonna be that fake, but this is gonna be also the ult coming in from Mint. It doesn't connect to anyone, instead she falls down.
Yeah, it was pressured because Dana popped the convergent bats. No one else could push besides Mint. And all alone, isolated, Ninetales again. Getting the first kill of the round. And that's a huge one with the Raze gone. Everything's relying on Suzu's push. 3-3-2 though! Rare whiff from her, Moko. Of course, captain of consistency, getting the takedown. Suzu as well, waiting here patiently. And for Fennel, they turn it around yet again.
Such clean shots as well coming in from the players. But at the same time, that hold from C-Long was quite deep in the hands here of 3-3-2 holding that operator. Of course, you miss a shot, you're gonna expect there's gonna be some players to push out. Maybe not one, but two. But nonetheless, it's gonna be an open site here on A, and it's gonna be the spike being planted.
Yeah, spikes down, sure. The sonic sensor gives the intel, but Ninetales are too late to intercept. And Fennel back to their ways. They put 2 stationed there towards 3. And also Suzu, happy to play close. She's been having a hot game anyway. Down and now dropping himself. Rinchi all lined up and ready to go. Full Moon gets the trade going, but sure, the deadlock trying to play onto the side. Get fight versus Moko. Wins it. 8 HP though. Very deadly now. Versus 2. Nightfall gonna be responded by the annihilation, but Suzu's timing is perfection. You can't hear her coming, and with it, it's Fennel up to 5.
What a play, what a timing coming in from Fennel here. Dax, you've seen them time and time again. Yeah, Mint misses the shot, misses that ultimate, the showstopper, but they pick it up, and the pacing coming in from the next space that they're trying to get, especially with that Yoru. They get multiple shots coming in from Suzu. So much value coming in from those kills.
Yeah, Suzu is just having such a good game here. And we remember, of course, Suzu especially one of the pickups alongside Moko from Zeta Division. Honestly, a bit of a great partial rematch between these two teams in a way. But hold that thought as Mint and Haze do get one apiece here.
All the way back. It's gonna be Dana. 3-3-2. Falls down as well as Mint. Fair game. All fair. And square when it comes to this. It's so far... It's still that 5-0 that we're looking at here, Dax, and it's more of still like an adjustment coming in from NTZ. Especially they don't really have that economy to play around with, so you really don't have that multiple rounds to come in, have that capacity to buy off the next round, get that momentum going so far. So it's been a little rough from NTZ's side.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like NTZ's a step behind right now from what we've seen. We were talking about it a while ago. Snapchat, very familiar, very happy with both teams. Fennel, if you look at the stats, perfect so far throughout the year on Lotus 2. As Moko now trying to spray down Haste, gets away with her life. The rest of the team following suit. C right for the
30 seconds left.
We go again with a standard plan for Fennel. Wanted to set up for drop. It does get canceled for the time being because of the dark cover's presence. More utility lob. Yamzi now. With pressure short, but during the cover, Hasten gets the kill. It's all Fennel across the board. Can ever get anything else. Never say never, but Yeah, in a 1v3 like this, it's just looking so tough for Ninetales right now.
Maybe some shots to come in. Just destroy a little bit of economy in the hands of Fennel here.
Oh no.
But Suzu very much prepared for this hop out coming in from Ever. That's going to be a very, very clean 6-0 from Fennel's side here. And they really had such a good start. You know, you have those duelists just coming into play, making those shots happen, making those pick-offs happen, to say the least, and making sure that having that capacity to do that post-plant scenario, it's time and time again that they surprise players from NTZ's side.
Yeah, the post has been so strong from Fennel. Yesterday and today, we see the examples. A main, we got B main from Moko's incredible multi-kills in the last few rounds of round 1. We see it here towards Mound. NTZ have a good plan. They just go for full set. Lightspeed now trying to go for the catch. 3-3-2 as well. They catch Fennel napping this time around. Too busy watching towards C. It's a pick here for Ninetales.
And we've seen 3-3-2 making those extensions from all the way to C long, for example, now towards mid, and it finally paid off, honestly, especially with the help of Waylay trying to dash in and go back, but not a good decision for Dana right now as she goes down in hands of Moko. A double kill for her even.
Moko starting to go loco here, and when the IGL hits those shots, it's going to be a crazy look here for Fennel, who back away, but they're wary of the push out here from 3-3-2. He's the one who can actually get the kill. Suzu finds the Viper in response, and here comes the rest of Fennel now. They're hunting for Haze, who TPs to the other side. Oh, the spike's in Fennel's hands. They can play it safe, but they're thinking about it. Double swing. Oh, the timing through the door! And Haze, a chance, a try! And even as the door closes, it's NTZ the one to shut it all down. The quad there for Ninetales to get around.
4 kills to save this round and to finally get that first round away from them. The setup coming in here from the Waylay dash and the 3-3-2 picking up the kill all the way towards mid. Completely an understatement to say that they did not expect that at all to happen. And just heroic plays to come in is exactly what the team needs. And I think now that they're hyped up, maybe things can turn around, Dax.
I mean, an example from the IGL, right? You want to see that from Ninetales. A chance if they can rally, tie up the half, but it's going to be a tough ask here. They're on the half buy for more of the players, actually, rather than the rifles in hand. So 1 Phantom, 2 Stingers, a Sheriff and a Dream. Fennel, though, of course, just strong arming their way into Rubble, and for now, it's a station taken here by Fennel.
Coming in from the Fennel team as well, as they try to at least destroy some of these traps, but this Yoru is definitely a headache towards NTZ's side. Those fakes to come in and even like hard rotations from the TP, from the Yoru. It's a little bit of a mismatch on what NTZ is thinking, where the players could be. But a site seems like an open position from Fennel here. They do have the trap set up from the deadlock. They're quite aware, honestly.
They're staying so quiet. This might actually catch up Dana. Full Moon will go for the peek out now. There's the trigger. Dana Doe perfectly playing her marker to catch out Moko. And she gets the trade going now onto the side. Snake Bite is one in. NTZ with a fighting chance, but Mid, of course, making work for it. A double before she's spelled. Here we have the Viper spin into play too. 2 Stingers versus 2 rifles. Territory established here by Fennel now.
Viper spit online, like you mentioned. It's a 2v2. They're trying to at least find some of the players, some damage towards the players here, and actually it worked out. The Stingers, Dax, it all worked out.
Yeah, who needs rifles? You do have Stingers, you get that close anyway. And Ninetales, they get a second win there. 2 rounds in a row, a thrifty established by their initial arsenal. This is the Ninetales that we expect, really making these kind of plays to stall with the utility as well, finding value. And you were saying it a while ago, Tay, that, okay, Ninetales are throwing out utility, no one's swinging. Here, it's different. Off the Sonic Sensor, off the Snake Bite, they're willing to push it out, and they get rewarded for it.
And it's the perfect gun, to say the least, right? When it comes to this kind of position that they had. You have the Viper's Pit coming up, and if you have a Stinger, you want to play up close. And that's exactly what happened. Played right into the hands of NTZ here. And an immediate timeout coming in from Fennel, to say the least, and to try and fix things immediately as soon as they can. You don't really want to let them rack up the points and make a comeback happen.
Yo, I agree with you. This is where Ninetales can look very ferocious moving forward. And Fennel, they had that slip up coming into the first round that they gave to Ninetales when they rotated through the door. That second one as well. Things looking so much better for the Ninetales squad. And I was saying a while ago that there is that partial history between Fennel alongside Ninetales right now. 2 players from Mirror Gaming GC versus 2 players of Zeta Division GC from 2024. And that worked out in favor for the Japanese side. Does it happen yet again? Does history repeat? Well, Ninetales, they're looking to make a case for it now as they have the guns here, Tay, and they have the Viper Spit for 3-3-2.
Finally, right? The economy is finally on their side here. And maybe this makes things turn around at this point. Let's see how it goes as we are heading into round number 9. Again, it's a very default setup here. You throw in some of the recon there. You try to pull up the walls, but it's a little or slightly different than what we've seen from the previous rounds. It's more of that deadlock, just holding position on A, and instead look at players stacking up C.
I mean, Full Moon's
They're expecting
Sonic
C.
They are expecting it a bit. I just want to say Sonic Sentries and Full Moon have been very useful so far, and these A-holds, they're willing to sacrifice the barrier mesh. Or in this case, actually, they used the Gravnet first. But we've seen them use the barrier mesh early to get intel towards Rubble. This time around, though, the C mount put timing perfect here for NTZ. But what, Suzu? How do you get away with it? That was for sure to be a kill for Ninetales, but no! Suzu will deny it. And Fennel, they got away with one, but can they get away with another? Athena, it's her moment. And she wins that one. The Ninetales, they get the picks now. Perfect hold, courtesy of Ever. Yamsi spamming through the smoke, but that Gravnet makes a lot of noise here, Tay. The flank is on as well. The Waylay is coming. Adina already catching out Yamsi. Things going bad to worse here for Fennel. Moko, she's been the master of the clutch on this map, but for how long? There's no escape from the Seas and from the Waylay. 3-3-2 will confirm the kill, and it's Ninetales now for the 3rd round in a row.
Can't even explain how this round turned out at this point. So many players just trying to make their own set of plays, right? And they get surprised immediately by also the flank coming in from Dana, for example. And perhaps here on the players holding on towards A, the shots just matter. The C's perfectly connects. There's just no way and no way I can imagine that Fennel would be able to get that round with how everything turned out. But nonetheless, NTZ, they're a little bit hyped up at this point, and with the economy, Fennel dropped down.
Yeah, you can feel the energy picking up here for Ninetales. Dana wants to set up the conversion path. They will contest for Rumble. The showstopper is the only thing dissuading them, but there's still fear from the Waylay, and Ever takes advantage of the situation. Chaos out shoots as Ninetales gets 2. Smoke's gone, as well as Moko. And with it, Fennel, they sneak through B here, Tay. It doesn't really matter, as it's the spike in the hands of Ninetales. They're all staffed up and ready to go.
Over there.
Full Moon also in a good position here. With the wall coming down, it's going to be a surprise with 2 players to hop out as well. But would they know that the Waylay is right behind them? The kills to come in. Uranichi also getting in the trade with a Stinger. No reload with a triple kill.
There's no way this is gonna work. But Yurinchi making the impossible possible. Picks up a rifle now, and Yurinchi, the new one. But no, it's 3-3-2 coming out of the smoke. NTZ! That was sure. It got deadly, but it still was a win at the end.
Wild.
That was one clip, by the way.
Wild,
that was one clip with the Stinger.
Yeah, exactly. No reloads. Just the whole dark clip of this Stinger. And honestly, as soon as she changed her guns, went for the Vandal, The luck came over and it's over.
No, you can't do her like that. The map
Unlucky.
did not check out. She had like 3 bullets in the stinger. If you get a kill with 3 bullets in the stinger, you just deserve the highlights and more.
It's the headshot that counts when it comes to these guns, right? So, anyway, what? I wish I would have seen her point of view, but nonetheless, it's a brand new round here, and NTZ, they're slowly making things even here, Dax. Just 2 more rounds.
That's what we're saying. It's possible for NTC to recover, and 4 rounds in a row is a loud response from Ninetales. 3-3-2 though. Been the one to get picks early on for the team. Something you wouldn't expect too much from the Sentinel/Flex player of Ninetales. But she's been a powerhouse, even in the Korean region. Full Moon here as well. Just waiting things out as she has been repositioned towards the difference now from Ninetales. The Sonic Sensor, outside bubble. This is a freebie. Hook, line and sinker. Mint is gone already.
No one really to try and recover her back. So it's done and over with for her. But look at this. Suzu, I think this is her 4th ultimate at this point. 4th dimensional rift. Honestly, been seeing her so much, but 3v2, the difference is they do have that operator in play. They try to hold in, doesn't get caught by the Nightfall here. So position is still good for her. No one has a clue. There's still an operator in play, but Yuronichi already paving the way. They get that kill from the op, but a quick trade and a turnaround from Suzu here on site. Dana to get the kill as well. Trapped by the grab net, 2 seconds remaining. There's no chance anymore to plant.
Yeah, Ninetales waking up when they need to the most, preventing Fennel from snowballing the after 1 away from tying it up. In that round, you mentioned it, the Nightfall avoided by 3-3-2, and she still gets a kill with the Godbreaker. That has to be huge. It started with this, and it's so different from how the first half of the first half went, where Fennel would win the 4v5. This time around, Ninetales will use that advantage, get players to still stick around the angles, use utility to stall, and the rotates have been a lot more crisp compared to the first 6 rounds. So things looking good for Ninetales, and exactly what we expect from them in an upper bracket matchup.
As we call it, right? It's more of that talking stage. the Pinoy version, right?
Feeling it out, you know?
Yeah,
will they, won't they?
Exactly.
Will they? Will she?
It's gonna be that fake to come around first, but a quick turnaround from Min, of course, with the help of the judge to open up C. 13 HP remaining with 3-3-2. She has to go back, wrap around with the rest of the team as well.
Yeah, I mean, I like the call. Fennel, sure they didn't have money for an extra rifle, really, but they know that Ben has been held contested by NTZ, and they use the race to get the overrun. Multiple timing though. No, she looks away, and Full Moon seems like she's glowing here. NTZ as well, getting another one as Dana gets the pick. 3v3 though, and the pit online here for Fennel. Full Moon now, looking to clear out the corners, but Yamsi's good for the 1. Ever now with the trade. Just trade for trade. Equalized numbers until 3-3-2 shows her what the shotgun's all about. Yorinchi picking that one up. It's all up to the solos here. Ever versus Yorinchi. To smoke her domain. This is her territory. Timing of the essence, and it's perfectly played here by Yorinchi. The clutch at the end for Fennel to keep the lead as we go into halftime.
Switching sides.
7-5. Halftime, like you mentioned, Dax. And honestly, the rounds that we are looking at right now, that we are seeing, the timing is just so much in favor of NTZ when it comes to those kills, when it comes to those angles. But you play around, of course, with a Viper's tip. You have 2 judges on the hands of the players here. It's quite difficult to come close without getting picked off quite easily as well.
Yeah, they played it close, they played it safe, and there you have it. We're go for a halftime break.
7-5 Dax. And when it comes to this halftime, it's gonna be that 7-5 that we are looking at, right? And we've started things off with a, I think, 6-1 and looking like 6-0 and looking at NTZ just making that clutch happen to make that 1 point. But look at the momentum just completely shifting and making things a little bit more even.
I mean, Fennel did at least break the streak there near the end, but back to the action. And Moko at 3-3-2. How do you not see each other there? Well then, your name, your 3-3-2 getting the pick. Suzu has to bail out because the numbers that NTC are bringing towards the C side. The Yoru quite low. The Prowler even getting catch, and Down is the one to get the pick there. It's a free site to take here for NTZ. They also have a lurk to play for. Yamsi tries to go for the push, but there's no way to stop the planting.
Spike planted.
There'll be 3 players all the way from C long, full moon. Preparing that grab net. 1 player, 2 players to catch actually. This might be the perfect opportunity for 3-3-2 to hop out. But grab that already done. The sandwich play to come in from the players here of Fennel. They're just waiting patiently as well. And at the same time, it's a 4v3 scenario with a spike planted. They have to make some moves already. And Mint to fall down as well as Yurinichi. A clean round to come in from NTZ's side.
Yeah. Ninetales playing that one extremely well. They get the over on C. They have so much utility for the deadlock to go for the stall. We saw it grab an incredible catch onto 2 players to stop it. And they put the pressure on the front. So one enemy remaining. Alongside deadlock. The triple stack on the site, and you can hear it from Ninetales now. From silence to cheers. Really, the Korean squad one away from tying things up. And speaking of, anti-eco for them. A Vandal for Dana. 3-3-2 here with the Marshall already tapping away against Yurinchi.
Did a bit of a damage there. 60 HP remaining. Again, for NTZ, they would want to play slower on this round, especially they do have those guns. And they're expecting Fennel just to play really close by as well. Full Moon destroys Lee's the tag here, and still clear, but a lot of players waiting for her. The Badnet saved her life at this point. It's gonna be that double kill, but a quick trade from Moko.
Yeah, I mean, as he rounds the corner right, notices they're 2 crouched down. You said at least double there for Full Moon. Zana also already erasing the Viper. And Fennel, when they lose the missile, they have that tendency to stack as a quad on one of the sites. They did get the catch police onto 1 player, but it's so tough right now, Tay. They have the Bulldog to work with. Haste, already anticipating this. They saw the dark cover. They know Fennel is going to come this way.
Smoke just gives off the idea towards NTZ's side. And
yeah, they had to clear it.
Of course, that gives it away. It's more of, can they manage to at least pick up more kills, some exit frags to make value out of this. They don't have that Bulldog no longer as well, and I guess this is the round cleared out for NTZ. 7-7, Dax.
Oh, I thought 3-3-2, she brought the rake. She wanted to go farming real quick there. If anyone was outside the site, but you said it, yeah, just Ninetales here. All in all, playing the game that we expect from them, and we said it in the first half, this was 6-0. Now it's 7-7, and it's really up to Fennel to get back that form if they want to keep this lead right now.
Especially with the composition that NTZ has right now as well. You have that ability to be aggressive, but at the same time come back to that position as well. I mean, you do have the Yoru on the other side that could quickly switch things up, but let's see how this round will turn as we see and look at the full buy. They both go back on their positions, as I was saying a while ago, and a quick ceasefire, perhaps.
Yeah, just give up that space to double controller from NTZ.
Listening.
Our panel mentioned it. It's a new look here for Ninetales, and it has been working out for them so far on the attack. Like, Donna's light speed, getting so much space. Creature 2 as well. Someone you can rely on to get these picks on the lurk, and going hunting. Yurinchi also has been having an incredible game so far. Oh, Mint, low HP, Full Moon, able to peek that one out and get the kill. But still, it's that pretty big threat here towards C. Yorinchi finally noticing 332's presence. In the end, though, A is actually open for business here for NTZ. Fennel, they're already rotating towards the C side. The two Vipers are right beside each other. It's like a mirror looking at you in the reflection. It's 332. Who's the real one? Ninetales. They now have the C side to haunt. While trying to get a catch on to Moko. Big round here for Ninetales. They're one away. They're one kill away from getting this bonus, and Full Moon's still sticking around here, Tay.
Spike
She
planted.
TP'd all the way from C after getting caught in a position that she didn't want to be in. But at the same time, the rest of her team already died off from the players. Unfortunate circumstances, especially when it comes to Yurinichi there. Looking at the mirror like you mentioned and getting killed off by a sheriff in the hands of 332. So it's more of really NTZ just creating the play. They're more into positions now. They're more locked in as well when it comes to those kills. And honestly, they're also having some pretty good reads against Fennel here.
I mean, it's been incredible. 332. Many eyes on her for good reason, how much of a star she can be. How deep also her agent pool is, and just so reliable. During the defensive half, she was getting those picks. Here right now on the attack, she's looking at lurks, and they're really spoiled for choice if this is going to be how it's going to work. If their lurk works, if their main execute works, they can just manipulate where Fennel are going to go, and they have 3 sites to choose from if they want to find a better post plan.
If they can also play around sites like this, like we saw from the previous round, Yurinichi not even realizing 3v2 is already present in sight, could be a big surprise here for Fennel. They have to be really careful with that as well. Now, just them holding on to position in NTZ, expecting any aggression to come towards them. They're more than prepared to take on the fight as well. They do have Suzu on that Vandal as well, so let's see if they can find value on it.
Yeah, I mean, Suzu was a powerhouse. First few rounds of the game. A lot more quiet now.
Half of the time, right?
Yeah.
You have the Dimensional Rift at this point, so...
She had like, what, 10 kills, 2 deaths at some point in the game, but we've seen mid first contact. Oh! Not like this! Haste just jumps and her head is cleanly knocked off. It is traded though here by Ninetales. An incredible pick for Mint regardless. Given that fact, there's so much pressure now towards A. Dana breaking the mini door here. And it's Ninetales pivoting towards the B side.
Doors broken, Spike being planted, and NTZ already in position for their post plant here. They do have 2 players to go around doors and 332 to just spot them out with the Marshal, or the Outlaw actually. And Suzu stuck in position here. The patience from 332, and finally the kill to settle in the deal. It's the last 2 players remaining from Fennel's side. Moko and Yamzi playing together. No idea yet coming in from the team, but finally to cover things off, it's gonna be Ever and 332.
Yeah, just no more answers here from Fennel at all, and I wouldn't be too surprised to see them go for a timeout here coming into the next round. This was incredible though. She just jumped.
I just wanted to peek.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check. I just wanted to see.
One enemy remaining.
As Germans would say, wah.
Wah.
That's it.
Okay, I know you speak 3 languages at this point, Tay. You speak German, you speak Filipino, you speak English. You can kind of join any kind of
podcast.
podcast.
Some words later, maybe when we have some pauses.
Of course. I always feel like I learned so much culture from you, but hey.
The day of the day.
The day of the day.
And to everyone who's watching as well, right? So
yeah. Yo, I need the German translation of that. But hey, hold that thought, because Fennel, this is their best chance to stop the bleeding. You have Yorinchi here.
My territory!
Still towards Finn, but then again, here we go again with the pressure. Annihilation. Well, Fomu's the one who just peeks out to catch out the Viper. Suzu able to get the trade going, and Fennel will just bail out and be willing to play the retake here instead.
The retake, like you mentioned, Spike being planted, and now cancelled as Suzu tries to pave in. It's not a plant yet, so they still have that opportunity to make some plays happen here. And
One enemy
quickly
remaining.
out of position. Moko already trying to get a kill in. With 3-2 going down, the Viper's pit also goes down. Yamzi to cover and get that final blow. 8-9, Dax. And now we're a lot more closer when it comes to this first game.
Yeah, stronger round there for Fennel. And Suzu back to her winning ways. She gets these kills while avoiding the annihilation early on. Interrupts the spike plant as well. And the plan was already sound for Fennel. They were willing to play the 4v4 retake. But given the advantage given by Suzu, well, you hear the results. Nice for Fennel as they get around on the board here finally in the second half.
Especially with spike plant, just interrupting that just gets you so much more time to go and quickly take the site back away. The pressure is completely on the other side or on the attacker's side at that point. 8-9 is the scoreline that we are looking at here. TP about to die off here for Suzu as well. It's either she TP's back or she's stuck in this position as 3-3-2 slowly creeps in. She dies off and they open up A. They open up C. Which side are they gonna take?
Well, it seems like C is the place to be, but your Ranger might get caught out here, swings out through the smoke. Bravery here from Fennel, but NTZ will shut down that hubris as 3-3-2.
Spike planted.
OHB willing to play Mound for the post plant, already setting up the smokes as well. Spikes planted, barrier mesh also in the way. And you would think, if you see this minimap, that NTZ is the one on the defense, but no, this post plant utility suffocating for Fennel to jump into.
So much red on the map.
Right?
It's like, what utility is this even already, you know? Like, you have traps coming in, obviously, from the deadlock with Full Moon just prepared anytime, but the facials might just be enough to destroy that.
Enemy remaining.
Much less HP for Mint here, but Yamzi was still able to get that one kill off. But that's about it. It's 8-10, and now it's a complete turnaround here, Dax. They do have that advantage.
Yeah, I mean, time is on the side of Ninetales, and forever and ever seems like to be the constant here for Ninetales. This is just getting so difficult for Fennel right now. Which way do they look at this point? There's pressure on one side of the map. There's a pressure on the complete opposite. And they're getting thrown for a loop here within those rotations. They're getting caught on the off timings. And it was an effort from Yorinchi to get the kill. Pushing through the smoke, yes. But there's a few and far between here for Fennel and Ninetales. They know they have Fennel's number. Dana with the spray down onto Mint. Already taking down the Raze here, making her a non-factor for the round.
Especially with the recon connecting perfectly as well. They get the kill in. Too far off for Suzu and too open as well. No chance to retaliate at all. 2 players down for the side of Fennel here. And NTZ again paving the way towards C side. Quite open as 2 players on CD side though, which is Yurinichi and Yamzi. And I guess they just have to play out, especially with this amount of utilities again on the site.
Yeah, I mean, Fennel, they're banking perhaps on the showstopper play.
Hello?
Okay, Haste. We didn't see that. Don't worry, you got another chance. And 3-3-2, of course, is there to receive on the other end. Station upon station here for Ninetales. They're just going hunting, but do they remember? The Viper's here, remember. Oh, okay, Yorichi's watching for it. Yamzi's gonna get the punish. It's awkward, sure, for 3-3-2, but not the best gun on the retake here for Fennel. Saturate comes through to hinder, to slow things down. And Ninetales, they know that this round is theirs. They don't even bother to go hunting for the outlaw.
No
It's
surprises.
just NTZ. Once they got into the second half, they have been in complete control of this game here.
Complete control even, Dax. And again, for players here coming in from Fennel's side, it's a lot of rounds where you see multiple kinds of set plays. One point, you see the Waylay just playing alone on A and making other players from Fennel rotate thinking that it's gonna be A, but it's a full stack towards C. At another point, you see all of them just coming together and just playing with each other or being aggressive towards that A control. So it's a lot of play that Fennel's just trying to keep on reading every single round. Dana again with that kind of aggression, and then she pulls away back if things is not going well.
Yeah, I mean, things get hairy, exactly.
Yeah.
Just what the Mosquitoes comp is all about. willing to zip out at the moment. So this is the thing. But Moko, okay, the trade comes in from Ninetales. Been a consistent factor so far here. Suzu.
Be right back.
Suzu getting caught out there. It's even worse here for Fennel, fortunately. Mint, though, this is her moment. She's looking to shine, looking to send it. And a showstopper. Mint! Flawless so far with the triple. She's not done though, but damage has been done. Mint here looking for the quad, forcing Donna to just back away and bring the spike elsewhere.
What a play coming in from Mint, especially with just 3 players playing around her. She played it with a showstopper, get those brute force kills in, successfully taking down majority of the players of NTZ, now left in the hands of Dana. She still has the spike, to say the least, but with 10 bullets remaining, can she find Mint on the corner? Will she check? Unfortunately, not deep enough.
Yeah, the quad there, Minty, fresh from Mint, 100% guarantee from her. And the thing is, Fennel has effectively built this roster around her. She's a long-time player for Fennel since 2023, an absolute star in the making. And you can see the difference when she is alive to fight in the rounds. What a shutdown! Single-handedly done by Mint, and that can bring Fennel back up in their spirits.
Ooh, it's gonna be that timeout to come in from Fennel's side. Things are a little bit more sticky when it comes to this scoreline as well. Don't want to really give that match point away as soon as possible. They want to make something happen coming into the next round here. And I just like to see the Waylay also popping off at this point, because we already had Suzu with the Yoru to pop off on that first half. Now it's that Waylay getting those kills unexpectedly sometimes, but again, these are the types of rounds that we would like to see, especially coming in from these 2 teams, the top seeds from their own regions, right?
Yeah, champions. And remember, it's also been trending on Twitter right now that if you look at the roster, or the records rather, of Ninetales, it's been the green carpet ever since their inception. I just want to bring up something the panel did bring up a while ago, where it was like they were looking at 3-3-2 versus Mint, but I think really the big matchup is Mint versus Dana right now, given the impact that these 2 players have had in terms of the burst, right? Like Mint there in that last round, incredible. Dana, the entries have given Ninetales so much space to work with. And speaking of Ninetales right now, they're 2 away from taking their own map pick here. Fennel 2 away from tying things up. They know that Mount's taken here by the Korean front.
Oh, it's gonna be a fast round to come in from NTZ's side, as Dana's already paving the way with the rest of the team rallying behind her. To say the least, it's very much open. I think this is actually a good position from Fennel to just play on a retake.
Yeah, I mean, this has been their bread and butter all throughout. Can peek out the round as well. 3-3-2 though, she knows that Mint isn't gonna hear her at all. Silence is deadliness, and 3-3-2 tries to find more targets on the assassination approach. It's NTZ getting Suzu as well. They don't fall for the Yorus, bricks at all. Moko in position. Moon and the rest of Ninetales are ready and steady and are willing to go next. Map point here for Ninetales.
Map point indeed. It's a map they picked as well, right? So Lotus is one of the maps that they are pretty good at, and we are seeing it right now. The rotations, you know, the lurks coming in from 3-3-2 all the way from the first half just pays so much value, or gives so much value for the entire team. And just how happy they look right now.
Yeah, they're hyped up. The coaching staff, the players themselves, and Ninetales knows that this is their chance to put the stain on Fennel's record. Coming into this game, Fennel have not lost a single map of Lotus throughout the year. Will this be the first time in their history here for 2025? Yorinchi now having to evacuate from A. The pressure's on Fennel here, and they're forced to play the retake with the lesser guns.
Speaking of pressure, look at all the players coming in from Fennel pushes towards mid. They want to make that flank scenario happen. We're playing for the retake already. Might as well make sandwich plays, but the Prowler a little bit late. Cannot help out with that utility out. And the kill to come in from 3-3-2. Such a good hold on that flank.
5v3 here, 2 fingers into play. Fennel trying to make a miracle happen onto the slide. We hear the Annihilation go into play, and Yorichi does catch out Full Moon. Ever trying to hold close. Fennel already getting 2 down. Will find Yorichi in response. He's in the smoke, so trying to find the targets are 2. So many targets right beside her, and Donna gets them all. It's not about how you start here, Tay. It's about how you finish. And Ninetales, they recover so well to take the first map.
Good massage to fix things off. And finally, this first map is done and dusted. And for Fennel's side, they started off really strong. As we mentioned a while ago, if you just tune in, it was a 6-0. And quickly, things turn around. They take the pace up. We went to a 7-5. And here on the latter part of the half, we see them recover so well. The aggression, especially coming in from that final moments, Dax, it's just, it's the confidence, it's the comfortability already.
Yeah, I mean, there were some key ideas there from NTZ at the start, them getting the first kills. Big example of what could be their success, and really, Fennel's the one who turned it around to get that 6-round streak there early on. But more and more, Ninetales did acclimate to the pace that Fennel was playing. They would get more value from the lurks, from the solo holds. You'd see as well them understanding, especially on the attacking side, how to run the Waylay and how to send her out. And it all started with Haste here, the IGL getting that quad. It suddenly brought the vibes, right, to the team that they know that it shoot down Fennel. They know that they're ready for this team. And in the battle of the first seeds, it will be Ninetales taking the first map.
I think it's just more of the adjustments that they had to do at that point. We mentioned from the first half that, yeah, the utilities actually gets into the way. The utilities actually connects, but at the same time, there's really no one to catch or make sure that they use those utilities up. But with the latter half, we see them recover quickly. Finally, like you mentioned, finding the way how the Waylay works, how she can go in, how she can take the refrag, the saturate, just make things work for the entirety of the rounds. And I guess it's just the whole team effort at this point. You have heroic plays coming in from 332, from Dana, from the other players as well. And this round with Mint, just getting those 3 kills in. I mean, we are in for a match heading into map number 2, Dax.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I want to see more here from Mint and Fennel, just because we saw moments like that around. But hey, it's Ninetales taking the dub. The 15 first kills are huge, but of course the panel, we'll talk about that and more here.
Thank you very much, Tay and Dax. Honestly, what Dax said, it's not how you start, it's how the game ends. Ninetales just seems unstoppable in that second half of that first half. Does that make sense, Zach?
Second half of that first half, honestly, yeah. Second half of the first half, since the second half of the first half, they looked really confident. I think, I was a little bit worried for them when we saw the 0-6 start, like our casters and you mentioned, but I think after they were able to win out that Thrifty, they looked really confident, ended the half with a 7-5, and on their attacking side, they were almost undefeated, man. They looked so flawless. I think that both Dana and NTZ, 332 really came alive for NTZ in that round.
Yeah.
And I think that it was just such incredible lurk, such good map control coming in from them. The calling was also really good. I think Haste is the IGL for this team. Yeah, so overall just really good calling and really good control. They knew what Fennel were gonna do. I think rounds that they had ults to swing. They also managed to have like the perfect counters. They were just playing perfectly, especially that second half.
Yeah, incredible stuff. I think what's really good about 332 is that she's winning her fights, whether it be a lurk fight or whether it be a flank hold as well. I think that was a particular round that I really liked. I believe it was right before it was their attack side where we actually saw R21, excuse me, where there was a fast execution coming in from Ninetales into the site. It was a 4-man push where 332 was able to have a very alert coming in from A, and her teammates set up the site in with the ultimate coming in from the Nightfall, where you should allow her a lot of space to be taken. She can just run forward, take up 2 kills, and then just come in straight in from A, and that's how they really end the round. That map control, rather their post plant, is something that I really am excited to see more of, especially as we go into the second map. But then again, this is their first map, and also the streak broken for Fennel's perfect Lotus play.
Yeah, both teams did have a perfect record heading into this one this year, so somebody had to lose it. So yeah, it's gonna be Fettel who lose it and Ninetales to take their map pick. You know, just building on the points that you said there, Tash. I think that at 9-11 that was a really big swing round, and throughout that second half, you could see how much space Dana was just getting for free. It was completely unpunished by Fennel, and hopefully they're able to fix that heading into map 2. But before we go to map 2, we're gonna be taking a short break. So before we go to Haven, we'll be seeing you after on the other side.
Time, yeah, we on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a we on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Two play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no playing it safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. It's game time, yeah, we on the way.
If you ever want to see what perfection on Lotus looks like, look no further than Ninetales, which showed us how exactly to control the entirety of the map, and a masterclass coming from 332. But the question now is whether or not Fennel will be showing us their own masterclass for map 2.
Map 2, Haven on the cards here. I mean, Fennel, you know, talking about the previous game, it looked like they were doing everything right. It looked like they were in control. But I think in that second half, they just kind of lost the sauce. And I think that they let NTZ take away too much space. Now, Haven coming up, another 3-sider map, another map where you have to be aware of the, you know, same issues that were plaguing them in this one. So hopefully they've been able to kind of go back to the drawing board, you know, in this little break and refresh and come back in with a strong mental. You got to reset before you head into another map after a loss. Looking at the comps here, I mean, I think that Fennel did play this already once in this tournament so far, and they ended up picking the Waylay Yoru. During their stage 2, they were running the ISO Yoru instead, the old Fnatic comp that kind of started popping off. But overall, I think that I would probably, I do like their comp more than the comp that NTZ was running. NTZ were running a very traditional double initiator, you know, Killjoy, Breach, Sova, Jet kind of comp, Omen. very, very normie Haven comp that you expect to see. I'm hoping that they do have some adaptations. I think that Dana has been incredible on Waylay so far on multiple maps. I know that Haven is not one of Waylay's top maps per se, even though you can run her. I feel like you can run her on any map at this point, to be fair, so...
Yeah, I mean, if we were to go by, you know, recent games, right, the most recent game, again, this is a very funny map if you ask me, because against HYPA yesterday, Fennel ran the exact same maps, which is Lotus as well as Haven as well, and their Haven looked very, very convincing here, 13-5. If I'm not mistaken, it was an 83% map win rate, and, you know, the stats really spoke out loud on why exactly this is one of their very, very strong maps. But what, on the plus side, we haven't really seen that. Yeah, we haven't seen that from Ninetales as well. What can you tell me about what we can expect from this team?
I mean, like you said, we haven't seen it. They played it 3 times this year. All 3 times they played the same team as well. The second place team, the consistent second place team in Korea, CN Changers. I think you mentioned them yesterday. So all 3 times they played CN Changers. All 3 times they beat them. I think one of the times it was much closer than the other 2. The last time in the grand final, it was I think there was a 14-12 in the mix. In the upper final, but apart from that, they've been looking pretty dominant. Like I said, standardized meta comp, nothing too spicy here. Classic Haven bread and butter, kind of what you expect to see. I would probably, you know, I would expect them to switch it up heading into this, because they have switched up some other comps and they've been willing to kind of adapt with the current meta. So I would expect to see something different. But I did watch their grand finals in Game Changers Korea VOD, and they look pretty confident on this map, I gotta say. I think that for them in particular, in their last game against CNE Changers, I think that Dana was the one to put up the numbers. I believe that she was on the jet, and overall I think both her and Ever had a really good series. There were like a lot of really nice setup plays that they were able to do off the back of the breach. So I don't know if they're still going to be running the same comp, but the kind of strats that they prep and the way that they're playing, I do think that it might make sense to still run the breach and maybe, you know, maybe slot in a Waylay instead of a jet, because both of them do play a similar function when it comes to a duelist.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now coming into this, well, I think yesterday as well, if we were to just really go back to one day before, right, when we see Haven played by Fennel, one thing that I really like, again, I think I mentioned this in the pre-show already, is actually just Moko in that map. Moko was just really, really good yesterday on this one as well. But against, in a lot of situations, when you think about how exactly she did that, was the smoke plays, was how she was positioning, and also kind of like playing off of each other in terms of abilities, in terms of trying to like bait off one another. We saw those moments coming in Lotus itself, how Suzu was able to play off stairs coming and also her teammate from Baby Door. But you know, coming into this one, coming into how exactly momentum heavy Ninetales could be, is what I am quite worried about for Fennel. Is more about if momentum is in their hands, or if momentum is not in Fennel's hands, what are you going to be doing to break that streak? In the situations where, you know, weapons are just not looking so great, are you going to lose confidence there? Because if anything, I felt like toward the second half, a lot of confidence was lost. It felt like their timing was all over the place. They didn't look like how they were playing yesterday.
100%. I think the point that you made about timings in particular was really important, because so many of the times, especially on that Lotus that we just saw, it did feel like these teams were constant, at least for Fennel, they were constantly like a step behind, whether it was dealing with NTZ's lurk or just, you know, being able to get an entry. It felt like the reads were there from NTZ as to how they can punish any execute coming in from Fennel's side. And I think that they got to be ready to at least change things around in this particular map. We still haven't seen what exact comps these teams are gonna be running, but you know, Tash, we talked about their previous histories and stuff. What do you want to see from them?
Who? From who exactly? Sorry.
Fennel.
Honestly, I want to see Moko really bring up the heat like she did yesterday. I want her to play the inside of her smokes. I want her teammates to really open up space so she's able to TP in these off angles. We saw that happen from her yesterday, where she's able to play off angle on B, whether she's able to TP on top of site, you know, everywhere, and her teammates just make noise so that she's able to spray from above. And now looking at these comps, what are you thinking here? We are seeing this Waylay coming in from Mint, but what about the other side here, which is Ninetales?
I mean, looking at the comp, and Ninetales going for a Sage. Personally, a lot of changes from their old comp. They are going to be running the double Sentinel here. The Sage could actually be really useful, because, I mean, it feels weird to see Dana on Sage, not going to lie, after seeing her on Melee for all these days. But, I mean, before we toss to our casters, Tash, I just want to say this. Jing plays Sage. Alpha Air plays Sage.
True.
So who knows?
True.
But let's see what these teams have been cooking as we toss to our wonderful casters, Dax and Terror. Take it away.
Game number 2 is what we have here, Dax. And of course, it's a map pick by the other team. It's gonna be Fennel picking up on this map. And we've seen game number 1. The heroic plays, the judge plays, the stinger plays as well. Any expectations coming into the second?
Well, I'm very excited for what NTZ are bringing to the table right now. Them swapping over to that Yoru Sage, especially after playing Jet Freak for so long. And it's interesting, right? Because now that this is Fennel's map pick, Ninetales, on the other hand, have a perfect record this year on Haven. It's kind of similar to what Fennel had on Lotus a while ago, just to clarify things. But Ninetales has a better streak. They have had a perfect year all throughout. They're 1-0 ahead coming into this map. Fennel, they've only dropped a single series overall in their history this year against DRX back in Split 1. But hey, they need to drop NTZ right now if they want to keep the series going. Another streak must be broken for us to go into map number 3, and Fennel are putting that pressure onto C to try and do that already.
The green carpet, right? And a green carpet towards C side as they walk and stroll and plant the spike. There's still 5 players remaining on NTC, so it's a full-on retake scenario, but already Full Moon tagged down by the other Cypher as well. And Yurinichi halfway through that HP. A little bit of a seize there, but Yurinichi with a double right now.
Yeah, Yurinichi has found much value there in that position. Mint as well, also catching Ever. And as Haze tries to fight for her life, Yurinichi has gotten the 3k there for Fennel to take the pistol. I'm just looking back again. In Fennel's previous matchup, they brought out this Yoru Waylay together, swapping away from the Yoru ISO, the super popular in Split 2 Japan a few months ago. And it's just so oppressive, right? How quickly Fennel can get space. How effective it was a while ago for Dana on Lotus for the Ninetales side. And Fennel, they're gonna try to do that here with both Mint and Suzu to play that double duelist yet again.
It's like a repeat from game number 1. We see Fennel just striving through this first half, but maybe things are different when it comes to this second map, especially. It's a map picked by them. So with that, they do have the advantage when it comes to the guns as well. And TZ though, they can still find value, especially playing up close. We do see the shotgun play to come in from 3-3-2 if anyone goes and decides to strive through garage here, but I guess it's gotta be that A control. Look how close Yurinichi is on Full Moon. We're looking at the camera as well.
Yeah. Take a picture. It's gonna last longer than your life. Fennel already finding the first pick. And as Ninetales here, getting pressured towards A. Refract's ready here for Mint. He's hunting more targets, and well, you know what they say in that movie?
Found.
No capes. Ever's gone. Seen immediately by Fennel. Maybe one more here. Dana through the wall by Moko. And it's a 5v2.
5v2 like you mentioned. And the spike already planted as well in the hands of Fennel here. 3v2. That classic. But unfortunately for Haste, already seen there. And it's one remaining player left here in a 5v1 scenario. So Dax, anyway, when it comes to this map, especially the picks coming in from the agents, of the players rather, do you have any preferences? Left or right? Look at Yurinichi just going.
I'd say I like Fennel's comp a bit better, given that it is your tried and tested double duelist, your Mosquito comp, with the Yoru and the ISO. I said ISO. Thinking of their old comp. Yoru and Waylay together. Because I'm trying to figure out how NTZ is gonna look to stall with that Sage, given the fact that she's gotten range buffs with the new patch, and Dana is of course an incredible fragger who can get that res up pretty early on. But it's still that kind of system where Ninetales are the one changing things up. If you look at their history against CNT, it is 3-3-2 who plays the Yoru for this team. No doubt about it. They usually play that double duelist together, but given the fact that it's a Sage instead, it's just different utility, right? It can be good dry peeks here from NTZ, but I do wonder, can they even stall against the zippy in and out nature of what Dave and Suzu bring to the fight?
Both of them, right? And
yeah, they're dashing in! And out!
Dashing in and moving back away.
Yeah.
And with that, it opens the side for Suzu to at least pave the way with a big outhaste already from
Spike
behind.
down,
But a
C.
good catch to come in from the players of NTZ. A good stop, to say the least.
Yeah, stellar bonus so far here for Ninetales. Clean as they have to look for Yorinchi left on the lurk. But that's the answer when you're playing off against the Yoru and the Waylate together. You can stabilize on the site, still play the anchor despite the in-and-out nature. Then you can get so much value and stop the push. While Yorinchi does get 3-3-2. Cyber Cage, okay. Goes across, but this is a crossfire made and built by Ninetales. Now they get on the board.
Very clean, I have to say. And a good stop towards that aggression on C. He played it head on, playing around the smokes. At least not getting flashed out here. And at the same time, with all those smokes to come out, and at the same time having those crossfires set, just don't know where to look at that point. And again, a 2-1, and this time it's a full buy round for both sides of the teams here.
That goes there.
Fennel, they are one away from the Neural Theft, so we see Yorinchi get the kill here. It's big intel that Fennel can work with moving forward. Full Moon moving towards Garage. Al drone sent early on, but 3-3-2. That's a big kill onto Yorinchi. So the Cypher, a non-factor now. Coming in from round. Big out, blind side. Utility dump here. From Fennel, trying to clear out the Garage, but the bait. It's Donna! It's Donna! In the right place at the right time! A triple from the window! And Fennel are the ones who are left to spectate. As Mint all alone. She had an incredible round in Lotus a while ago, Tay, but a 1v4 like this looking so unlikely here for Fennel.
Crisp shots to come in as well from Dana. Yeah. A good clearance towards that mid control. Mint, on the other hand, have no clue where Mint could be, but might be soon. As Dana's waiting patiently as well, along with the spike. They do have that res online as well. And unfortunately, you were mentioning how big of a value they could get, especially with
30 seconds
Neural
left.
Def from Uranichi.
Yeah,
but
what? Nah.
yeah, she got
Never
the full
mind.
orb, but what for what? You know,
For
she
what?
she got a full orb because she died basically.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, it's
Yeah.
still around for NTZ to just wait. With 10 seconds remaining here, it's not
10
much
seconds
you can do.
left.
Yep, and I just want to point out that many people are hyped for 3-3-2 for good reason. The way that she's able to play the game, the flexibility she has in agent pool. But if you look at the stats of Game Changers Korea Split 2, it's really Dana at the very top of it. One of the highest rated players in that region. Highest ACS, one of the highest KPs, amateur around 200. A KPR of what, 1.08? So she's so consistent at getting these kills. And I want to say this too. She's just 16 years old. She's very young. She's super crisp on the shot. She is a star in the making in the Korean region. And that's why you put her on the stage. That's why you can rely on her to get these kills. Because she now has the res online.
Oh, to be young, Dax.
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like
to
that.
be 16 and to be in the Game Changers
at
Pacific,
least,
right?
Hey, guys, please respect Taylor, the caster, and former GC Pro, by the way. Mint, though, in position. Mint's here to contest.
Oh, she's back.
Yeah, in and out, but this is the thing. You can at least res the initial pick. So Haste is back into the fight, and whatever we saw on B side already erased from existence.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Closed.
It's like a fever dream at this point. You wall up, nothing happens. You get the chance to at least revive your teammate. All good, all good. But not for Mint, though, as she falls down here on this round already. The last 4 remaining players, though, they couldn't pick up the pace here as they are still stalling a little bit. And of course, with the double Sentinel setup from NTC's side, it's gonna be quite a time before you can actually reach the point where you see players.
Oh, nice kill by Suzu, though. A chance here to play into C. Just goes to show
30
though,
seconds
that
left.
value with the res. Or Ninetales able to restabilize
I know
themselves.
exactly where you are.
Do have the numbers advantage on the retake, but finally the neural theft we've been talking about all throughout, it's into play. And Yorinchi, beautiful fade away shot. One more here to challenge, and Yorinchi doing it all again. Fennel! Off the back of the Cypher. It's been such a tug-of-war of a round here, but it seems like Fennel's the one with the stronger hand now.
Already racking up the orbs to get that neural death back in action after this round, but again, 3-3-2. The only player remaining here could still swap out on a Vandal or Phantom, but there's really nothing much at this point. Couldn't find any space anymore, time to pick up those guns, but nonetheless, for Fennel's side, it's a good reaction and a good take towards C, especially with the opening to come from Suzu, and clearing out the angles of the Cypher just makes you a lot more comfortable to just walk in on a site.
Yeah, and I'm just really thinking right now,
Don't miss me too
that round is the prime example of how this game is. Where you have your mosquitoes zipping in and out to get the kill and get out free. But what is free when the res comes online? It was still the big step up for your Rinchi at the end of the day, just like she did in round number 1. But if it happens again, if this is going to be the case going throughout this game, it's really Dana the one to watch out for the Ninetales side. So I'm really interested how else those scenarios are going to go. 3-3-2, very brave and very bold. Gets the kill on Tomoko early on. Mid right now, low HP as well. And Fennel can't afford to take damage like this.
They lose their controller as well. There might be a problem on where they want to go, on which side they want to take. Look at the TP coming in from the NTZ side though. For Haste, it's going to be that hold on the spawn of the players. Can't really have that comfortability to move around, but they have to push through. They take back the kill from 3-3-2 side, but Dana, like you mentioned, a player to look out for here. Looking like she's about to be the next player to be shown when you buy skins on the market, you know? When you see the replay, right?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Ninetales, though, this is such a good game plan. Especially a proactive from the shadows against the Yoru. If you can find where the gate crash is nearby, find those extra stratagems Fennel are going to rely on. It's really Fennel who gets stuck in the middle of the map. Case in point, Yanzi in the corner.
Left.
1, okay. Trigger the split. Trigger the split. 3, there's the check, and Full Moon fakes her out there. She's like, nah, never mind. I didn't see nothing, but Ninetales tie it up.
Good catch, right? I mean, you have 2 players to come in already, but you still check. That's discipline.
Yep.
It's like never trust anyone but yourself.
And you see how deadly that can be. When you're playing Omen against Yoru, just be proactive like that. I didn't understand it, but I get it.
Yeah, I get it too. The shock just to come across the faces of the players as they realized
that Hoshi was there all along. It's getting wild already in just 6 rounds in here in the second map. So a quick little technical pause. Hopefully everything's fine and dandy. But more and more, Fennel, they started off strong, right? We saw how basically when you play the Yoru and Whaley together, it's like a shock and awe system. If the momentum swings in the double duelist's favor, it's just a big snowball. But Ninetales would find the answer bit by bit. And yes, I harped on about having the Sage Res. And I also pointed out that the Omen from the shadows, but those proactive plays where Ninetales makes the map smaller and smaller for Fennel, it's going to be huge for them on this defense.
The good part, or the good thing about this is they're not letting them play on their pacing, right?
Exactly.
You don't want to let the Yoru and the Whaley play the pacing and you have to react this entire time. Like you mentioned, they're making their own plays here. TPing all the way to the spawn, making sure you have the flank or maybe just play around on those little corners and just be aggressive even on the defense, for example. That paid off for the side of 3-3-2. She was able to pick up a kill just using a shorty just by being aggressive, and those kinds of plays are exactly what Fennel, not realizing that they would do. They probably would think like, okay, it's gonna be the defense just waiting on the sides itself. You have that double sentinel composition anyway, and we have the Yoru to play out the fake out, for example, to try and destroy those traps, but that's not really the case. There's just that hyper aggression coming in from the team, but it's controlled.
Yeah, just it's controlled, it's understood. But okay guys, We're gonna take a quick little break here, and when we return, we'll see still more of map number 2. Never mind, no breaks.
No.
No.
It's a prank.
Look.
It's like
if
Wayne Lee dashed in and then
Dude,
dashed back out.
I felt like I got hit by the refract there real quick. But yeah, if everything's fine and dandy, if everything's good here for Ninetales and Fennel, let's continue the action. And Fennel, they're the ones lacking on the resources now here, Tay. 4 Sheriffs, a Hero Guardian here for Suzu. And back to the defaults that they've been forced to throughout the series.
They do have at least a Dimensional Rift to play and a Sova ult, a Hunter's Fury also. So, in any case, they have that space to use up that ability and make something happen, then maybe this is the perfect time. You destroy the trap, but of course, the players to come in on B and the Dimensional Rift to be pulled out on the side of 332 as well, all the way from this window control, but a TP all the way back to A. You just never know where to expect the Yoru.
Yeah, just so much space taken again. But Ninetales now, they have to be wary of Suzu's presence. They expect Link to be taken. Mint already getting captured on the full moon. Here comes a full shot. Suzu, big kill onto her counterpart, and she's not done. The blind side again. Ever's contested here, and Yamsi's one finds a trade. Haste with low HP, and Fennel! At the brink, they make it happen. The team ace off effectively a Thrifty to get the lead going again.
We were just mentioning it was 4 Sheriffs in a heroic buy to come in, but if you're crisp on your shot, if you take the headshot in, then it's not really gonna matter at this point. They were really able to catch players left and right, some of them even off guard, and that really paved the way for this Thrifty round to happen. A 4-3 scoreline as we look at it, but look at this, Dex. 332 invests on that operator.
Yeah, remember, Tay, the strongest weapon in game is Pacific. Not the rifles, but the Sheriff. It's the Sheriff! I'll give the Stinger like a top 3 placing, okay? But hey, Convergent Bats into play. He's already gonna get catch on Suzu. Moko also looking around from the window, and it's Moko who gets the Cypher on the other side. So bit by bit, Fennel trying to creep into C, but the numbers of Ninetales are in that spot and will force Fennel away.
Forces them back to spawn even. And Haste, she holds on to position. This B control is important for the rest of the players, especially if Moko can catch players rotating. This is the operator being set up. And by the chance she hops out, this might be a surprise, but okay.
There you have it. Flick so solid. Now 332 shows her hand. And Fennel will want an operator into play moving forward. Go though, man. That's huge. Yamsi as well. This is a big chance for Fennel now. It's tough to retake with the op, but 332. She's gonna go fishing. Does she there? Cross through. Mint is in graffiti. She's there at the corner. The camera gets the sight going. Oh, the aim's off. And Donna! Another big one here for Ninetales. Looks at the cam, why don't you? And she ties it up for the squad.
The defuse the set and the win for the round for the side of NTC, even saving up that operator for the next round as well. Such a good catch, especially with how Dana plays on these kinds of scenarios as well. And just the shots just perfectly connecting. And it's just difficult, especially if you have that Yoru, you see that Dimensional Rift to come out from Suzu, right? You have to have that perfect timing. You have to make sure that, okay, I go out of my TP, I can react to anything. But it's the other way around. Even if the paranoia connects, they still reacted way faster. And such an aura flex from Donna right there.
I told you, she's looking at the cam,
Aura
she's looking at the field. And truly, a star in the making. You're seeing it here, courtesy of Ninetales. Well, that's 332, of course. Spotlight's been on her for quite a while. Operator still into play. And not only that, Donna did expend the res a while ago just to keep the economy of Ninetales afloat. They're so kitted right now coming into this round.
Deploying drone.
Well, might as well use it up, right? She knows she can get the kill. She can get the orbs back online quickly as well. The operator still not catching anyone here. The recon they're forced to move further back here for 3-3-2 as well and make a reposition happen for the players of Fennel as they realize that this might not be the perfect angle for us, especially in a long-range duel.
Yeah, that got close there for Ninetales, but 3-3-2 did have to bail out after expending that second gate crash. In any case now, pressure's on towards C here. Camera gets the intel. The Fennel are coming in from long, and Mint is ready to light speed her way in. Let's rumble here. Refract on that. Paranoia into play. Full Moon right now, avoiding hell and high water, but can't avoid Suzu's shot. Yamsi as well, catching out Dana. Big pick here for Fennel. Paranoia gonna get flopped out as well without this Fury too. But Ninetales are trying to find value, and they'll get it from Ever. Time ticking. Here comes Haste, slowly but surely, but well, opposites attract, and it seems like it's Mint the one who gets magnetized by the bullets. 3-3-2 also in position. This operator deadly from that angle. The fake out coming on through.
One enemy
I believe. Haste again makes quick work of Moko. And with Suzu all alone here, she has to do it all. NTZ, they're already on defuse duty. Haste is just sticking it. 3-3-2 onto the corner. And there you have it. Ninetales already win it out, and Haste, for good measure, will get a triple.
Oh my goodness. Have to hold on to the seats, guys. They're really trying to make their own set of plays here. At the same time, they're just focused on the goal, you know? It's too busy. It's the last player remaining. Might as well defuse. You have the smoke set up, but it got a little too scary in the end as well, thinking that it could catch up, but they didn't let go of that defuse. Paid off at this point. It's a 5-4. And my goodness, the rounds that we are looking at, it's just getting spicier and spicier each and every round.
Yeah, it's been an incredible set so far. And Ninetales and Fennel just having a matchup to remember. But this is where Fennel starts slowly and surely breaking, unfortunately. Happened in the first map. And this is another freebie found by Ninetales. 3-3-2, catching Mint into the corner. It's been the scenario for Fennel where the Whaley gets stuck and no one else is there to try and help. Full Moon also holding close with the Bucky. Come on.
Might pay off.
I want to see it. Security guard. Full Moon. He's on duty here, Tay.
Oh, yes, indeed. But there's no one really coming in and popping in. Haste, though, ready to take on the action. Unfortunately, a little bit too late against Suzu. The wall comes up. And the recon, the locations of some of the players revealed. Dana blinded up, but Suzu is there to take on the action. It's now down to a 3v2 scenario. Suzu drop out of the smoke, and the Bucky doesn't get anyone. Dana secures another kill here. They do have the spike still, but 30 seconds remaining. Dimensional Rift still online. Suzu,
30 seconds
TP's
left.
away.
Yeah, and Suzu has some time to work with. Saw the barrel there of Ever 2. Ninetales, wise for them to just stick around as a double. Well, 1v2. But Suzu needs to win to tie it all up again for Fennel. The wall breaks, gives her another angle to work. The guard comes on through. Suzu knifes out! And with low HP, she's just dead to rights. NTZ, they do it again. 6-4 now.
Just not sure where to go at that point, right? With the time remaining, especially after successfully saving herself outside B. It's just, where do you think they're gonna go? They might be rotating already, but nonetheless, the remaining players from NTZ's side held on to position. It's a mid-control. At the end of the day, it's easier to go from A to C at that point. And it paid off. 4-6, NTZ. They do have Full Moon still on the judge duties here, the shotgun duties, and the TP. Okay. I thought the Dimensional Rift wasn't online.
Well, there it is, and Suzu is going the distance, but the damage has been done this early on. Full Moon, though, she's upgraded her shotty from the auto one, but Mint, of course, getting the space to work with, and that's a kill here for Fennel. We're not done. Dana, though, falling to the hand of Yurinchi, who's been having a good game here in this half. 3-3-2 as well. We're just seeing dimensional drift upon dimensional drift running around the map. I'm back. Rolling around at the speed of sound, but hey, with 3-3-2 now, having the flank here, seems like Ninetales are just really looking for any stragglers. But Fennel's the one who's regrouping towards C.
Suzu already took up the space as well from CT's side.
Wait! Look at the Yoru! 3-3-2's there too!
Spawn!
There's no way. There's no way they see each other here. 3-3-2.
Mirror matchup.
After all this effort for Suzu, right? After all this effort, after all the distance. Pop flash
Spike
comes on
planted.
through though, and there you have it. Fennel, they get rewarded. Spike's also planted towards C here.
It's a 3v2 scenario. And time is of the essence as the pressure racks up as well. Suzu, on the other hand, just a little bit different on that angle, but Ever already catching up onto Spawn. The fake out for the side of the players here from Fennel. It's the two remaining players all the way from Spawn, both coming out.
Player
Might be the
standing.
double high-low position, the TP, and
no
nothing
way.
else to do.
Once you see the logs high-low, you just know it's over. You just know
Yeah.
it's over if they go one by one. And case in point, Fennel at least get that round going. It was another one of those rounds where anything and everything could happen. We saw two-dimensional drifts go around the whole map, basically. We saw the Horus trying to psych out one another. And I like the fact that Nightels did clear out Spawn regardless, since they had some time to work with. It still was Fennel working a good post plant. And I think that's really one of the biggest strengths, especially towards C. When you have Mint and Suzu overrunning the Cypher, it allows them a lot of options to play the post.
Entertaining to watch, especially for the two Yorus just trying to psych themselves up, playing mind games against each other. But nonetheless, 3v2 won't go for that TP as she set it up all the way from Spawn again. But Dana only has a Sheriff on this round. Oh, Mint is aware. Mint knows.
The entire orb so interesting because it lifts 3-3-2. Does she have a different angle to work with? Dana also forcing the wailing away, but Suzu's the one to catch out the Sage. Now then, 3-2. So it's strong call here for Fennel. Very wise to get out of dodge and not bother with that whole setup NTZ had there.
They're not quite sure where 3-3-2 could be already, and they spotted her out. With the tripwire being destroyed, at least some of the players here from Fennel has to look around, but nonetheless, 3v2 has that TP to go back to the rest of the teammates. Let's see if the Bucky pays off. Not this time as Full Moon dies off. Mint, on the other hand, setting up the entirety of the side. On the corner is going to be Haze. The Paranoia connects perfectly, but not
One
the
enemy
shots.
remaining.
Urinichi, on the other hand, getting that double
Spike
kill,
planted.
and now with the spike being planted, it's all up to Ever. And it's not gonna be enough. 6-6, very fair.
Switching sides.
There is a forever because we are going into the second half here, but just before that, this is another interesting round where Fennel makes a wise call. They go to C again. I'm surprised, honestly. This is the third round in a row where you have the Cypher of Ninetales have a shotgun in hand. 2 times the Bucky, once the Judge, but given you have that Waylay again, Convergent Path sent towards Spawn, and they controlled the whole round there in the end. So quick little halftime, guys, and we are all tied up.
Six to 6 is where we left it on that first half, Dax. It's a lot of chaotic side takes to come in from both sides of the teams, honestly, and their own set of plays. You even mentioned it a while ago, quite interesting how they try to rise up on those walls, especially for the Yoru play. But let's see how Suzu will pave the way for the rest of the team. No one checks her out, but at the same time, she didn't get the shot, and to the rescue is going to be the rest of the players from Fennel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter in the end. Fennel had the number stacked up there, and the two ghosts are ready to receive despite the Yoru's initial effort. So Suzu, I was about to say, honestly, Suzu's been having a good series here. Top fragging coming into the second half yet again. But hey, Fennel still take the pistol, and it's just them getting the right call early on. I think they're really good at stacking during initial rounds. Whether it be pistol or eco, they understand the tendencies of their opponents, and some people call it a gamble stack. Coaches would say that it's statistically the spot they go for. But yeah, in the end, when Fennel have the numbers there, they look strong on those ecos, basically.
Nonetheless, they could all rotate with each other, right?
Yeah.
It's still gonna be a 5v5 on a kind of a retake scenario, as we call it. And it paid off here on this first round. And with that, they do have the Guardians, some Marshall as well, to head in onto the second. And nice and slow. Way forward on that mid control. Light speed in, but Dana with just free gun, by the way.
Yeah, it hasn't been very consistent for Mint, unfortunately, and Ninetales take advantage of the situation, and the Guardian picked up here.
Not ready yet.
Sage on the other side, so Ninetales now. Make their way to the Garage. Big kill here by Vinci. The Spectre is so strong in these scenarios. And the clip extended enough to get a triple. Yet again, Fennel here in control of the area. Yassi also spotting 3-3-2. Nice movement there to make it tough for the Guardian. Garinci's 4K says it all. It's Fennel now with 2 rounds in a row.
Spectre just getting value after value, especially if you have players hopping in one by one here on Garage, which is a big choke point to say the least. And I do like how she plays this kind of aggression when the trip bar is also way behind her as well. And with that, at least, no one can follow her if she tries to go back, right? So at the end of the day, she gets the shots in, she has the advantage, and it's an 8-6.
Yeah, smiles here for the Fennel camp.
Don't miss me too much.
Just up. Go for map number 3, but this is the true test. Mint getting the intel will have to refract out of there. Haste instead catching out Suzu. And Ninetales weathering the early initial storm. You expect the double duelist to put the pressure early on. And with it, Ninetales, they get at least half of the equation right. They still stick around by lobby though, lurk here from Full Moon as well, looking around for any opportunity. Blindside, no one's in the Garage at all, but that's until now, and really, Fennel, they don't flinch at all. They're holding steady.
My eyes are down.
Holding steady on A might be the good decision though, because already for NTZ, they're setting up this A control. You have that TP from the Yoru. You might as well set up those flashes to come in, but Yamsi is here on the corner. No reaction so far. Paranoia connects perfectly, but it's already too late. 1-to-1 trade, and now NTZ slowly but surely picking up players one by one. Moto has to look the other way around and still manage to pull off a kill, but that's about it. It's a 2v1, still winnable.
Yeah, I mean, they played everyone through long, basically, and Fennel punishing them with a few picks from short itself. This time Yorinchi
Cage triggered.
made it to work with the Spectre a while ago, but against Vandal and the Phantom, against these 2 rifles, it's a very tough ask for a player with 18 kills already. As Fennel moving closer and closer
Revealing
towards
area.
the spike. Ever. Okay, that dart's gonna put pressure on. Dana actually playing away. Ever, though, happy to stay, and there you have it. Ninetales. They get the board on the board here in the second half.
Such a close fight between these 2 teams, honestly. And you just never know what happens in what round, right? You see multiple times that you have the consistency coming in from the players, and then there's going to be some set of plays where just at one point no one checks the corner and it could be done and over with, or someone checks the corner but it's already too late. And it's now down to an 8-7. And as we can see, the setups to come in from the Cypher, especially Uranichi, just really having a good round when it comes to this map.
Yeah, I mean, she's been having a masterful game. Also, that second trip bar to avoid the shock dart volley. And DZ, though, They made their way already onto the objective. Camera in the corner. Has a spot to get into the 10. Ready to go for contact. Hunt the Fury into play, but NTZ, huge kills as they get 3 already. Moko here, dipping in. Yamzi as well with the Hunt the Fury from afar. Support sure. Moko though, master again. As she gets the triple there, and Fennel will get their 9th round.
Masterclass. Chaos within chaos, but Fennel just strive through that chaotic round. They have so many areas, so many angles to look at as well. And those kills to come in from that Pico or Hambai from the side of NTC, it paved the way up. Yeah, sure, but you have a Hunter's Fury that killed off 2 players immediately.
Nice. That's brilliant there from Fennel. Big value, knowing that they can play that round in the post plant itself, and
that goes there.
Off the back, really. Of that 3rd round, it's crazy. Fennel are so much more coordinated here in the 2nd map. It is their map pick anyway, but here for Fennel now. Suzu actually has the judge in hand here, Tay, and I'm looking to see what else Fennel are up to. They're sending out Mint yet again to find that early intel on contact. Beyond that, the rest of the team understanding that they have to hold towards A, but because of the noise made by NTZ, Fennel did go for the rotation, and NTZ can play the C side.
That's some deep tripwire that we just see. They immediately know it's gonna be that C take, right? But not sure about the lurk though. Now they're finally getting the hand of it. Full moon already died off. That means it's time to rotate and hyper rotate all the way to see what a kill coming in from Mint. And now a little bit wary. It's gonna be NTC side. They want to play up close. They do have that rest, sure, but it's gonna be 4 players that they have to follow. Right in front of them is gonna be that fake and the quick hop out from the 2 players remaining. Haste on the corner. Could only catch 1, and that's about it.
Yeah, and Fennel in that round, they stick to their guns. They rotated away from C. They looked for the lurk there with their multiple numbers that way, and from that point on, they also had Mint in position to make the flank happen. So well done by Fennel. Like, on one side you could say, okay, perhaps because of that noise made, the bait is there, but in any case, it's the way that they played the retake, and the way that they have been playing the C retake overall has been so confident from Fennel overall. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here from the defense. They know that they don't need to stick around on the site itself for far too long, and really Ninetales are the ones looking for answers now.
I do like that both teams are hyperactive as well, and they're really trying to play around the entirety of the map, trying to lurk up and creep up to A site, for example, on the Decipher. But those kinds of plays can pay off from time to time, right? Especially if the other team is not quite aware of what you're trying to do. With this timeout coming in from NTZ or Ninetales aside, well, we've seen it find value from that first game a while ago. They made this kind of a scoreline as well, made a comeback happen and take away the win. But here on this 2nd map, with all the chaos that's been going on, this is the perfect time to actually try to make a stable plan happen. What's gonna be the game plan here? We have 4 ultimates up online. We only have 1 orb needed for full moon to get that neural death as well. But the guns, really not that in favor of them, but nonetheless, it's big utilities to play around on the next coming set of rounds.
Yeah, Full Moon has struggled here in the 2nd map. But honestly, I look at this NTZ comp and yeah, you're running the Sage, you have the Res right now online. Comparing it to Lotus right, where the 9 days post plants were so strong just because they had so much utility in space to play it at the end. So they're gonna use the Barrier Orb, cross relatively safely onto site. Mint though, in and out again, expending of course the dashes and the TP back to get that attention away. Fennel also using that Chaos Maid to get rid of haste. So eventually the Mosquitoes find a victim. They're looking for more as well, as Ninetales have cut some noise here. Oh, but Neural that will expose the intentions of 332 and the rest. They know C is the plant here today, and now they're gonna use those guns! And the time from it is just under perfection! She comes in strong with the double there. And as Fennel now just wipe the forces of Ninetales away. This is looking so convincing for Fennel here. Frenzy, it gets a pick, yes, but it's already the round done and dusted, courtesy of Fennel.
Mint just became online, especially on this round. Imagine how much value you can get from a light speed, right? It's a walking, it's a dashing initiator at that point. It's a dashing hunt, or Regan, for example. She saw it's gonna be 3 players, and once that happened for the side of Ninetales, it's time to move away. It's time to pull back as they get exactly how many players are on the side. And really at that point, when you don't have the rifles in your hands, you're a little bit wary where to come in, where to go. You know the rotations would come in anytime soon, but Mint just really prime on the shots.
Yeah, Mint, when she is on, she's feeling it. You know that she is unstoppable. And as Suzu now sees the head of Full Moon, it's called to play the Cyber Cage, pressuring the Yoru right now. And they do force the Gate Crash on away. But job's not done. A here being taken by NTZ, and they use the space made to good effect.
Time for that position, especially here on the post plant. We've seen how strong they are on post plant scenarios, but with this Hunter's Fury to come out, will it catch anyone? Tag would help, but light speed having to go back. Full Moon gets the kill here onto another Cypher, and with that ult coming in, it's time to head in and make the retake happen. Suzu trying to fight for her life, but Min already away on top, getting those kills. The revive to come in to play around it, and that's over and done with Dax. With Dana falling off, it's a secured round.
Yeah, Moko again, the master of the clutch. And they can rely on their IGL to do everything she needs and more for Fennel. It's 12-7. That ground got so dicey. But in the 5v5 retake, I think one of the biggest factors, Min, yet again, gets the intel, gets a few kills, convergent bats to catch out players towards long. And with that space made, Fennel get in. The script is flipped here, Tay. It's just insane to think that we saw a while ago, Ninetales broke the Lotus streak of Fennel. Can Fennel do the same and break the Haven streak of Ninetales to force the decider? Well, they're 1 round away from doing so.
In possession and gets the kill onto Haze. Quickly done and dusted for Haze. No controller for this round. NTZ, especially with that triple kill. Dax, that has to hurt the team.
Dana all alone here, and at this point, nice shot onto Min. Makeout comes on through. Fennel! That outlaw brought death and destruction all throughout. Flawless map streaks are made to be broken here, Tay. It's Fennel on the board, and we are gonna go to our first map 3 of Game Changers Pacific. We're finally gonna get a decider here in day number 3.
Yeah, you just needed me to be on the desk.
Yeah.
It's like it waited for me. Welcome back, Pacific. And of course, this second map, both teams just winning their map picks here, Dax. And at the end of the day, for the 2 teams, we've seen them pop off. We've seen chaotic rounds as well. We've seen them play around those utilities perfectly well. And honestly, this match deserves a map number 3, a decider map. It's not one-sided, to say the least, on any of the teams.
I mean, we had the SEA Derby on one side of the upper bracket there yesterday. Here and now, the sub-region of East Asia, right? It would be a different kind of matchup if this was 2 years ago, but given the fact that NTZ and Fennel are bringing their all, we deserve a map number 3. They deserve a map number 3. But let's look at, of course, how this map panned out for Fennel. At the start, it was Ninetales actually catching them off guard, getting so much space, understanding the exit stratagems that Fennel had with the double duelists. But when it came to the attacking side, just so many answers made by Fennel, right? I'd rather the second half on the defense itself, I would see Mint especially make that space. We saw how convincing and how effective their Yoru play has been all throughout series. Suzu really deserves all the flowers. And that clutch moment again from Mint. What is up with IGLs and their clutch plays bringing momentum to their team? It's just been the story so far for the past 2 maps.
And both of the teams also just playing around the rotations that they're trying to do. some point you get caught like exactly at this round as well, where you just TP right in front of the players, get shocked that the Stinger, or nonetheless the guns that they have, we also had the Thrifty round, right? Technically, I mean, we had those shots coming in from the Sheriffs as well, and it's just, you're not sure who's gonna win the round when it comes to Fennel versus Ninetales. That's why it deserves this map number 3, where we get to see a decider map, a map that both teams just, you know, finally ending up after banning all these maps that they have.
I mean, if you want sure results, look no further than Yorinchi and Suzu. Suzu again, just two games in a row where she has the most kills in the team, basically.
Yeah.
Yorinchi as well. I think when you look at that Cypher and when she has the angle, she just plays the strongest anchor so far we've seen from the series. But hey, this series is going to a game number 3 here, folks. And we are going to go to the panel, of course, to break down all that happened.
Thank you very much, Dax, as well as Tay. Honestly, what you said, we as well as the players deserve a map 3. And most importantly, just like how Ninetales had broken Fennel's Lotus streak, Fennel actually breaks Ninetales' Haven streak. It's a back and forth streak upon streaks broken today. And what better way to see it from the number 1 seed coming from Japan and Korea, right, Zach?
100%. I mean, you got each team taking their map pick under their belt in similar fashion, I would say. Although Fennel did look a little bit more dominant in this game. Looking at the stats here, it is going to be a Yoru versus Yoru head-to-head. I mean, shout out to NTZ. Even though her team ended up losing, she looked really good in the first half. But man, Fennel, like if you're going to break down everything that they're doing, right, there's so much to talk about. Once again, they get off to a slightly slow start, but you know, especially after they head to that defense side on the second half, it seemed like they could do no wrong. Suzu was constantly getting really good information, and best of all, Fennel just had absolutely impeccable retakes. Round after round, you could see that they were willing to give up the C-side to NTZ, and NTZ would take it, but not for long. Because there was always a plan, whether it was with the Silva O's, whether it was with the, you know, kind of crunch coming in from the backstab. There were so many strategies at play here for this team, and I think that they had really done their homework, but not just in terms of how they like to play their own game, but also knowing how their opponent likes to play.
Yeah, for real. I really like the fact that Suzu has caught so many, I think, players in the mid-rotation. Her alerts are very, very much on time, as, you know, Yoru as well. And most importantly, I love the fact that for Fennel, they are really anticipating the idea that for NTZ, their post plans have always been a bit more deep. They want to take up a bit more space. So they really rally back. They take those really, really get down and dirty heavy fights and come up on top, which is honestly a really good read. Now, my question is, we finally hit into Abyss, and this is the map where there's a lot more question marks. So without further ado, we're gonna go for a quick break, and after this, let's see how the third map goes. Super back and forth, and we would not have it any other way between these two countries, Korea and Japanese first seeds, showing us why they are the best from each region. And now a decider to determine who comes up on top, who stays on the top brackets, and who goes over to the lowers. I'm Tash alongside Zach, your analysts for today, and now we're looking at Abyss. But before that, let's talk a little bit more. We didn't really get to talk about NTZ in that second map. Tell me a little bit more. Their aggression, do you think is something that we should look out for onto Abyss as well?
I think that on both the maps that we've seen so far, they have been very aggressive, especially NTZ. I think whatever role that she's been put on, she's been able to consistently lurk and have that impact and just take an insane amount of map control if Fennel aren't careful. You could see that they were kind of able to patch that through with their own proactivity in map number 2. But remembering yesterday's game by this team against Asterisk, they got off to an extremely dominant start, but you know, the confidence that they showed on their attacking side kind of seemed to be missing on their defense, because Asterisk almost made the comeback, almost were able to take it to OT. It was 13-11 at the end of it, so it was a very close map for them, I think.
Yeah, and what's more important as well is the fact that for this particular team, for Ninetales, they are going into this map blind against another team, which is going to be Fennel. They have 0 maps recorded for this. I think Quack did point out to me as well, these two teams aren't super, I think, out there in terms of internationals, in terms of competitive play. They haven't played any of these 2 newer maps. And there was a question in my mind, if you're coming into this game, did you not prep for these 2 newer maps entirely because you are hoping to kind of like float it and just kind of dominantly take your map 1, map 2? Or is it quietly, you know, cooking in the back burner? For Ninetales, obviously we saw our answer, how dominant they can be on that first half of yesterday. That second half is something that I feel that maybe Fennel could abuse. What do you think?
100% Tash, because I think the point that you made about abusing it is a great point, because like you said, there's no VOD footage of Fennel on this map. We are at a complete blank here, and the same goes for NTZ as well. But on the other hand, Fennel got a full display of how NTZ like to play this map. They know where they like to play, they know their strats, they know that they like to control mid. There are so many micro details that you can pick up from that and immediately try to anti-strat against. I'm pretty sure they've been doing their homework yesterday. So yeah, I'm pretty worried for Ninetales in that regard, but also, I mean, Ninetales, they look really good in that first half, and they got to a pretty commanding start. I just think that they need to, I think in particular, Eluvu's operator was a big menace to them in a couple of rounds, so if Fennel are able to get an operator, that might be a bit of a hurdle, I would say, for Ninetales. But I think overall on this map, what I really liked seeing from Ninetales yesterday was how they were not afraid at all to consistently keep pushing, you know, not just sides themselves, but also that mid, both on attack and defense. They were very proactive, they were getting the information, and I think a lot of the rounds that they won on attack was off the back of really nice lurks coming in from NTZ, who has, again, just been so pivotal on this team as their controller/flex.
Yeah, when you talk about controls and flex as well, right, I think it's also something that's really, really important for Abyss, that map control. And I think for when we looked at Lotus, how exactly Ninetales played that, it was incredible. They have so many of the holes covered. They're really good at catching those rotators. The same could be said about Fennel on that second map as well. Then again, those were both 3-site mappers, and now we're headed to a map with 2 sites. But I have to say that mid area is huge. It's long. It's a long line that you can hold. Yeah, basically. So in your opinion here, you know, we love to see usually up holders somewhere to that mid area as well. Such a nice line to hold. Who do you think might be there? What agents do you think you would like to see certain players, like say 3-3-2, play on this map?
I mean, you already know what I want to see. I think I really, I think I've said it enough over the last 2 days, but I have no objection to saying it again. I would love to see you know, good old-fashioned Wele and Yoru coming into this map. They weren't playing it yesterday, which made me a little bit sad, but hopefully they will be able to change things around. I think for Fennel, Suzu has looked really comfortable on this Yoru, and I think that I know as one of the best duelist players in the world at this point, I think that her picking up either the Yoru or Wele would really be very impactful for her team. But
there you go.
What we actually have, there we go. We got the Yoru Wele. Yeah, Fennel's winning this. I'm sorry.
Whoa! Could this be a prediction or a curse? That's the question. Anyways, Yoru Wele is incredibly strong. Yeah, honestly, I was already sort of expecting this. Mint has been really good on that Wele as well. Suzu with the follow-ups has been phenomenal. But on the other end here, for Ninetales, I think it's a more defensive comp, if you ask me. There's just so much space they can abuse. The flashes can be really good. They know how to abuse that space. And I would love to see what Tay and Dax would have to say about the comps.
I got a lot to say about this upcoming comp here, and we have a lot to say about this upcoming map. Welcome back, guys, to our first decider of Game Changers Pacific. Tay, I'm so excited for this one, and of course our panel already harping about the double mosquito here brought out by Fennel.
I know, right? It's gonna be a lot of chaotic rounds again. At the same time, a lot of controlled chaos that we are bound to see. It's the last map for the two teams. They've both won their specific map picks as well. But this is gonna be the final map for the two. With Fennel starting off here on the defense as well, Dax, we've seen them play aggressively multiple times. We've seen them also play on the holds multiple times. But I think on this part of the map, they want to do that with control.
Yeah, exactly that. Fennel, they're pushing from mid, giving up A relatively without a fight. And yeah, Ninetales quickly gets onto the site. Our panel mentioned the tape on Ninetales. We saw them win against Asterisk yesterday on this map. Fennel, on the other hand, have never played this, and it's a fresh look, but are they ready? Have they practiced enough to get set for Abyss? Paranoia gonna get thrown over by Moko here from Ven. 3-3-2, willing to challenge, and it's the Vice. Gets the first win. 5v4 now. Mid. Oh, before the dash gets even prime, Ninetales shutting that one down. Space to be made. Apparently no space at all when Haste is in position here. Fragment 2 getting thrown on over. Suzu peeking on out, and NTZ. You want to add a lot of suffixes to that round? Team Ace, flawless, any kind of qualifier. What? Clutch? Why don't you just add it? Sure. But yeah, that was just so strong from Ninetales from the get-go.
The challenge coming in from 3-3-2 as well. Getting that kill towards Moko, clearing up heaven control to say the least. And afterwards, the rest is just up to the bullets, just hitting. Even the way Waylay died, for example, is already enough to say how this round turned out for NTZ. They take and pick up the first here, and of course, they have that advantage coming in to the second round. Honestly, they just strolled towards A side without any repercussions.
Yeah, Ninetales, easy pick early on. Go for B is open for business. And I look back at the map draft while we do have this time. Fennel? Ooh.
Last
okay,
player standing.
Next round!
Next round!
Next round. Go give some orbs. Let's call it a day. But I do want to point this out. Technically, Fennel were the ones who decided to play on Abyss since they had the last ban. And they had to pick between Corrode and Abyss, which were the two maps that Ninetales did play yesterday against Asterisk. So they probably saw a bit more weakness there on that second map rather than the first one, which was, of course, a more one-sided affair, courtesy of Ninetales. But yeah, Fennel, they put forces towards mid, and Ninetales, they expect that, and they watch them flank a little bit more eagerly. Now that their gun's here for Fennel, let's see what the adjustment is.
Sometimes you have good reads, sometimes you don't, right? So at this point, in the first two rounds, not much for the side of Fennel, but let's see how they can recover the rounds, especially it's going to be their full fight. Push coming in, the dash from Dana, and the kills coming in from Yurichi and mid as well. Fennel, though, just a good hold coming in, and now we're down to the last remaining player with a spike drop smacked in the middle of the map. How can she pick this up? Gets the kill? Nope. It's gonna be Mint instead.
Yeah, 3-3-2. She's been good with the flicks throughout the series. Not gonna happen that time around. And you said it, just a great hold there by Fennel. You have players by Heaven, you have players towards the side. With the angles to really catch the likes of NTZ in the app. Yorinchi again. Like, honestly, it's these two. Throughout the series here for Fennel, Yorinchi and Suzu have been playing an incredible game. And you know that... A little bit of huddle there from NTZ. I just wanted to say, yeah, like Yorinchi, a little bit newer to this roster. Suzu, of course, that rich history in Zeta Division being brought now to the Fennel roster. Yeah, NTZ, they go for the mid contest here too.
Mid contest, probably a drone even. And this spots some of the players here on mid. Trying to reposition himself. It's more the default plane to come in from NTZ's side. They're all going back and wrapping onto their positions. A while ago, we see the good hold coming in from Fennel. And on this round as well, more of that patience that they want to pay off. Want to destroy those traps, want to destroy those utility plays, but Full Moon already getting 1 kill out. Yurinichi spotting players here on towards B side. Getting constricted inside as well as Haste falls, or rather Haste and Odana gets 2 kills.
Yeah, fast adjustment there from NTZ. You see the angles now, they're bombarding with utility and watching out for at the same time. So they util dump towards the initial defaults just to clear out Rinchi. They have one player playing from the opposite side of Heaven there to watch out for B Heaven, and case in point, just clear out the targets, get the round win, where Fennel are gonna go for the save. And yeah, NTZ looking so strong on this offense, and I want to point out too that they have so much flash utility here as well between the Arc Rows as well as the KO flashes, so they have so many ways to clear these angles and peek out with Dana.
Smart of them as well to give the Steel Garden ult to 332 coming in the next round. And again, with the last 2 remaining players from Fennel, it's going to be that save. They want to bring those guns, those rifles, coming and heading on to round number 5. 3-1 is the scoreline here. We're seeing some good progress from NTZ's side. We've seen 1 round coming in from Fennel with such good holds. There's just so much possibilities heading into this map.
Yeah, you want some pseudoscience with it, Tay. Remember, whoever's winning early on doesn't get the map though, so anything can happen. There's no basis besides the trend from map 1 and map 2.
That's the trend, yeah.
That's the trend, but honestly, there's no real tape for Fennel on this map, but I'm looking at their comp and I do feel that they're going to be a lot more comfortable on the attacking side with Mid and Suzu. So we'll see how they're going to play this defense even more so. We set up the gate crash to reinforce B if need be. Stars also being set up there. And, oh, Dana having to spend the dash and the updraft there to get on site.
Nonetheless, they get planted and take the site. And of course, with the spike being planted, it's now time for Fennel to try and recover it back. They start off with a drone here, but with the Steel Garden to come up, I don't think it got anyone there. They all still have those rifles in, and the paranoia to set in, the dash from the Waylay. Yamsi just waiting on them behind the smoke, but such good kills coming in from Dana with that triple, and the final blow from 332. They successfully take another round.
Yeah, and Dana again given another round to Aura Farm there. Looks at the cam, just her play says it all. That round though, I love the fact that Ninetales understands how to play this comp well. What their strengths are especially. Because if you see where the 0 point... yeah, the
it's
vibes are
interesting
good.
to see their reactions, right?
Yeah, I stopped real quick. But yeah, the 0 point there to try and find Yurinchi. If they can't find the Cypher, that's why Dana decided to just fly beside B instead. Just in case there's a tripwire there, she's not gonna get caught except at her landing spot. And with it, that space made quickly by Ninetales.
And also the way she tries to go in on the side. Just the tripwire even, or despite being set up the way that it's supposed to stop the jet,
she just
it's not really making sense. It's not really working out for them. But here on this round, you don't even need to think about the tripwire stacks. Yurinichi is already down.
Yeah, just what worked for the past 2 maps. Now struggles here for Fennel, losing their Sentinel early. And Ninetales, they love to do this once they get that map control. Make some noise on one side of the map, rotate to the other. And Full Moon trying to sell the fake even more so by peeking out. But her presence actually tells Fennel that it's more so towards B. Mint holding close with the Bucky. Dana again trying to go for the clear. Shot can't connect. Dana, another good one to get that site.
She's on fire coming into this next map that we have right here.
30
Every
seconds
shot,
left.
even or despite being stuck in the middle and just getting surprised by players left and right, she can still recover quite easily. And without the guns here in Fennel's side, they do have to play it out. And of course, they go and pop 1 by 1, and 1 by 1, they also falter.
Coming into this one, right, we were talking about the trends. But then the stats said it all for map 1 and map 2 that both teams, they love Haven and Lotus. But it's so different when you've never played the map in official competition. And you can feel there's a bit of discomfort for Fennel. The ideas are sound, they have some good positions to try and go for the retake. But it's more so forced by Ninetales and the utility. Just...
I
yeah.
also love how she's camera ready each and every single round.
Always! I don't know, but I remember people were telling me about that one member in Twice who would always see where the camera was.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the vibe that's giving it to me right now.
Here.
But hey, Ninetales again, a beautiful beginning here, Tay. First blood drawn, back to B site, and yeah, Dana's just gonna do it again. Fly beside the B site here, just in case there's a tripwire, and now they can go for the plant.
I like the change in the swap outs though, because a while ago it's a different story, right? She dashed especially where the tripwire usually is, but nonetheless Yurinichi is not or out of the equation. So there's this difference that Fennel just couldn't figure out at this moment. Suzu though, they know there's gonna be two players on the back ends of the site here. Ever and of course, Hayes just patiently waiting for the push. Ever still has that opportunity to be alive. It's still now 2-2 trade, 4v1 scenario. Xiamzi is the only player remaining. Still managed to pull off a kill there. Team Ace.
One. Oh, gets the thing through, but in the end, it's Ninetales still with the win. And it's just being built more and more by Ninetales right now. The case to be made to keep the green carpet going in their match history. The fact that they're getting this B site and adding layers to it for the first time. They actually played the lurk successfully with Full Moon becomes a big factor that Fennel weren't expecting. And the snowball effect just continues from this point.
And the KO dropping down like that, you basically have a shield right in front of you, right? So at that point, they were able to utilize the KO being put down and Ever, thanks for the help, as they say. Dana, though, good on the shot. A clear opening shot, but a Bucky right in front of her to successfully take her down. Paranoia in front of the faces of the players, but at the same time, no one can really go in. 3-3-2 gets the kill as well. It's an eco buy here from Fennel right now, Dax. It's gonna be a little difficult.
Yeah, just Ninetales. They respect the early hold by Fennel. They get the kills and back away from it. And here in mid, Renchi spotted, seen, and easily taken down here by 3-3-2. I need stats, honestly. How many times has it been a B-side plant into a B-side win? Because at Ninetales, they're just doing it again.
Plant is there, and Ninetales just racking up points here. Ready to rack up next. Slowly but surely for 3-3-2. Another one, maybe? The shotgun not gonna work out. Moko picks up the gun, and instead a 3v1 scenario with a spike ticking away. It's gonna be a hard retake, but at least it's a controller. Can still smoke herself up here.
Yeah, doable. At least for Moko, and if anyone can do it, it would be her. Going for the defuse. The ground well will stop it in its tracks. Now time's running out. This dark cover's gonna be gone soon. The part as well, and yeah, nice try. Ninetales. Look, at this point they put the the NT in NTZ. It's just answer upon answer here by Ninetales.
You're so smart, Dax.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks. That's all I got because Fennel have no answers at all here. They're losing out on mid. They're losing out on that side control, and really at this point, they just need to play for recovery. A few rounds here in the first half so they can make a case in the second.
It's the same scenario as we had in game number 1, right? It took a while before NTZ, for example, gets into it. But once they got the momentum going, once they at least got this one clutch round,
yeah,
it was not stopping any longer. And maybe that could be the same story for the side of Fennel. They do have a timeout here to try and make a play happen. And I wonder if they can recover back and really make use of this as well.
Yeah, I don't want to be the biggest doubter here, but it's a different case. Compared to the first two maps where we've been talking about how map streak's broken, that those two maps were the best for both Ninetales and Fennel. It's so different because you can see that Fennel are looking so lost on where to look, where to angle, how to play the retake towards B especially. And we've seen how effective the timeouts have been for Fennel. They're gonna need it now if they want to make the rounds happen. 7-1, still doable to make it 7-5, given the guns and the ultimates that they have, especially that convergent paths in the hand of Mint.
They're not really finding value much on the wires as well, on the traps that's being set up here. But what they have coming into this round is at least full ultimates, aside from the Sova that only needs one more. The dash from NTZ's side, they're a lot more comfortable to try and hop in on the side here. No one really to stop them on their toes. And Fennel just play for the retake all the way from the flank. Is going to be 4 players as well.
Yeah, full commit on the retake. The Steel Garden is going to get the catch onto Yorinchi. Here we have it now from the Shadows Broken. And as Donna and the rest are still trying to suss out the numbers here. Yorinchi caught. That makes it easier for Ninetales now. The Yoru with the Dimensional Drift Hunter Fury going to be the call as some conversion pass going to be the response. It's all about ultimates here, but Haze, of course, quickly getting to Suzu now in position, doing some decisive damage. Onto the spike we go. Bladestorm out and about. Suzu now falls to the blades, and Dana's not done. She finishes it on a high note, and it's NTZ up to 8.
Such a good hold for the post plant to come in from NTZ's side. Dana's just having the time of her life as well, getting those multi-kills left and right. Not only that, just making sure to help out Haze, for example, and just the knives to be pulled out is already cherry on top at that point.
We need a compilation.
Yeah.
We need a compilation. Dana
emotes, right?
Dana emotes, highlights, and camera looks. It's gonna happen. Make it happen, VCT Pacific. But hey, NTZ, they're ready to play it close again. Dana has been having an incredible game, but Suzu now with the shutdown. Well, we've been jinxing a few moments here and there in the series. That's another one. NTZ, they get the orb and at least have some guns to work with here.
Nice clean shot coming in from Suzu right there. Lee's making the space, especially it's Dana that she caught right there.
Yeah.
So Lee's the troublemaker is out of the equation for the time being. Full Moon on the other hand, it's a cross. It's not gonna happen this time around. And again, the carpet is set in tone for a side plant here.
At this point, what kind of material do you want? Do you want wool? Do you want silk? Because these discussions for NTZ continue on. Minto, it's a very much needed pick there. Also a gun to be scrounged at the very least. Just crazy to think 2 players are from NTZ doing that kind of damage. Full Moon was also left isolated for a while. The gun came from Haze. Now then, Mint, okay, in and out. Can try yet again. Knife trying to get the suppress, but to no avail. Now Fennel dropping closer to the spike. PZR looking for the tap, but it's Full Moon, of course, just glowing here in this round. A 3AK for the Sova, and it's 9 now from Ninetales.
Hard retake, especially when you only have a Bucky right there and also a Sheriff. But they found value on this eco round that they had right there. Managed to pull off at least 1 or 2 kills here and there. But nonetheless, NTZ looks like they're an unstoppable team right now. With all the takes that they're doing, if Dana is not alive in the round, doesn't matter. Haze is ready to step on the plate. 332 is also getting those kills as well. There's a lot of players that's just popping off at this point.
The showcase here from Ninetales. And now they go for the contest again. Dana, no fear, has the dash on out. And this time, Fennel's the one who has her number. Second round in a row, I believe. Dana's the first to fall. From Ninetales, a lot more slow and Haze even. It's a great response here from Fennel. They learned from the last round. Spam the smoke and they get through already.
2 of the most important ones as well. You lose your controller, you also lose your duelist here for NTZ. Now, the round looks a lot more better, a lot more doable in the hands of Fennel. They do have to deal with 332 Ever and Full Moon though. They're not yet sure where they might be as they are also trying to create that space. But this recon might give them an idea. It's gonna be 2 players on towards A, and I think it's gonna be the decision making from the side of NTZ to go maybe towards B side.
30
this
seconds
is a lot more prepared here for Fennel. Both Yorinchi and Mint in position. 25 seconds. NTZ, they have to commit onto B side right now. And honestly, oh, this pick from Full Moon. Huge. Yamzi falls. Full Moon as well. Her presence still being known here. Moving in from a flank.
10 seconds
but with
left.
10 seconds left, NTC, it's go time. You have to move. 5 seconds. Mid already want to kill.
Enemy remaining.
That's the round.
Down.
That's the round.
That's a dumb way to die.
Yeah, not really much to do there.
Nice voice line.
At the same time for NTZ, I mean, they lose the controller, right? You don't have setups to come in from the controller. You don't have Dana to dash in. And you kind of feel the players of Fennel already fighting you head on. We've seen multiple rounds where Fennel is more of a team that, okay, let's play for a retake. Okay, we are gonna 4-man flank the players of NTZ, and it hasn't been working out. But so far this round, they played it head on and it worked out in their favor, and we might see more of that coming in.
Yeah, and exactly that, right? The closer hold at the entrance of a site. You see it yet again happening between Suzu and Yamzi. But Fennel, they finally break the streak of NTZ. Could recover at least to make it 9-3, given they have guns into play. Just watching after 3-3-2 right now. This was an effective strategy a while ago on the 3-site map.
You are divided!
Where you have the Vice on the lurk. They're also trying to sell the fake when the divide. And as 3-3-2 is making more and more of that noise. Breaks the tripwire. Paranoia into play. It is going to be 3-3-2 getting caught here. But now Fennel, they understand something's amiss. Yamzi gonna hear all that utility. The dart gets the intel, forces her away, and it's 9-0 to plant towards A.
It's back to that kind of retake scenario again from Fennel's side. They do have heavy control in the hands of NTZ as well. And of course, the null command being popped here from Ever. Full Moon in position. Mid though, not expecting this at all. And off angle, gets the kill. It's now down to a 4v4.
Yeah, and Dana wants to play it close again. Past the cloud burst, catches the real one! And Yorinchi now gonna find the intel in response. Numbers equalized yet again. Flank though huge here for Full Moon. As Fennel make their way towards the spike. This fragment is gonna make it tough. Yorinchi off. Okay, 9 tails. You don't even need to do them like that. Decisive half here to make it 10-2.
Switching sides.
2-10 is all we have, Dax, and that's a big gap of a scoreline, especially in the hands here of Fennel. Dana just catching the real Yoru as well, just really pristine shots to come in from this duelist. And other than that, the whole team is just working. They're all working to get those kills in one by one and just really clear out the side. It's just difficult for them. But now on to the halftime. We'll see you guys in a bit. (10-2) is where we left it at, Dax, and again, it's a hard watch in that first half, especially for the side or for the fans of Fennel, but we've seen them come back in this kind of scorelines. You know, anything is possible at this point.
Oh, but not like that. If Dan is gonna be the one to get the first kill, It's a tried and tested play really on Abyss. You got one with the flash, you have one with the dart, and hey, here comes a Jet to get the kill. At least, it's drawn up well by NTZ, but they do lose their duelists along the way. Fennel, we were saying a while ago, perhaps on the attack this is where we're going to be a bit more comfy. Mint, the double light speed makes her way onto Heaven. 332, still sticking around backside, but Yamzi! Nice shot through the smoke with that intel too, and Fennel will get the A side.
Slowly creeping up. Nice spot, Mint, as she checks on the corner, but the off-angle position, the upper hand, still on Mint. A good start here for the side of Fennel, as Haze and Evers, are the only players remaining from NTZ's side. An open door, and of course, a little bit of worry for the side of Haze and Evers as they both fall down. Fennel, maybe comeback arc?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I was harping on this mosquito comp being effective on
they
the
look
attack.
more confident on that round, right?
They should be, for good reason. Like, they're running this double duelist. They shut down Dana early, and for sure they're gonna get that space here. Given that you're playing both Waylay and Eco, you have to respect what Fennel bring to the table. And coming into the post plans, that's where I'm really excited to see what Fennel are up to. Mint being the first station, Yamzi being the second. It's like a pick your poison scenario. Who do you die to?
They start off both with the Reek and Dart, both destroyed as well. And Suzu tries to pave the way forward here on towards A main. No reaction from the players of B side. It's still a triple stack right there. I think they kind of have a good read that players from, especially from Fennel, likes to play a little bit of a setup.
Photo closed.
Getting the intel now. I do believe they got a glimpse of Full Moon into the corner before it got broken. 332 here as well. Install with utility, but there is something amiss here for NTZ because Fennel have taken bench away. Mid will go down. That's huge. That's already the Waylay gone. One more. The Suzu they catch. It's going to be even easier now to hold onto the site. And this movement from Ninetales is so interesting. They're keeping an eye towards mid. They go back towards B, but it's really that fence position for Mirinchi. I'm wondering, does she get the catch onto anyone? Full Moon is wary, but the head scene, and there you have it, Fennel equalize.
30 seconds left. They wanted exactly what they need. Suzu as well doesn't really have any other utilities to play around with. There's no fake, there's no TP, there's no flashes. Instead, she gets flashed out. But Spike Dana on the other part of the map already getting a kill as well. Suzu sees that and now is trying to run after, and the plant being cancelled.
No way.
Sandwich play.
No way!
To get the kill.
That's it. That's the round. And Ninetales, they take it anyway. The eco here to win it all out, and Ninetales. I just can't believe it. I'm honestly speechless. They had these players to play the anchor, sure. They had Dana suddenly getting a kill there on the site. And it just threw Fennel for such a big loop. Everyone was looking forward. No one was ready to watch their back. It was an attempt by Moko. While she was planting, suddenly sees Haze peek on out, but in the end, it's just Ninetales pulling it off, and that could be the death sentence here, Tay.
Now we wait.
It could be. We're just 1 point away for that match point for NTC's side as well. And with that round happening, they don't really have that economy to play to come in on this round. And with that as well, the aggression from NTZ just coming to the table, just throwing in some utilities, making sure the damage has been done here. A little bit of a damage, ship jam damage already deals a lot, especially in situations like this.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker here for Fennel. They can't afford to lose any more of these rounds here, really. If they drop this one on their eco, maybe series point to Ninetales, and Lin, of course, back to her usual ways. In and out right now, the gravity well to stave off the rest of the push as the fake out sent. Here we go again, though, with Yurinchi playing into vents here. And well, Ninetales, I do expect them to be a bit more concerned about that angle. They leave the door closed this time around. No.
Okay. Okay.
Did you see that?
I mean,
she stopped for a little bit because, there's a real person there. And then she's finished the spray.
Okay, interesting, but nonetheless a very important part to control mid, but they didn't control the corner of this map. Yurichi doesn't have any vision on that Sova, and that could have been the trap that has been set by NTZ's side from afar. Is going to be Hayes getting that kill, and now down to Yamzi, who's left alone. Match point settled, Dax.
Yep.
And, whew. Okay,
Wow.
interesting round.
Yeah, an interesting kill, but Full Moon keeps the tide in check. And yeah, Ninetales, we were saying it. We've seen the tape. They have the tape. They have the results on this map. The dots on here.
One enemy remaining.
And it really was up to Fennel to bring, of course, their adjustments and a new look into the map. It's still not done, but it will take a huge comeback. 1 point. Dana already says it. They just need one more and the operator's already out.
One last point for NTZ. And Suzu, unfortunately, will fall off immediately on this round as well. It's a full buy from Fennel, but losing a Yoru is not really ideal here.
Paranoid played Yamzi already. They're on the corner. 3-3-2. How are you still alive? And how do you win that fight? After Bethlehem made into the corner. And while Yurichi doesn't catch out Full Moon here. Ninetales keeping Fennel at bay. Two players here trying to still look to find any kind of opening, but no. Mint instead. A different mission, an endeavor to play into B. And I'm so concerned this operator's at the right position at the right time. The Neural Theft, though, that should expose the spots here for NTZ, and Fennel will take notice.
Gives information. Mint. Oh, just the perfect angle, especially with an operator that close. Dana didn't have a chance to react at all. Now down to a 3v3 with Yurichi also in A side. This would at least delay the rotations to come in.
A little too eager perhaps there for Dana to try and close out the game. But hey, Fennel still alive and kicking, and with especially Mint now picking up the operator. Spike planted for the longer angle. Ever in 3-3-2. Looking to regroup, but I like what Fennel's doing. They know they have the numbers in their favor. Yurichi safely rotates in the same position now. And as time ticks away, this should just be the save. And yeah, NTZ, they know they have so many rounds to work with anyway. They'll give this one up.
They do pick up on the operator though, so I'm quite curious to see what kind of value this brings coming into the next round. But Fennel successfully taking this round away, at least not giving NTZ that satisfaction so far of continuous rounds. Just keep on winning continuous rounds rather. And with that, we go, and they're still alive coming into the next round here. Dax, one orb away for that Hunter's Fury as well.
Yeah. And if you're Fennel, you're believing in the hope. Remember what happened a few days ago in Paris? You were there. You were there, remember? On this map specifically. It is very early, but hey, this could be our only moment to say it. NTZ though, still with the guns. A Guardian here for Full Moon, the rest with rifles. And Dana, she's pushing here, Tay. The smoke? Oh, does Moko know? Does Moko expect this peak, Dana? She's been deadly all throughout, and Moko now with the shutdown here.
She's very eager to finish the rounds.
Yeah, one
she
more.
wants it done already. She keeps screaming one more, and yeah, I guess one more round is what she means here. Mint, on the other hand, gets another here, and NTZ, they're slowly dropping like flies.
Yeah, Ninetales need to be a bit more careful. Last round didn't really pan out the way that they would expect. Fennel, of course, a team to be respected in this competition. The shots ring through. Ever here, holding behind the pillar. But this is going to be the full flood from Fennel coming their way. All five alive. They're ready now to fight for the side. Two as well. How do you even catch Hayes? How does that shot connect? Despite it all, Ninetales again. We'll call it a day, call it a round, and just save up the last one they have here.
Yeah, she's just gonna move further away. And again, economy, obviously with multiple rounds being won by Fennel, it's not gonna look good after some time. And this might be, or perhaps, the pivotal point for Fennel's side, right?
Yeah.
You have that comfortability again. And NTZ is overextending at some point. They want to finish off the rounds. And sometimes you lose more rounds just because you're basically thinking you're done. The job's done, but it's not.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And I think for Ninetales in the next probably 2 to 3 rounds, they should call a timeout if they haven't taken the whole thing yet. Just get some words from the coach, but really, I want to focus on Fennel. This is a squad that doesn't give up. The resilience of this team, the shot quality still, despite losing out the thirsty a while ago. And when you give them the angle, they don't take it. Just look at these pixel angles, basically. How small? That's so tiny of an opening. But Suzu still gets it done. Mint as well has been winning every single duel for the past few rounds here. And yeah, Fennel, they're making a case here, Tay, but they also have 2 big ultimates to use this round here.
They do. And they might have been looking a little lost on the defense a while ago on the retake scenarios, but they surely know how to make an entry happen. I mean, you see utilities just connecting perfectly from the players of NTC that is holding onto site. So really, at this point, for Fennel, they only need those kinds of mistakes to try and make a comeback happen. Door's broken here already. Mint ready for the dash right in front and a move away back on the lightning speed.
Yeah, just you gotta love the angles taken here, and Suzu now with the kill onto Full Moon. Fennel again chipping away against the numbers that NTZ have. Response is clear. Stars being set on up by Haze from the opposite end of the map. Creature 2 as well. Playing the anchor here. Fennel, they're willing to brave it. Go for the push. Mint trying to find the hinder on the other side with the saturate. Looking to line up the Hunter's Fury, or rather the Dart. There's a conversion path, and 3-2. Very quiet within the smoke, but not quiet enough. Yorenchi gets the catch going, and yeah, Fennel with the A side.
Only have pistols here. Also, one player detected, and that's Dana. Knife wouldn't detect anyone as well. The last 3 remaining players from NTZ here. Slowly but surely, hops out, Mint catches them. And 1-1 is gonna be the trade, but you only have a few bullets on that Sheriff as well, with the last player remaining, Dana. She's gonna go die as well. 12-6, Fennel just picking up the rounds here.
Yep, bit by bits. Signs of life, truly, from Fennel on the attacking side. What we expected coming into this game, given the skill comp, but it's really that composure for Fennel here. It's gonna make a key difference if they want to make the rally happen. Great angles taken. Just composure in these fights, even though it was an anti-eco. And there you have it. We were saying it a while ago. Timeout here by NTZ. And say they have 2. They have 2 to burn for this half, so there's a lot of talking points right now for Ninetales to try and close it out.
Still a lot of rounds to lose, as we call it, right? Yeah. But at this point, 4 rounds ago, you already know it's 1 point away. You want to close it off as soon as possible. You don't want to make any mistakes no more. We've seen multiple times that the players are overextending. And this is actually, you know, Coach Dax, perfect time to call the timeout, you know?
Don't worry, Coach Tay. All you need to do is figure out when the team has the bye round and they're losing. That's kind of when you call the timeout.
Exactly.
That's the caster tip of the day, everyone.
It
makes you sound
round.
It makes you sound so smart, but you're just like, oh, they have guns and they're losing. Timeout, please.
So they probably will call a timeout, right?
Yeah,
but look at
they
this.
should.
This round is going to be interesting, though. You have the operator in the hands of Dana, and then you also have a Blade Storm. Aside from that, you also have so much ultimates coming in from the rest of the team. That's why this timeout was important.
I mean, Ninetales has everything they have in their arsenal beyond the Steel Garden. And this is where Fennel will be truly tested. If they can win this round, then obviously the game continues, but it's more so that they can actually make the rally happen.
Time to jump.
Drift into play from Suzu to get the initial intel. Looking for the flash as well, but K's only able to catch on the mid. That's huge here for NTZ. Now Suzu doing damage, 3-3-2, able to make the trade happen. Hunter's Fury also from far, and Ninetales right now controlling the face well. The two duelists, they are gone. They've been swatted all the way, and 3-3-2 continuing the onslaught. Yamzi makes the trade happen, and it's a 3v2 here in favor of NTZ.
One enemy remaining. By Yoimichi, but it's the only player remaining. This might be the winning moment right now with the blades up above Mosquito Blaze, what we call it, but Dana doesn't get the kill. Instead, it's gonna be Full Moon. And finally, the round being over. NTZ winning game number 3.
Yeah, the history continues with the streak that you can put already in mythology at this point. Ninetales, they move on to face off against Sipso, taking down the #1 seed from Japan. And honestly, a little bit of revenge from the last year's affair for the likes, of course, of 3-3-2 as well as Haze. But this was a much-deserved win by Ninetales. You can see they were prepared for the whole series, not just map 1, not just map 2, but they knew they were confident going into Abyss, and the results speak for itself.
We went for a full stretch here on this first game and first series of the day. But we finally have a winner. It's Ninetales to cap things off here. Dana just performing so well on that duelist role, especially on before the match point happened. You know, she was already super aggressive after that match point happened, but beforehand, she was really paving the way for the entire team to make plays happen. And there's just so much that you could highlight when it comes to this map.
I mean, you just gotta highlight the raw talent, really, of this Ninetales roster. They were hyped up for good reason coming into this tournament, and they're getting more and more notoriety as this goes on. But it's just such a complete package, right? And I think really we focus on, besides 3-3-2 and her efforts, just what Dana can do throughout this whole run. I do believe, besides the aura, every single game, every single time we see Ninetales, she will evolve in her play. Just get that experience with that raw talent. It's just crazy to think that Ninetales has so much firepower in this roster.
I think it was also important to highlight how the rest of the team rallies behind her as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And you always, if Dana goes down, there's going to be another person to trade. There's not really a space to get multiple kills coming in from Fennel because everyone is just up and ready to take on trades and take on fights.
Yeah, it's been the case here. An incredible first half as well. And while Fennel did show signs of life where we felt that on the offense they would do a bit more better, it's just the damage done, right? From the first half. That lead just absolutely big as we've seen throughout the series.
Mistakes,
no
right?
room for mistakes. And when Ninetales decided, okay, it's time to finish it off, it's time to end it on a high note, well, you can see how it all ended.
Yeah, you lose some of the few rounds, you're too aggressive, but you take a time out, relax for a little bit, and realize you have so much ultimates to work around with. Like you mentioned a while ago, it's up to Fennel how, if they win that round and how they can react with those ultimates, that amount of utilities, then a round win or maybe like a complete comeback can happen, but not this time. And they still have a chance there in the lower bracket as well. Anyway, when we looking at this map, let's toss it back to the panel and see what they think about what happened. Game number 3, ladies, how do you feel about that?
Incredible. Thank you very much, Tay and Dex. Crazy stuff coming from that as well. It felt like for Fennel, the moment they woke up was a little bit too late. Tried to take it track by track, paper saying, but Ninetales seemed to have another final trick in the back pocket. A little bit too overeager, but honestly, Dana, that map, her impact was incredible, Zach.
100%, man. I think on the attacking side especially, every single round she was just going and taking all of that space, claiming at least a kill or two for herself. She got so many of those multi-kills, and honestly, I mean, I think for Fennel, a big part of this was like the fact that perhaps they haven't had enough reps on this map. I'm sure they've practiced it before, but compared to NTZ, they just looked a little bit lost, I would say, quite honestly, especially on their defensive side. Like most of the rounds, by the time the execute was done from NTZ, there wasn't even a side smoke down or like a main smoke down. It was just so fast, and Fennel just weren't able to adapt to it. I think they were able to find a couple of rounds from individual hero plays and maybe some mistakes coming in from Fennel's side, like rare mistakes, I would say. From NTZ's side. And overall, I think Fennel's strategy of playing for the retake just doesn't work with their comp unless you have like those crucial swing ults like, you know, the KO ult or something. It's just very difficult to play, I would say. Especially against all the util that is available for the side of NTZ.
Yeah, but Dana, she was hyped. She was not only hyped, she was fragging as well. You could tell that she felt really, really good. Round by round aggression coming in here, whether it be during post-plant or even entering onto the site as well. It felt like this team could do no wrong, right? Especially when it comes to the rounds where they are very sure on how exactly they want to execute their post-plants. Map control has been really, really good as well. Love to see how this team plays. But Dana with a 16-12, crazy stuff coming in from her as well. Her blades have been incredible to watch. It just felt like a, you know, those montages when you have the aim
I was thinking that.
It felt like that. It was just that smooth.
Yeah, I just gotta add some pop music in the background. I think that would be like honestly a really, really
like
cool
the Valorant
montage
edits.
Yeah, exactly. It will be like a really cool thing to see. But I think that overall on the map as well, it was maybe a bit of a mistake for Fennel to start on the defensive side. Maybe they just wanted to get it over with, but I feel like if they had been on attack, they could have gotten a little bit more done. You know, maybe I'm delusional, but even at 10-2, I thought they had a chance at a comeback, but then when they lost that anti-eco round, I was like, oh man, not like this, bro. It was a little bit sad that we didn't really get to see what they had in play in that attacking half, because we didn't really get to see them change ultimates together and stuff. But yeah, overall, really nice victory from NTZ. Very, very dominant map 3, and they are going to be the ones facing off against Zipto in that upper bracket for a chance for a slot at the grand final to confirm their slot at Pacific. But meanwhile, it is going to be Fennel moving to the lower bracket. They're not out yet. We're not done for the day though, Tash. We've got 2 more games coming up, but before we talk more about those and head into the action, let's take a quick break, because I don't know about you, after 3 maps, I need a break.
Ay, come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can try, but it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to buck. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all on them, taking from us. Ay, I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Whoever that's thinking they better, you not. Just like a cheater, we keeping our spots. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, heading straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, heading straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they bumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Stay on my job, I've been punching the clock. Know I'm gon' blow up, been ready to pop. I ain't playing no game, got my foot on the gas, heading straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop.
Something could be out there.
That was a very insane first match where we saw our first 3-mapper in this entire tournament in the past 3 days. And finally, we are now here, the lowers, the elimination match time. We have 2 series of that coming to you, and unfortunately 2 teams will be going home, as of now. Regardless, the second series, we're going to look at Reignite Lily up against Rising Esports. And I have to say that for Reignite Lily, it's a chance for them to be able to continue their journey forward after a very, very close match up against Falcons on day 1. And for Rising Esports, this is a moment of redemption for them.
100%. I think, talking about the first team that you mentioned, I think for Reignite Lily, they looked incredible against Falcons. I think only in the second half of the second map did they actually seem to completely lose momentum, and Falcons just won like 7 rounds in a row. But until that, it was 6-6. Map 1 was overtime. It was very, very close, and they were going toe-to-toe in a lot of the rounds, even the ones that they lost. It came down to like 1v1s and stuff. It wasn't like a super dominant showing where like all 5 or 4 people were left alive. So I think that this is definitely a very strong team. But talking about their opponents here, who are going to be the OCU representatives, Rising Star GC unfortunately did not have a very good time in their opening game. To be fair, they were going up against Zipto, who also 2-0 at Falcons. So, pretty strong performance coming out of there, but nevertheless, it must not be a nice feeling to get 13-2, not just once, but twice. That said, they look very optimistic. I saw that Ferret or Maddie did some excellent preparation and shopping in the last couple of days. They've been working hard, they've been ready to go, and hopefully find that redemption in the lower bracket. I really like the energy that this team has. Even when they were losing, they were so hype on stage, and they were like so responsive with each other, and I think that's kind of the attitude you want to have as a team, whether you win or lose. So I really like that from these guys.
Yeah, for sure. They looked very, very hyped. I think one thing's for sure as well, despite the fact that they were on that lose streak, they were still kind of like, high spirits all around. They do have a very, very experienced coach who has experience in Southeast Asia as well, Coach Kelsey. So I think they are very much in very, I would say, capable hands coming into today. Yeah, because the one thing that I did hear from the players as well as the coaching staff after their loss on day 1 was that they had a little bit of those opening match jitters. They didn't really know how to really adjust themselves. So perhaps today, as they say, a third time's a charm. But what about second instead, right? It is a double elims anyway. But Alana, highlighted on the screen, was incredible. Love how sharp she was playing that day as well. She had a lot of multi-frags capable of doing so. But now against Reignite Lily, that very close game up against Gitto, what do you think?
I think that we talked about their game against Zipto. I think that they looked really confident. They looked really well prepared as a team. You talked about the coach for their opponents here, but for Reignite Lily, they've got a huge upgrade. So I'll give you the basic upgrades. They have they've been basically second place in Japan the whole year, right behind Fennel. Like Fennel is their kryptonite, but apart from that, they've been doing really well. UR has just been looking like a star on the duelist. Marpo is going by what I saw, Marpo is the trade player, but I think that Neko Panchi has been like the real star on this team in the games that I've seen on that controller role. She was the newest player to join this team as well. And, I mentioned their coach before, but their coach is none other than Kerkus, who was the coach for G2 Gozen when they won Game Changers Championship in 2022. So, we got a GCC winner heading this team, and already you could kind of see the improvements in their gameplay. I think they looked incredibly well prepared against Falcons. Really good anti-stratting going on there, and they've proven it's clear that this is a team that does their homework and is willing to put in the work. And it's gonna depend on the map beta if we're gonna be seeing any repeats of maps that have already come out that perhaps you've seen either of these teams play. But I'm pretty sure they watched the footage of that first game and they know exactly what the weak points are for Rising Esports.
Yeah, Rising Esports, again, we really need them to really shake it off and remember that they are kind of like the best here in OS, and they can bring that power or that capabilities up into the bigger stages as well. They really wanted to prove themselves to the world, but enough about them, because now it's UR that's on the screen. Where is our Neon debut? Hello?
She is Neon. She doesn't need to have like a thing on the stage, She'll go kill people with agents in game, and then she'll just come out and do the Suzu pose, or I guess the Neon pose or whatever. I got the cosplay, but for real, I want to see a UR cosplay of the Neon or Neon in some map. I'm sure at some point we'll see her pick it. But looking at the agent pick, Aizo is her favorite. You can kind of see
for
that
good reason.
12-1-1. If you're a sharpshooter and you just want to keep going at it, I think that Aizo can be a very valuable agent. Also, you can do some pretty sick combos, but overall, I think that what I really noticed from her series against Falcons is that she was extremely competent in being able to consistently find that space in first bloods. I think that watching her was really nice because especially when you're going up against the likes of, a team like Falcons, it's hard to be confident. But then this team did not have any fear, and that's what I liked the most about them in their first matchup.
Yeah, now coming into this one, I think you could really tell that how exactly you're going to see Rising Esports really bounce out. We want to have a game on our hands. Again, both these teams are fighting for their lives here before as they go throughout this entire tournament and the brackets as well. Coming into this one, I think based on just like stats and scores, it looks very heavily skewed toward Reignite Lily just on how they played. But I don't feel like we had the capability or a situation where we could see how Rising Esports would play in a situation or a field where they would play it as themselves.
Well, all I gotta say is this: Rising Esports this year might not look very fancy, but last year when they were playing under Swaglord 9000, they looked really good.
Name.
I feel like that is the name that you want to have. I feel like, when you have a name like Swaglord, nothing can really go wrong. But, Rising Esports, I mean, it's nice, but doesn't have the same effect as Swaglord 9000, Power Level 9000. They need to bring some of that action in here, by the way, if they do want to beat a team like Reignite Lily. But I think you made some really good points there, Tash. I think Reignite Lily, I think another point that has to be made is, I was watching some of the VODs for both OC as well as, I think, Japan and Korea. And I think that, at least in Split 2, I think Japan looked incredibly strong. Both Japan and Korea looked really strong as individual regions. Like, compared to their last year's gameplay this year, they just look so much better. They've been very versatile, and especially the top two teams here, they have been constantly like feeding off of each other. And yes, Fennel has been winning every grand final, but Reignite Lily, they made some maps close. They actually took a map off of them the last time, and that's how it starts. You take a map off your biggest rival and then you beat them, like we saw Zipto do. So I really like to see that.
Yeah, it will be really, really fun. Again, we want to see those three mappers come through, and we want to see some fight coming into this tournament as well. Now, coming into this particular day, as we go into the video, we're just waiting for it to start already. My question is, what exactly can we be expecting? For Rising Esports, we did see them play two different maps on the day number one. I think we saw an Abyss come out from Rising Esports, which they played, as well as a Bind, both faring at 13-2, 13-2. But in Abyss, did you see any moments that you had an idea of what exactly Rising Esports had in mind on the execution of how they wanted to play these maps?
In theory, yes, you could kind of tell. Especially on the Abyss front, they were running a Yoru, Chamber, Sage, so kind of a more... Well, I wouldn't exactly say purely defensive comp, but it does give you a lot of utility, a lot of really nice executes you can manage off the back of the agents you have. It also gives you a lot of information because with the Yoru and the Chamber, you can aggress on both sides of the map. And I think that was kind of where they missed out on it, because I feel like Zipto were just constantly pressuring and playing for these fast executes and having these really, toxic lurks that they just couldn't take care of. So I think Zipto was just the better team that they did. They were better prepared, they were shooting better, everything went right for them. But let's see if Rising Esports can recover today. And okay, that is such a... Okay, wait, hold on. I love these walkouts, man. There we go. Power level 9000 coming out from the other team.
Yep, there we go. Coming in is Reignite Lily. And really excited to see how exactly they're going to coming back today to keep themselves alive.
Esports GC.
And a redemption moment coming in from Rising Esports as well. They were in good spirits. They were hyped. They were even making fun of themselves throughout the entirety after the match as well. Showing their backs, very, very cute as well. And Zach, coming into both teams here, what do you think that the map should be played? For me personally, I think that I would really like to see an Abyss come in online again, just to see what exactly the execution was going to be. But yeah.
I think that whatever maps that were picked by the side of Rising Esports, they had prep, they were feeling confidence in them. Let's see if they can, if they are going to repick into those, because against a team like Zipto, you would want to pick one of your better maps. So I'm not sure if that's going to be the case here, or if they want to debut something a bit more new. Either way though, I'm excited to see what they're going to be picking. But I think for Reignite Lily, their map pool does seem to be a little bit more deep in terms of how much they've played. And I think that Ascent might not actually be a bad pick for them. Both teams have their permabans. I'm pretty sure it's been stable throughout most of the year. I don't think we're going to be seeing too much of a shift in that. But I think that for Reignite, their Ascent looked really good. Even their Lotus wasn't half bad, to be honest, but I think that their Ascent was what really excited me. If they can do that to a team like Falcons, I think that it's definitely a map that they can look very good on. And honestly, there were a couple of rounds that Falcons had no business winning, but they converted off of some thrifties and stuff. So, you know, I think if you're a bit more careful about those kind of things, it's going to be a very confident map for you. But let's see if what we are going to be getting on the table here. Yeah, Permaban's going to be Sunset and Bind, the usual shenanigans here from both teams. And there you go, Reignite Lily leading into Ascent for that first map. But Tash, look at this. It's Corrode that they're choosing for map number 2.
Oh, I think I'm really liking this Corrode. I think Rising Esports could really try and surprise the other team. Again, if we were to look at how they played before, right, especially on the Ascent, I'm a bit concerned. I know, I understand they're going back to their comfort picks here, but after seeing the performance that Reignite Lily on Ascent, I got a bit scared when I saw that this is the map they allowed through.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the other thing is a perma ban, but yeah, I mean, it's two unattractive choices either way.
That's true. But again, we are also seeing that no data maps one more time. I'm really liking the fact that we're coming into this blind.
Yeah, I mean, it makes things more interesting to see what agents people are gonna pick, and you can kind of like see right from the get-go which team has a deeper understanding of the map and strategy most of the time. So it's pretty interesting to watch that. But I think Ascent being picked shouldn't be too much of a bummer for these guys, because even if it is a good map for Reignite Lily, it's Ascent. Like, I feel like every single person at this point knows something about how to play Ascent, for considering how long it's been in there. It's one of the few maps that doesn't really cycle, you know, in the map pool, thankfully. It's one of the nicer maps too, in my opinion. But yeah, Corrode, like you said, complete unknown. I think that for Rising, since this is an elimination matchup, momentum is going to be very important in this series, and you know, getting off to a strong start is also going to be kind of a priority for it. But here we go, we got the agent selected. Tash, look at this. I spy with my little eye of Phoenix.
Cool. It's been a while since we've seen a Phoenix, haven't we? I mean, I think you did briefly mention a Phoenix yesterday, or was it earlier today? Sense of time kind of gone here. But in your opinion, what exactly can we expect from a Phoenix on this comp?
Farm your ult. Farm your ult every single round. That is the point of running a Phoenix on this map. It's a 6-point ult. Just farm it and use it. You're gonna need it to get through everything else here. Personally, I mean, I don't know if I like this comp as much as the other one. I think that the double duelist can give you a little bit more versatility, and we saw how well Reignite Lily were able to pilot it, especially with Zodiac consistently being able to find these crunches and pincer kind of plays, thanks to them being able to show up on another side of the map, draw some rotations over, and then teleport back. I think that Reignite Lily starting on defense, do have a little bit of an advantage here because they've got the Sage as well as the Cypher. I think that we saw how annoying this comp can be to play against when, you know, Fnatic were running something similar with the Sage especially. So I think that Tiff on the Sage can have a lot of impact, can completely block off like crucial sections like short and stuff, and on a map like Ascent where mid control is pivotal, I think this is actually a comp that can work well.
Yeah, a battle stage would be fire. I mean, we saw that a lot during champs as well, right? The off angle from B main that you can do. You can do a boost wall all the way on A main as well, just to really look on top of the smokes. Yeah, that is just really, really good stuff. I think for me personally, I think it's something that a lot of teams should, or at least Reignite Lily should be able to anticipate. A lot of teams start to really kind of smell it once, you know, Jing start to do it a lot on that main stage. But whether or not they do now is the question. Dax and Tay, what are your thoughts on this comp?
Hey, this is looking very interesting. Coming into today, of course, we know that it was time for the eliminations. We're going to be sending home some teams from this point on. And will it be Reignite? Will it be Rising Esports? We'll find out. We're back here with our second series of the day. I'm Daxter, joined by Tay. And yeah, I mean, Tash, that's the question. Any thoughts about it here, Taylor?
I mean, I'm just happy Sage is finally back in the mix, especially for other teams, other tournaments as well. We've been seeing more of her, but also quite interesting that they do have only a Phoenix as their duelist in this composition as well. So I'm excited to see if this Phoenix pops off.
I mean, it's looking fun because yes, it is a map that Reignite are so accustomed to. We saw how incredible they were, especially against Team Falcons. They had a perfect record at it in Split 2 Japan. But don't count out the likes of Rising Esports right now, because back when they were under TSG instead in Split 2, they won this map 3 times in a row. They ran that Phoenix and the Neon together. And I think I'm even more interested right now here, Taylor, on the adjustments that they've done since they pivoted to the double Sentinel. Ferret, who used to play the Phoenix, she's the one on the Cypher instead. Tiff on the stage, Lily, their main duelist instead, gonna be on that Phoenix. And is that enough for Rising Esports to actually win out against Rig? This is looking so exciting. The small adjustments coming into Pacific. We're seeing it on the stage now.
Guess we're bound to find out. An immediate recon dart towards mid and a mid control for the rest of the players here of RIG.
Spike down
And a
mid.
quick crash course for the players in middle, and 2:1 is what we are looking at. Definitely to go fall down, but Bethany will also join.
Yeah, I mean, it's something expected when you're playing against Phoenix. The pop flash beyond the smoke, reignite. They were prepped for it. And from middle, they pivot onto the A sites. It was a quiet affair for Rising Esports in their outing. Our panel mentioned it. They had struggles, maybe some opening round jitters. But here in the lower brackets, where their lives are on the line. Alana finding Zodiac right now. And reignites. You still have the Cypher of Akuna within the spot near the spike itself. Ferret alongside Alana now. Looking for their moment. Dart comes on through here. No real intel. One way though. Just so tough for Rising Esports to play their straight thing. Akuna. Barrel scene. What a shot! Even the second one there. And Akuna makes sure that Reignite get the pistol.
One at a time, as two players just hop out and both die off as well. But honestly, it's such a hard, good post plan coming in from the team, and you know, it's just gonna be two players swinging out from A main, and there's still Hakuna also waiting patiently in the corner of site. So it's a hard retake scenario, especially without any utilities, any recon darts no longer attaching to anyone. A clean 1-0 from the side of RIG. They get those advantage, especially with the guns right now.
I mean, Reignite, they're a team with all the vibes. Remember when their first matchup during the tech pause, they taught the finger movement things, apparently. Dude, I'm so unaware of those kind of things. It's like the Agile or something. I've been practicing. I've been practicing because of them. I've been practicing, okay? But yeah, Reignite, it's their best map, and they would love to play Ascent as much as they would like. That's why it's our first map here, and they do go for mid here.
I mean, they went OT for against Team Falcons Vega, right? So
huge.
That already itself says a lot. But this shot coming in from UR cleans up Lily from the corner. And with the 4 players just staying on B, this might actually turn out great for them. It's a stack.
I like this.
And maybe the numbers play out.
Oh wait, this dart. They needed to break it just in case. Zodiac. Does she find out? Well, she's gonna mow them all down. Zodiac with the 3K there. Neck Punch also on the board. And Reignite will get the flawless.
It's like a full trap. One paranoia is all it took, and the rest was history for the remaining players there. Nonetheless, it was an eco round for them anyway, and just gaining advantage towards mid, figuring out the angles, having the perfect paranoia, and with the remaining players just having classics on their hands might prove difficult. Especially they do set up a recon on backside, so they're quite aware.
Yeah, and just Reignite was willing to challenge. You could have easily pivoted to A. It's just like, oh, now we have the guns, and yeah, Zodiac is building up her dimensional drift as fast as possible. With those 5 kills, she's 2 away, I believe, from having that ultimate online. Coming in this bonus as well. Reignite is so well kitted here, Tay.
They are indeed. Especially with the guns that they do have right now, even on a bonus round. And with the wall set up towards A short, this might be a little bit of a stall inside of RIG. Nonetheless, they have
star of OCE for quite a while. A lot of pressure on her side here. Coming her way, Alana. Looking to reinforce too. Jet of UR already in position, so they're gonna cross towards the site. Contact onto Ferret. She's good for 1, but Neck Punch gets the trade going. Now then, Alana swinging on out. The trade comes in from Reignite again, but this is where it could matter. Mariple's on the flank.
Mariple flanking. This might be huge for the rest of the team. No one's aware, and that's not gonna be a kill. Instead, Diff secures it back. What a quick turnaround of events.
Yeah, I mean, the moment was there. Unlucky, truly. But Rising Esports, that is just not only fortunate, but their best chance to get on the board. Now the numbers in their favor. Neck Mind! It's Neck Punch who gets the clock onto the opposition. Hakuna here in the smoke. Tip gets a win. And Lily, of course, will finish it off. Rising Esports. Now they get around.
Good round coming in from Rising Esports there. 2-1. 3 players to drop dead, but nonetheless, a round is still important to be taken away from the Rising Stars. And of course, with this round that we've just witnessed as well, just unlucky for the side of Maripo. It could have been also like a different story for the rest of the team if that shot actually connected. And I guess it's a reset that they just have to do. One more orb for that dimensional drift that we were talking about earlier.
I mean, it is a bonus anyway, but Rising Esports, they have a lot of skill in their roster. The fundamentals look strong in OCE. And you've seen them bully teams here and there. It's been a different case here in Pacific, but this could be their redemption. Lily, hot hands early on as well to stall the push from a main. Reignite, they do love to pivot towards this mid here, Tay. We see them look for mid control, make sure it's safe, because they love playing off pizza and it was effective versus Team Falcons the other day.
That's true. Especially now that they've learned that there's always going to be that tripwire waiting for them. Might as well destroy it. Reposition themselves. Maripo already with an opening shot here with a dimensional drift online as well. It's making that space towards A, but Spike left and drop towards A short.
High low, but no one's looking. Oh, never mind. Ferret again. Careful. These quick reactions from Rising Esports, they are proving so paramount to their success. And while Reignite have some good angles, if Rising Esports can just shoot their heads clean, it doesn't really matter anyway. The Spike retrieve though.
30 seconds
by
left.
Rig.
One enemy remaining.
Lily sees them coming.
Spike
Gets the
down
one.
A.
Neck a punch. Alive still at the fight. But at this point here, she's forced to play towards A. One away from the shadows as well. She's gonna need to go for the plant here.
It's gonna be a follow from the 2 remaining players of RIE. Heaven Control is what she's going for. The timing might just be perfect as the rest of the team of RIE swings out. Trying to figure out where she might be hiding. There's still one smoke to play around with, and that's towards A main already, but she's quite unsure. It's gonna be players on site. 20 HP remaining. Alana versus Neko. What? The hand hops out. That's gonna be the round for RIG.
Yeah, Neko Punch, a class of her own. And Zach was mentioning it a while ago, she's the one to watch out for here for Reignite. She had incredible moments in Japan. She got an ace with the Sheriff in one of those rounds there versus Fennel back then. But yeah, Reignite with the recovery. Thanks to Neko Punch, just isolating these fights and winning the round here.
Even the coaches. But what a clutch as well, especially with such a low amount of HP. You just have to play out on your angles. You have the upper hand, especially with that post-plant scenario, nonetheless. And they were able to take it away. One step at a time, as we say it. And for this round, it's just going to be Stingers and Bulldogs in the hands of RIE. Mid control, like we mentioned, Dax. They do love that.
I mean, Rising Esports, we've seen them push out from B main earlier on, and you can see the adjustment from Hakuna immediately to the camera to watch out for any kind of push. Tripwire there as well. Sage wall not being broken, and Kim trying to find her moment here, but through the wall, there's a small opening, and that gap is enough for Zodiac to get the kill. Not only that, A right for the taking. Bethany, she's gonna give it her all with the classic, and yeah, the free gun's not gonna be enough. It's Rig here on site.
The Spike right now, ready for that post-plant scenario with 5 men alive, 5 players still kicking. Well, nonetheless, Alana was able to take and pick up on a Stinger here, and let's see what kind of value that brings to the table. There's so much players from Reignite just swarming around the site, just wouldn't know where to go.
Yeah, this double stack on Hell looks quite deadly. Lily trying to tap away. Then gets the utility. Zodiac with the kill here. Alana with the overrun. Yeah, 2v4, but Reignite just waiting for their moment. Trying to get a snipe. A shot from Ferret. Another big one from Ferret here. But Zodiac 4 still alive. A nice effort from Rising Esports, but Rig had the numbers, and they're now up to 4.
Deadly shots coming in from Rising Esports there. A little too scary, too close perhaps when it comes to that pulse plant scenario, but at the end of the day, the guns will win. The heavier guns will win on this round. Despite that, they were able to at least still find value in the eco round that they just had, and can be a reset coming into the next as well. But that's scary, Dax.
Yeah, you can, when you face up against Rising Esports, it can make you sweat after those sheriff shots. And here we go again with Rising Esports now. They'll hit it up, 4 ultimates at the ready. Rig back to their midways. And from Pizza into B, it's been their set play for quite a while on this map. Barrett, expecting it already, will play the retake alongside the rest of the team.
Good decision, I have to say. Especially they do have a Hunter's Fury as well. Let's see if this drone can detect, can see anyone. Immediately shut down, and already Hunter's Fury out for them. You are trying to at least way around this Hunter's Fury. She gets a kill. Behind her is gonna be Lily taking the shot in. It's now down to a 4v3. This ultimate also from the Phoenix gun.
This flank could be huge. The next punch is quite low. And here we have it. Zodiac already catching out Alana. Next punch also in position. And reignite. The flame cannot be stopped. It is just them on fire here.
Was that with the smoke? I think the smoke didn't dissipate yet.
I was just surprised Mecha Punch was there to begin with. I mean, she had from the shadows. And I think she popped the ult. Yeah, she popped the ult there. Getting the jump on
okay.
Rising Esports. Yeah.
Okay. There was a tag at the end of the day. Again, it was a huge lurk coming in from the Omen as well. And it proved to be deadly. Now with the timeout, Rising Esports has to at least group up themselves, try to recover some of the rounds here, especially in this first half. They do like taking mid control, and I think what they can do is really talk about how they can multiply or at least have more defense on that mid take.
Yeah,
let's see.
Like, you gotta wonder, do you contest it? You challenge it in this scenario? It's not the easiest, because when you're running the Phoenix, where are the positions you're gonna play to contest that? The short angle from Market, the one from Spawn. We've seen Team Falcons play against it with the Chamber, which makes sense, because you can just TP out if things are a little too hot. But yeah, Rising Esports, this is a very committed comp to begin with. It's not like Waylay or Yoru where you can zip out. Phoenix has a second life here, Tay, and Tiff can go for the res, but if you're in a bad spot, you're kind of just screwed, basically.
So true. And at the same time, with Reignite, Lily, you do have Zodiac, and again, the rest of the team is rallying behind her. Even if you have those Cypher traps, it's just gonna be the fake out that's receiving those traps, not really necessarily the player himself.
It's been a problem, and it's been a strength really for Reignite. Zodiac has been the linchpin of their success so far on the attack. You are as well to the plane. Here we go with the curveball, and Maripa's covering fire says it all. Maripa now ready and steady. And while Bethany's all alone here, things are looking clean from Reignite. Maripo, there's the aim she's been looking for, and the 4K says it all. It's 6-1 for Reignite.
That's so clean coming in from Reignite right there. You could all see the smiles on the faces as well. And I have to say, for the game even started, just seeing the Neon cosplay on stage already says a lot for me. But this round, man.
So is that why we don't see Neon in the server? Because she's busy playing on stage.
Yeah, exactly.
And there you go. The classic Maripo Agyo. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Anyway, Finger Hearts aside, really Reignite. They're loving the results so far. Hot Hatch, curveball. Here comes the push. Tap with this incredible shot on the Zodiac. But you are, of course, the eye in the sky. And now A again is ready for business here for Rig.
Like you said, right? Like you mentioned, it's gonna be a committed position coming in from the players. You don't really have that opportunity to move out or to dash away, TP out, comparing in the hands or comparing to the side of RIG. Nonetheless, spike planted, and of course with the Hunter's Fury connecting perfectly to Hakuna. She goes down. 3v1 scenario, make it a 3v0.
Yeah, man, that's prime. You are, remember, one of the more storied players from Japan, especially. that career within Crest, within Zeta division, wins national competition before here in Pacific. But yeah, you are just when she feels the pace, she's one of the deadliest guns in the Japanese scene. And yeah, who needs the Neon cosplay when you're an incredible Jet?
After a 4K as well. 7-1 reignite here. Really fast rounds, I have to say, Dax. It seems like the game just started a few moments ago and now we're here.
They've been just so convincing from these rounds. Taking sides quickly after the kills. Here we go again. Different approach this time with the Barrier Orb and the Slow Orb courtesy of Tiv. But Reignite will just respond in the same time. They still have UR posted up here by A main. They have the gun advantage too to scare off Rising Esports, and that should be enough for the initial engagement.
Both slows were already used up as well towards A main. So we are looking at Reignite repositioning themselves towards that mid control that they seem to like. But this time, Cypher is waiting for them. Ferret just holding on to positions as well. They move further back and maybe would try to re-hit A through A short.
Ooh, this is a bit cheeky here from Lily.
Who's next?
Hasn't been an angle taken by Rising Esports. Could catch Rick off guard. Dart comes through. Yuma breaks it. Here we go onto the corner. Here's the real one too from the Yoru. And Yuma already with the kill. Cocoon as well with a takedown. Ready with the advantage. Then again, Rising Esports doing damage from the other side of the door. The bullet goes through the small little nook there. And with it, 2v2. Possible still here for Rising Esports. Low HP. UR wants to turn it around quickly. Bethany falls. It's up to Alana now. And Tay, come on. We've seen GC sheriffs all throughout the past few days. She picks up a Guardian. Another weapon for incredible taps. Looking for the wall bang, as you said. But here we go again. Rig. Double hold.
Standing ahead.
In hell.
Enemy remaining.
Comes through. What a shot onto Hakuna. Possible here for Alana, but not against UR. A triple here for the Jets. Another confident round here for Reignite.
With a shorty as well. That up close and personal play just wouldn't work out unless she whips, but what an incredible play coming in from their duelist right here. That UR is just really creating that space for the entirety of the team, not just by dashing in, but by also picking up those kills. Other than that, the rest of the team just rallies behind. And you also have a Yoru to think about. You also have A short to move around because of the dimensional rift and all the info that was given away.
Yeah, Reignite here. Just racking up these rounds in a row. And while Rising Esports are making their ecos contest against Reignite, coming into full buys, it's been concerning how quickly they fall. Lily now holding by Jenny. The smoke also dissuading Reignite from pushing to A.
Drone to start things off here for Reignite. No one really to spot when it comes to that mid. But I do think that they like making a little bit of a nuisance and a noise towards mid control. So people, or at least some of the players from Rising Stars, would be watching and holding that. As players towards A though, we do have that Sage, and Bethany is holding the cross.
Tiff again playing up top the wall. And Reignite have been conditioned to watch out from that elevated position. In any case,
here,
back to the B side.
Portal
Execute.
closed.
Reignite have thrown up in their protocols.
30 seconds left.
Stack coming in from Market, watching out for spawn as well. Time is running out though. Things looking very positive here for Rising Esports. They have two anchors onto the side of the shadows as well. Reinforcements coming in courtesy of Bethany. Alana playing the lane here, taking down Mara for early on. Tiff also the kill on the UR. Spike can be down. Akuna making it possible at least. She needs to cross through the tripwire as well as the shots from Farron. Here comes Rising Esports. Their most convincing round throughout this half here.
Not gonna be any chance for Neko to plant the spike no longer. And like you mentioned, one of the convincing rounds we've seen here in the side of Rising Stars, Rising Esports. But at the same time, Dax, those tripwires did a lot for the rest of the team. They were able to at least control the side with the time left, especially with 16 seconds left on the clock. Can put a lot of pressure on the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe it was Reignite just running straight into the tripwire that was so low within the lane itself. So at least Rising Esports, they win a round, they keep their economy going. They're still kitted, always a chance. Not a few rounds here in the comeback to make it 8-4.
Shadows traveling.
Respecting the flash, backs away. No early peek here from Rising Esports this time towards A lane.
Go for a quick reposition there. Try to at least wait a little more. But a paranoia will be waiting for them once they try to hop in. The flash settles. But so does the players of RIG going back and returning. And this is what maybe like RIE can play around with. Like with the time being constrained like this, the stalls that they're doing, the timing of their utilities to play around might actually give them the bigger chance of winning the rounds.
No, I agree with you. The utility gives them chances to just wait out the timer and win from there. Barrier Orb though naturally dissipating. Fake out has gone through. Zodiac using that one for cover. Double trouble. And it's Zodiac already who finds the single. Onto the site now. Pandanito still rolling into hell.
30 seconds
kill
left.
onto Yoru. Hakuna finding Baron from on top. And now the overrun comes on through. Reignite with a full flood here. Eurotep into play. Beautiful scan though into the wall bang. And Lana has been finding those moments. Hunter's Fury now as well. Looking for a kill. Nerf blocking the open. And she had the spike. She had the spike. It needs to be retrieved here by Reignite.
They do have 10 seconds remaining
10
to plant this
seconds
spike. And now Phoenix
One
also
enemy
uses the
remaining.
ult. Lily
Spike planted.
trying to look for the last remaining player here. Nico will fall down. What a round.
Yeah, what a showcase there from Rising Esports.
It is over.
And I respect the play there from Mecha Punch. Great call to play towards the backside of Jenny, knowing the Phoenix was going to come from Tree. But regardless of that fact, this was just huge from Rising Esports. Players like Alana, players like Lily, just getting the right angles. And without that kill from the Sova early on, the Hunter's Fury wouldn't have the space to work with. And yeah, it was just a chain of events working out in favor of Rising Esports.
Exactly, and also realizing that, hey, you can move back, you can move further away, use your Hunter's Fury, and that really created the round for the rest of the players here, and even the space for A-Short to take control. Now, you are though, he has the knives up, and I think for players of RIG, it's more of now they're getting more pressured with the time, and I think they try to create it faster and it might work out better.
Yeah, the curveball play. We've been waiting for it on mid for quite a while, and they bring it up at the last round of the first half. So good start here for Lily and the rest of Rising Esports. You are with the updraft. Lily going for the spray, covering fire from Tip as well. Well coordinated here from Rising Esports, and this is looking very much so them being alive in the game here. Say, Eurotep to find Maripol. A 1v5 ahead of her, but at this... Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Yeah, at this point, Rising Esports, they get the 4th and the half win.
Good reaction coming in from the team as well. Like, as soon as players hop out, they're ready to take on the fight. They're not scared to do brute force kill by kill, especially when you only have a Phoenix and that close angle of a flash.
One enemy remaining.
Especially how slowly Rising Esports, or rather Reignite, tries to creep up on this mid control. They're slowly realizing how they play here.
Yeah, I mean, the vibes are looking good for Rising Esports now, and they got a few more rounds in the row there, but we'll go for a halftime break first.
We are back. 8
Yeah.
to 4, Dax. 8 to 4. So much things have happened behind the scenes, but nonetheless, I have to say, 8-4, not too bad. You can quickly
yeah.
turn around things, especially on a pistol here.
Remember, this was game 1.
Yeah.
Game 8-4.
Yep.
Divided by 2. The math checks out, but truthfully, yeah, the 3-round streak from Rising Esports showing signs of life. But Reignite now on the defense. Can play pretty proactive with Yoru as well. So Zodiac thinking about the peek through mid, doesn't bother. You are instead on her to watch out for Rising Esports coming her way. Lily with the curveball, she's ready to burst. But then again, the blind is utter perfection from Neko Punch.
Spike down
Perfectly
A.
placed and perfectly timed. Reignite staving off the initial push there from Rising Esports. But they still do get the spike in the hands of Ferret here.
Paranoia from Bethany. A little bit too late to the action there, but nonetheless, it's still a 3v2. They can play around the angles and themselves as well. Could be a kill to come in, but at the same time, look at the stack decks. They're just patiently waiting as well for a tap of the spike or someone to just hop in.
Yeah, just the audio queue really, but Ferret's the one who's far off here.
Shadows
Finally
traveling.
making her way into the site. Dark cover.
30 seconds left.
Swing out,
One
coming her
enemy
way, and Bethany
Last
catches
player
you
standing.
off guard. Rising Esports, a must-win on the pistol, and they'll take this one.
That just created the round. One smoke was all it took. The Regan, yeah, surely it's inside the site, but you haven't noticed the Omen just slowly
30 seconds
creeping up
left.
towards
One enemy.
heaven.
One enemy.
Plus you have a Sheriff,
Last
which
player.
hurts, especially on pistol rounds like this. And look how happy they look.
Oh, look, it's literally Vibe Merchant versus
Yeah.
Vibe Merchant. Reignites some of the best gestures here. Rising Esports, some of the best celebrations already. Ah, it sucks that this is an elimination match, but hey, we're gonna enjoy it while they're here together. And speaking of Rising Esports now, truly rallying here, Tay. They're ready for any kind of push from Reignites.
Good hold, Elise. For RIE here, quite aware that, you know, we have to expect some really close angle pushes from the other team, as they don't really have the economy to buy off for this round. Tiff and Lily just holding on to their positions. We might see them wait a tad bit longer just to make sure no one is really flanking, no one's really pushing. But once they go in, it's already a decision, you know.
Yeah,
no
you know,
turning back at that
that's
point.
kind of it.
Yeah.
I do feel though it's because also of the comp swap from the Neon to the Sage. Usually you'd see Rising Esports be willing to just be a bit more gung-ho given the speed that they have. But yeah, in any case, yeah, are you really gonna hold with the classic that play?
30 seconds left.
Gonna make it happen? Find out. So also into Boathouse Lily. Dash on through to keep the Jet alive for a little bit longer. But this is giving a chance to Reignite, honestly. They are still in position, but the extreme firepower that Rising Esports have. Here you have the overrun. The flood truly cannot be controlled.
One
Paranoia
enemy
into
remaining.
play as well. Rising Esports looking clean so far. Neko Punch putting a dent. Okay. Wait, that's 2, and yeah, respect has to be given. Lily.
Cover going out.
Hold close. Start cover as well. Yeah, I'd say Neko Punch at least doing some damage, picking up the gun here along the way.
2 bullets though, and they hear that reload. They know there's gonna be a Phantom in hand in play. 40 HP remaining, and she hops out! My goodness!
Ah! Oh!
Woo!
Woo! Hey, Neko Punch basically put the gun on her opponent's shoulder and started shooting the other gal.
Oh my goodness.
What was that POV?
Heart attack! It's HORORANT, ladies and gents.
That was scary. That was
8 to 6. Like we said a while ago, 8 to 4 wasn't too bad, especially if you get the pistol. And now we're just 2 rounds away for the side of Rising Esports to catch up on that. A control. Dash to start things off. You are heavy swing on that, but no one really to catch.
Yeah, I mean, Neko Punch being the prime paranoia, but Rising Esports doing a good job staying covered. Here we go again, flash play, this time read like a book by Alana. And Rising Esports They drop the first gun. They go for the hot hands just in case someone's playing into wine with reignite. Stable on the site so far.
Patience. And it might pay off. It's one orb away or one kill for Tiff. She can also have that revive set. Smoke. He set up on towards a Lily to lead the charge here. From Heaven, there's not going to be any control right now. It's more of really like waiting for the rest of the team to come around and wrap around for that retake scenario.
They have to respect that Rising Esports have the numbers and they also have the flank here. Courtesy of Barrett. That lurk could be huge. But Necropunch has to take the sweet time to break the wall. And it will stall out, reignite even more so. But Zodiac here, playing from Heaven. Creeping on. Getting closer to the opposite end. Lily, nice shot! A lot of two here in position. Reignite. Bubbles. And Necropunch trying to get in position, but Farron now showing her hand.
One enemy remaining.
Quite low. Mariposa, she's got a 3K here! Where did that come from? Covers needed though. Double Cyber Cage to go for the cross. Barrett with the kill! Hakuna gets the takedown! But is it enough time? Hakuna will get it! So close there for Rising Esports, but Reignite will still take their win.
I could just imagine the panic that they must be feeling as soon as the bullets were 0 and you have to reload, but the other player also has to reload. There's just so much things happening in this round, but what is important for them is they had enough time to defuse a spike. Thankfully, they did it halfway already, and good lord, it's gonna be a timeout for the side of RIG. The casters also need one.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nail biter there, and thanks to Maripo. I think really in that round, crucial. She was staying on Heaven. She got those 2 kills we didn't even see until the replay and got it halfway. But yeah, Reignites. You can understand why they called for the timeout. They can still feel the pressure. They won the round, but at what cost there, Tay?
Too close to say the least, you know, too close for comfort, as we would call it. It's still 9-6 though. They still have that 3-round advantage, but the rounds look a lot more closer comparing on the first few set of rounds that we witnessed a while ago. And like you mentioned, it still gives a little pressure, and as much as possible, as much as they want to win the map that they picked, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It has been a case to be made for Reignites on how much they love to play on Ascent. But that was just a bonus from Rising Esports. Put some respect in their names because they're coming in to a potential B push here with 2 ultimates, 4 rifles into play, and look at Lily. Look at Lily right now. She's 1 away from that second life. And we'll see if the run back can be a factor into this round as Rising Esports showing their hand towards top mid, but beyond that, they're stacked up here towards B.
They do have a Vandal in the hands of Zodiac here. And that's about it. Other players are just on their pistols here. For RIE, or for Rising Esports though, I want to pick up this orb, run it back,
My
make it
ultimate's
available.
ready.
And Lily also having a little chuckle moment there. At least it's just a camera, right?
Yeah. No paparazzi here. Rising Esports, when they're ready, that's when they want the spotlight to be on them. And you said it, the run back available. Because Rising Esports, oh, they're gonna go for the rotate towards A here. Interesting call. Not only that, Zodiac's the one with the Vandal. For the side of Reignites, do wonder, I think the gate crashes have been used, so yeah, Rising Esports can go for the rotation here.
Joke's over! You're dead!
30 seconds remaining though. They have
30
to go
seconds
for it.
left.
It's gonna be a fake towards B, Dax. If this works out, it's already big enough for the rest of the team. They pull some rotations in, but at the same time, they're still quite aware it's gonna be that A control that they want to do. UR though has to pull back. Damage has been done when it comes to that armor though.
10 seconds
10
left.
seconds remaining, and the spike planted safely.
Yeah, I love it. Slick like a salesman. Rising Esports Motors, when can I order a car? Because you are convincing me you can make that space happen. But the fight is here. Fake out's broken. Bethany right now in position. Paranoid's gonna be good here. But Bethany steals the kill onto Hakuna. Numbers now. Rising Esports have the guns. They're getting all the kills on the scoreboard here. And it's a flawless one for the O squad.
Such an open firing range. up there in heaven, especially for the remaining players just waiting behind Jenny and on site as well, having enough of a cover that other remaining players from heaven couldn't react any longer. But it's a good round for Rising Esports. They're 9-7 is the scoreline here, Dax, and it's a lot closer than we think.
Yeah, it is a very much so contested affair here. And we were saying from Rising Esports a while ago, right? Like, sure, under their new name, we haven't seen any reps and stats, but under TSG, back in OCE, this was one of their best maps too, as they ran a perfect record in Stage 2. And you can see the results. Lily right now, grabbing the orb. And yeah, this offense from Rising Esports, they really want to play for orb control, just feed the Phoenix as much as they can.
They need that firepower to come in and hop onto the side, right? So, get it, I guess. But mid control, we are looking at a little bit of smoke towards Pizza. Lily spotted by that tripwire as well. Quite aware for the players here of RIG, but Bethany already shutting down Maripol and removing one Pain away. But it's still a 5v4. Oh, they get a 5v3.
Bethany did get into towards both house, so I understand Alana getting that incredible kill onto Neko Punch. Really Rising Esports using all the tools they have and more to get the intel and to get the kills. They're even putting pressure from Market here. You are Zodiac, a tough decision as the wall is constructed in front of their faces. Reignite the flame bit by bit, getting snuffed out, getting stepped on here. And Tiff is just Tiff and Lily at the ready. Rising Esports one away from tying it up.
What a constricted space, especially when you have a wall coming in from the Sage, right? You're still not sure. Is there going to be another slow to come in? Are we going to be okay? Is there someone hiding behind the wall or boosting themselves up on the wall? You just aren't sure. And at the same time, just the players heavily aware, especially on the back ends of the site there onto Boathouse. And securing this win makes it a double-digit scoreline. Or no, rather, it's 9-8.
Yeah,
my bad.
One round is all Rising Esports needs to tie it all up. And given the gun disparity here, things are looking bright for the OCE squad. And here we go again. They really expect Rig to push out from B main, given they're playing the Yoru and the Jet together. And it's such a good initial protocol really here from Rising Esports.
Good camera as well to spot that out, knowing that they are on an eco. And again, the anticipation, it pays off, you know, it pays off to be prepared. Might as well wait a little bit, like 20 seconds more, but at least you're sure there's not going to be anyone flanking you. Alana, though, to start things off with the drone, clearing out the angles. No one in wine. Ooh, and the paranoia to set it. They're trying to sell this A take.
Again, it's been the call from Rising Esports this time. They're not going to fall for it, but they don't have any real firepower to stand at the forefront. So you are tucking yourself away into the corner. Here's a half hand also onto the back of the boathouse again. You are with a kill. Perfect opportunity for Rig to swing the trap. And look at this. It's already Rig getting two for the troubles. Not done though with you are. You are still around. You are at the perfect distance for the Stinger. Maribel as well! And they tear Rising Esports to ribbons. The Thrifty here from Reignites.
What a setup, Dax. I have to say, it was a perfect setup for the rest of the team as well. Just the Jet holding onto position. And the paranoia connecting in time perfectly with Maripol's ultimate as well. Trap, literally. Wow, what a play. What a good use of utilities.
Yeah, it's a perfect spot to play off from between the Stinger and the Hunter's Fury. Rising Esports. Well, finally, their rise here has been stalled by Reignite. But a timeout again from Reignites. We've seen the round wins here in the second half, Tay, to be of the more incredible fashion. The Thrifty, the Clutch, and more of the convincing rounds have gone in favor of Rising Esports.
We're finally seeing that double digit also, and things can get a little scarier come from here, and that's why we are looking at a timeout as well. And I guess for these two teams, especially after that Thrifty, you must feel the adrenaline afterwards, right? You must feel the confidence afterwards that you can really make it a comeback, or at least make it a little bit more even. And they do have the guns coming into the next.
Yes, this should do.
They're doing such a good job though to keep Rising Esports tempered. Reignites for the time being still with the advantage. They broke the rally here for Rising Esports.
Standing ahead.
It's online for the Eagle squad. And Lily now pushing from top mid. It's a bit different from Rising Esports. We saw how important it was for mid control to be in favor for Reignite a while ago on the offense. This time around, it's actually the OC squad looking to play from tree. Trying to get the intel. The push out though from Reignite. Now Bethany's gonna give that intel.
Intel given away, and now the rotation also comes in. They take mid control instead. Alana still has that ultimate ready and prepped up. Hakuna, on the other hand, also just getting and gathering intel. There's really no one on to B, and they would just happily give the site away.
That comes down.
Planted.
Still with the res. Something the offense can work with moving forward. Aldrone 2.
Nowhere to run!
Looking around, clears the corners. Hunter Fury, though, is dead center into market. For the damage. Real confirmation, but Bethany here. One before she's traded. Metro Drift Net now as Zodiac looks to make a mark on the site. Really hanging wherever their positions are of Rising Esports. As soon as it comes back to reality, it's Barrett and Alana doing incredible damage. Rising Esports back in control. And they get around back too.
That's what sucks when you have the Yoru ult, right? You can't really fire, you can't really shoot, but you can give all the intel away. But at the same time,
One enemy
players
remaining.
trying to go through lane
Goodbye.
died off. And there's just not an opportunity to really gather themselves up after that Yoru ult, after she hops out. Players were also prepared, and the paranoia also hit her.
It's just so convincing when Rising Esports wins these offensive rounds. Here we go again. It's Rig just caught in a loop here at this point. Stuck on the eco again. Lead. Now popping to run it back. It's time to push onto the A side. Paranoia used to clear out Jenny. And while Rig have seeded the site, they go for their own blind from Neko Punch, and it should be enough space for Rising Esports to work with.
They do have a Guardian in the hands of Akuna here, but at the same time, side already taken. Knives are out for UR, and 3 players coming in all the way from A main. They're gonna be aware though, they have to clear out wine here, no one really to find. UR prepping it up, setting it up. She goes and flies through the side, but the kill settles in. RIE is more than ready up above. Hakuna, though, gets a double. She's gonna go for a triple kill here. No one really wants to peek no longer. They're playing against time. She gets one more, but that's about it. It's a 10-10, Dax.
Yeah, Hakuna gave it her all, but Rising Esports just immediately ready on the site. As soon as UR comes in, the frame.
One
Lily
enemy remaining.
was just ready to receive, and the rest of the team coming out from the angles that they put themselves in. It was just so solid of a hold, so solid of a post plant, really, there from Rising Esports. And remember, this was what, 8-1?
This goes here.
A while ago.
8 to
Now
4,
it's 10-10.
8-1, 8-4, 8-6, and now it's a 10-10. You're so right, Dax. Whew. It's very close fight between these two teams, but now maybe a completely different story. You don't really have that run it back no longer, but you do have a neural theft and a revive available in the hands of Tiff. An Odin set in play here in the hands of Maripo as well.
And that's a good point to make actually here, Tay.
Cage trigger.
Tiff has had that res for a good while. And the fact that they're winning without it already says it all here for Rising Esports. How strong their executes have been. The protocols on the offense, just giving them so much site control especially. But here we go again. The strength really of the Phoenix to clear these close corners. You are respecting the owl drone, will back away immediately.
Smoke dissipate just in time for Maripo to spot them out. A recon dart to make things even harder for the rest of the RIE team. And a neural death to top it off. All angles covered, all information gathered. Bethany, a little bit rush here on towards A side. The paranoia is still connected, but Neko Punch also reacting to it. Bethany from up above. Only one to take down, now down to a 3v1. The revive that you said we haven't been using, finally used, but it's already too late.
Yeah, too little, too late. Reignites, keeping the lead firmly in their favor. And all in all, just sure, Maripo brings out the first Odin we've seen today. Timing just works out in their favor. I think this is one enemy from Reignite. They stole so much time. They went to Paranoia and they already were mid-rotate. That's how they caught Bethany in the Axle. 11-10 here for Reignite. Okay, delayed cheers, sure. But they're doing all they can to keep this lead. And is there a pattern forming here, Tay? 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Okay, Reignite, keep this up and you can get to map point eventually.
I guess. I mean, we're closer, right? It's a double-digit scoreline for both sides of the teams, so we might see that happening anytime soon. Neural Death available for Ferret though, so if they get a pick-off here with the rest of the team, that would be great. That would be some good information. With the flash, at least players have to move back. You are also spotted by the Recon. And the slow, everything goes in. It's all out towards A side here. Tiff secures the first kill. Neko Punch also falls down. Bethany is just on a roll. And Maripo, again,
planted.
Of course you have the Odin. You want to take those spots.
Did you get a kill with it? Sure, but then again, they are firmly in favor of
Ooh.
Rising Esports until Maripo actually catching out Alana. So a bit more doable here for Reignites. They are moving in from
last player standing.
Clear out hell first. The crossfire strong here from Rising Esports, and this Odin can't last any longer. Bethany with a triple kill, and this was huge from Bethany and Tiff. That kill from the Sage, especially to open up the site. They learned from their mistakes. They learned to play against the paranoia. Tiff dodging at the last moment. Great clear POV there, and that was the beginning of the end there for Reignites.
Perfect dodge, right? And also, with the shock dart connecting, everything was just aligning for the side of Rising Esports in this round. 11-11 is what we have here, Dax. And for our IG, Reignite, they don't really have that economy to buy coming into this round as well. So a match point is peaking a little for the side of RIE, but who knows?
Hasn't that been the story throughout the second half? Reignites have had too many equal rounds to count. They've had forced by Rising Esports. Meanwhile, they're riding the wave and they're going for more. Rising Esports already with 2 as they move into B.
Very clear shot coming in, especially a good set of play with that run it back. Even the Cypher, Hakuna just couldn't react any longer. The flash also comes in and she just has to turn her back around. 5v3, a retake that has to happen. But with the wall off the Sage, it could take them a little bit more time. Zodiac thinking about it. Not really gonna happen, Dax, coming into this round. It's just too difficult.
Reignites. They have no time left. They have no more rounds to give. And the lead that they built not only crumbled, it has been taken away by Rising Esports. Their score has been going up, up, and up. And honestly, they're looking absolutely golden here as they are on map points.
They are on a match point. And I'm not quite sure, is there still a timeout for the side of Reignite here?
No, they don't. I think it's only
right?
Rising Esports who still has the timeout, yeah.
Yeah, they used it all up.
Oh, they used it all up. Yeah, both of them.
12-11. Match point. Hunter's Fury available though. In the hands of Maripo. The Odin is still in play. And you also have an operator. So if they can find that early pickups, this can be huge.
Revealing area.
Sent special. 1 up, 1 Odin. And a drain for Reignites to try and tie it all up to force OT. Alana with the lineups. Looking to catch anything towards mid, but the tripwire is still up. Zodiac also showing her hand with the operator. Now reignites. Will be exposed here as Rising Esports knows that Yoru with the op. Oh, CP's on the way though towards A, and because Rising Esports now, they have this mid control. They're looking to play from the market and overwhelm the B side.
Warning shots, right? But at the same time, they're pulling away as well.
Is this another classic Rising Esports fake, Tay?
I think so, but do they know that the operator is waiting for them exactly right in the face of Tiff right there? They have to pull back all the way to A main, and instead, they're left in a position where they're still not sure how many players here or how many players are waiting for them to go on the side. They pull up the Hunter's Fury now. Ferret though caught off guard there. On to spawn are some of the players of RIG.
A great discipline here from Reignite. Neko Punch playing covering fire. And she knew mid was exposed. They protected Maripo while she was casting her ultimate. And they also have the angle from main. Things are looking very doable here for Reignite now. The two duelists face off the lone one of Lily. Breaks the fake out. It's time. It's taking Lana ready to receive here. Taking down Maneka Punch onto Trade. Lily's good for the kill onto Zodiac here. Paradigm gets connection. And she's on the hunt. It's easy pickings here for Reignite. We're not done with map number 1 as we are going into overtime.
Maybe it's really me, Dax. 3 games for the first series. An OT for the second. Love it. Love it though. It's a good fight. It's honestly a good matchup between these two teams. And it seems like for some of the players as well, especially the Paranoia, it's actually bringing so much value for both of the teams here. May it be RIG or may it be Rising Esports.
It's not you, it's the day here, Tay. Look at our scale. It's the day of the day. Today is the day of deciders, I'd say. I don't know, because it's eliminations. We had the incredible Korea versus Japan matchup a while ago that went to map number 3. And come on, this is a map that both teams are so accustomed to in their local leagues. Here we go again. Reignite back on the attack. Pressured towards A little bit different. Yours not actually on the top spot, and this could give a chance to Rising Esports.
An even fight, right? Especially in overtimes. You really have the same economy value. You have the same money, you have the same armors. So it's all about the execution at this point. They've always destroyed the tripwire onto mid, but it didn't actually attach to that tripwire, so it's still there.
Keep an eye out for any lurk presence. It's Reignite. Yet again, going to what Stride insisted. They push from mid. They get the market in their favor. Though, now the spike coming your way, and Ferret tag from the lane. Hesitation though here from Reignite. They're concerned by the movements of Rising Esports. They're trying to go for the rotation, but Tiff! She found the right angle to get 2 for her troubles. Perfect spray down to get the 2 duelists.
30 seconds left.
Now Reignite, they're basically forced to play into A, but Tiff's not done. Tiff wants to go for broke. She's spraying down her Hulu clip here. Bethany as well with the covering fire. These duos from Rising Esports, the teamwork to cover one another. It's been so effective. Spike planted. Aldro with the tag. Lily going for the spray, trying to find a wallbang. Here comes Bethany and Tiff right now as Mariko has to fight for her life. She's all alone, and now she's taken down. Rising Esports again. Back to map points.
It seems like every player we look at is getting tagged by either a camera, a drone, a recon coming in from RIE's side. Such a good hold, especially for Tiff, who was controlling mid. That small of an angle, she was able to catch the 2 players, the collateral as well, and even playing with Bethany here on a short just really created that play for them to take the round. They take it on a flawless one even.
It's just looking good here for Rising Esports, and yeah, Tiff, the newest member on this roster, joining the Swaglord core in Stage 2 this year. And she has made a difference here for the team and more. As Rising Esports now back towards B. In the case of an overtime, the Phoenix is automatically 3 away from the ultimate. If they can get those 2 orbs, either spike plant or kill 2, that could be the run back online in a much needed slate.
Playing Farming Simulator here.
Might as
at
well.
this point, yeah.
They release one every year, you know? This is the 25 version.
Valorant edition.
Yeah.
Take flight.
It's a different skin. I've seen Valorant in other things besides Valorant, and let me tell you, this one's the best, okay?
This one's the best. Okay. Nonetheless, Maripo using up the Aldrone to try and check and see who's on to mid. There's no one also on B main. No info at all despite using those utilities.
So quiet.
30 seconds left.
They have the one big push onto the east side. Lily here leading the charge. The cyber cage setup though making it tough for Rising Esports. Confident on the approach. Lane though taken. Hakuna now under pressure. Maripo gets the first one here. Lily able to get the clear onto Boathouse. Yes. But reignite. They have so much control. Barrett also taking down. The Lurk's gone, and really Rising Esports are trapped here.
4v3 scenario is what we're looking at. They still have the opportunity to make this retake worth it, especially with the paranoia connecting to one. 1 is to 1 though. And Lily be left alone. And you are... There's one more chance, Dax, for RIG to make this game theirs.
Yeah, second overtime coming our way. Rising Esports, that's the hill that they're gonna die on. And yeah, I mean, it's the eliminations. You win, you survive, you move on to the next round. You lose, you're gonna be the first team sent home, and neither team wants that to happen to them. Reignites.
Let's fucking go.
Sigh of relief.
Sigh of relief indeed, especially in a 1v1 scenario where it's an OT and you have to win. There's no other choice, but you have to
No
win
way.
to get the round itself and to make it to another OT. And we are onto another OT here. As RIG takes a timeout, try to, at least at this point of the game, Dax, they're heavily aware of what kind of positions they like to take, what kind of flashes they want to make. A while ago, we were already seeing Tiff just waving around and trying to go around those paranoias. And when it comes to overtime, it's just about pulling an ace out of your sleeve. What else can you do, right?
Will that be the way, just to pull out an ace and then win it from there?
Yeah, or some
It's
heroic
possible.
play at this point,
It's
you know?
possible. I feel you. And this has been such a good step up from Rising Esports. I'm looking at the scoreboard here. Honestly, rigged too with Maripo at the top. But for Rising Esports, this isn't the most common look on the scoreboard. Ferret's the one who's found struggles here. Alana, Lily, Tiff, and Bethany. I mean, I said them all, but with 21 kills apiece for the top 3, that's just crazy here for Rising Esports. How they're doing so well despite some of the struggles for the Cypher.
Aldrone spotting Lily here. No one really to push with the drone. They... okay.
No one
all
saw that.
part of the plan. Have to heal while shooting, right?
Oh, okay! In the fire, no problem at all. The neck punch able to extinguish that one. 2 and 3 ignites. Now with the beast light, so accustomed to play with.
3v3. All fair and square, but Maripo already
Spike
planting
planted.
the spike here. Lana to start things off with the drone. She still has the recon. And she sees there's gonna be one player. That's Hakuna. On to B main. Quite aware with that, so they do take the smoke, the shock darts. All out for her.
And the util dump is unreal, and now it's coming into the side. Tiff already with the trade, though. Next punch will fall. And it's Tiff.
Enemy
We'll
remaining.
find out where Maripo's coming from. Hakuna patiently waiting, and will strike when iron's hot. Tiff got a big double a while ago. Now she's facing up against 2-3
Last player
HP.
standing.
And the dream. The reload. But time's running out. Hakuna working off the timer. Tiff here in position. Hakuna sees an easy target and rigs the one on map point now.
Good play on the time here for Reignite. And like you mentioned, they have the match point, a complete turnaround of events heading into this round. They always have that one-to-one trade, but this B main control, they were so focused on trying to take it back that they didn't even notice mid control is very much open.
Yeah. And even in the post plan, like they pelleted the Cypher with as much utility as they could, but eventually that would just disappear in front of her eyes, get the push going, and that was enough of a pinch for the likes of Reignite to win. So, timeout? Question mark?
Yep.
Yep.
They still have one more timeout.
Because it's overtime, yeah. And I was like, okay, because the players are nodding. It means the coaches are talking to them, so it's not a tech. But yeah, Rising Esports, they worked so hard to make this rally happen, right? We were talking about how it was 8-1 earlier on. The fact that it is already in double overtime is commendable here for Rising Esports. But coming into the next round, they're gonna need to step up even more so if they want to force another OT.
RIG back on the defense here, and again, may take some players to pop off, or really a different kind of set play that we could see here. But for RIE, Lily has been getting great shots. Diff is also getting good kills. Aside from that, Bethany is becoming more aggressive as a controller as well. So really, it is what it is, you know? The traps!
Not again.
Not again.
Yeah, I mean, the lineup makes sense. It's maybe just the tripwire positioning. Maybe it's a little
because
off.
the Cypher is thinking about, oh, there's gonna be a lineup.
That specific lineup where you bounce it off the top mid wall and make it work.
So I just have to move it a little back, you know?
Okay, the 5D chess is unreal right now. I guess that's why they're in Thailand and we're not. But anyway, yeah, Rising Esports looking to catch one of the rig players here, Neck a Punch. Respecting the crowd on the other side. This paranoia though, especially by Dice. Usual spots here for Reignite to work with, getting the blind going, and Lily! Lily's gone. Zodiac too, also with the catch on the heavy hitters really of Rising Esports right now, falling when they were needed the most.
She might have closed the doors, but it's gonna be another door open for Elise
30
RIG
seconds left
to wrap around them. They take mid control, but this tripwire wasn't destroyed by that dart. It's gonna be a problem. They now know it's gonna be this mid take. They have prepped the Odin. They still have Akuna on site and a tripwire to play around it. So 13 seconds remaining. Dax, pressure is
10
on.
seconds left.
Yeah, and well, Bethany does get a good kill onto Akuna. The numbers in their favor. Baron right now trying to wake on up, but Marapo, the Odin, it's singing and reignites. They will right their wrongs. They will make it right here in overtime, and they will take their map pick 15-13.
Took them a while, but what's important is they won map number 1. A double OT to finish things off, and all smiles to the camera yet again. What a match, Dax. Especially it's like an OG map. Like, what else can you do at that point, right? It's gonna be the same scenario, same setups, but it just takes one small mistake, one small miscommunication, and everything can falter.
Yeah, it was just the pressure on Rising Esports to make that rally happen in the first place, but reignites. They get back in their winning ways. They found the first 2 picks early on. Oh, that's a cute notebook. Sweet cats. Okay, I want one of those for sure. But yeah, from the get-go, there was expectation from Reignite. They understood what the game plan was from Rising Esports, and in that first half, you saw the results. That 8-1 standing was them causing Rising Esports to be less confident off the flash plays, and it really allowed them to get that snowball momentum early on.
Yeah, the paranoia setups from both teams is just really controlling the pacing of everyone at this point. Nico has good paranoias to set up. Not other than that, especially on that final moments in that final round. Like we mentioned, right? There's no waylay. There's not really a Yoru that you can move further away or move or return to your position if you want to, if you get stuck. So Lily, once she hops out, that's basically it. You're in for yourself, and let's see if other players can come in and jump start at least some of the kills. But that didn't really happen on that final round.
I mean, it happened for most of the game though. The more supportive players really on the Rising Esports roster, they stepped up big in this map. Bethany, huge moment here. Alana too, just like some crucial moments. And we were talking about how committed it is to play the Phoenix and the stage. Some must-wins won by the likes of Lily and Tiff. It was an incredible effort from Rising Esports. All the props to them. But unfortunately for them now, they're going to be one map behind in this best of 3. It's one more win for Reignites. They're going to be moving on and eliminate our first region of the competition.
Elimination match day, guys. Yeah. Elimination match. It's a little sad, but we gotta do it, right? We have to see where the brackets go. And this is just the first game, nonetheless. There's still an opportunity, especially for the side of our Rising Esports, to make a comeback happen and make at least another third game for us to cast. Why not, you know?
I want it.
To cast 3 games.
It feels like it's a day that will go 9 maps, honestly.
Yeah, especially it's the elimination match, right? Very important.
And to be fair to Rising Esports, that was their opponent's map pick, and they made it that close anyway. Ooh, so many rounds, though. And of course, we have to throw it over to our panel to break down all that's happened.
Honestly, there's a lot to break down. Thank you so much, Tay and Dax, for that. Because honestly, at one point, I was honestly just really rallying for Rising Esports. They came from such a rough start into today, and whatever problems they had on day 1 clearly was gone. They had a game plan, they had an idea, and they had perfected it. Unfortunately, a bit too short, as Reignite will be the one to take this map.
100%. I think that they were a bit slow to start on this map as well, because there was a humongous 8-1 start here for the side of Reignite Lily. But I think that the fact that Rising Esports were able to keep their mental in that case and bring it back from 8-1 to 11-11 and then to overtime. And from overtime, I mean, yes, they lost it, but I think it's also like because their opponents fixed a lot of their mistakes. We were talking about this, I know, in like before the map concluded, but I think that basically I feel like on their defensive side in a lot of the rounds, Reignite Lily were just going for these open peaks. Like the spike would go down, they would try to play for a retake, but then they would just go peak one by one, and there would be like a 1vx fight, and it would just be very, very difficult to win. So many times they were just players caught off isolated. You know, in the first half, I think it was a really commendable performance coming out from both of these duelists. But in the second half, I know it was only a few rounds, but we finally got to see an Odin today. So yeah, shout out to Maripo, who is our MVP. The Brock of Game Changers ? I think she needs to use Odin a little bit more for that. But yeah, starting point at least.
Yeah, sorry, but it's great to see Maripo come through. There were a few, I would say, very questionable moments where she was actually going in for the lurk. Unfortunately, a bit too, I think, hasty. Maybe jitters coming online as well. So she was caught, before she was able to do anything about it. Regardless, I think that's a great, I would say, recovery from that team coming back into that second half as well from Rising Esports. But then again, we also were questioning the mental state of Reignite. You know, going back and forth after losing many rounds in a row. Both teams excelled in their own halves. But at the end of the day, it's that one pivotal round that matters, right? And it was actually Reignite that was able to really seal that deal. But a lot more improvement coming in from Rising Esports. I think after this, it is going to be their pick. It's going to be Corrode, and this is where I have a lot of questions, right? What exactly is their game plan? What exactly do they want to do here to bring themselves back into the game? That is the question we have to answer after the break. So we'll be right back.
Something could be
I love the fact that we're starting off Series 2 with an incredible first map. An OT and also Rising Esports rallying back. Give me more. And now we are going to map number 2. What do you think, Zach? There's a lot of opinions here. We had a feeling that set was going to be 50-50. But what about the next one? Abyss. Sorry, it's Corrode.
Corrode, yes.
Corrode, yes.
It is Corrode. I think that on map number 1, Reignite Lily had a really good start, but they kind of struggled to keep that momentum up. Especially when they started getting read by their opponents. You could kind of see them struggle, especially in that second half. And it took a couple of huge individual rounds to really enable themselves to come out on top or at least keep things even. I think they managed to crack the code by the time overtime rolled around, but it could have been a little bit too late if Rising Esports had been able to get a good start right out of the gate, which is kind of what I hope to see from them on this map because it is their map pick here. Neither team has played it quite yet, like we talked about during the pre-show. So I'm excited to see what these teams have been cooking up here on this particular map. That said, we've already seen like quite a decent variety of different compositions in the couple of times that this map has been played, not just in Champions, but also in Game Changers here. So, you see the double duelist comp coming in, you see teams liking to run like a Sage, you see teams are liking the Deadlock or a Vice, mostly Deadlock from what I've seen, at least from yesterday's game. And we could see the impact of the Deadlock as well. I think that Ninetales, who played Corrode yesterday and who won it like 13-5 or something like that, like 13-3, some kind of insane scoreline. Yeah, so that was a very commanding performance that they put up, and I think the major linchpin of that could have been the Deadlock as well.
Yeah, it really was. I think in a lot of situations when you have a Deadlock, you put it together with a very insane aimer as well who knows how to play off that utility. It could be a very, very high impact situation. We've seen so many situations where the Deadlock is just able to walk around the map, catch people on mid in the mid rotation as well. So that is something that I can expect to see coming in, especially from Reignite, who seem to be doing a lot of that on Ascent. Regardless, this is still going to be Rising Esports map pick, and this is where things are getting a little bit more questionable. Right? Again, we have no stats on this at all. This is not a map that they played on day number 1. There's a situation where I understand, like for me personally, I know that Coach Skelty is a very, very smart guy. He loves to cook, he loves to watch a lot of different games, tries to take a little bit of that inspiration here and there and kind of integrate it into how his team plays. I think that this, I would say, improved roster of Swag Lord 9000 looks really good, especially with Tiff just now. Her Sage was phenomenal. I wouldn't be surprised if she actually would bring that Sage to this map as well. We saw a lot of off angles on TikTok for this particular map. Could potentially be something they could try to catch Reignite Lily off guard for. Why not, right?
I mean, the other day I was playing Omen. My friend was playing Sage. We put a Sage wall on top of a wall in B, and then I TP'd on top of the box, and I was looking through the window, and I was actually shooting people in main. So yeah, there's a lot of really fun plays that you can make on this map. But looking at what agents we're gonna be getting, Rising Esports are aggressive. It's a Chamber and a Neon on both sides. In fact, it's a mirror comp here, Tash, more or less. It's just a Sova and the Fade that are deferring.
I am really wondering what exactly inspired this mirror comp exactly. What do you think, Zach?
I mean, honestly, I think the double controller makes sense. We saw the impact of the Viper walls, especially in mid, or if you want to like kind of maintain pressure towards A lobby and stuff. Of course, Initiator doesn't really matter. I think both Fade and So are equally good. I would put Fade a little bit higher just because of the combos that you can pull off. But yeah, overall, I think just a lot of very fast rotations available with the Chamber and the Neon. But I think we are ready to go. Tash, any final thoughts here before we head into the game?
My thought is, can Dax give us an intro with singing? So on to you guys, Dax and Tay.
Well, Dax can definitely sing. I've heard him multiple times already. Game number 2, Dax.
Yeah, you gotta go to the PH again, Tash, for that one. We're not... We're paid to cast, not to sing, but hey, it has been a song. It has been an incredible song here between Rising Esports and Reignite. Reignite, though, with a 1 map lead, seems like, hey, hello, my cat also wants to sing into the mic, apparently. Oh. Yeah.
Your cat heard singing and it's already ready. Yeah. So Filipino, right? So Filipino. But nonetheless, we have some fast track happening here, Dax, as we do have a Neon Lily. Goes for the stun here. Hapuna has to fall back. It's gonna be 3 players running after her.
Rising Esports here quickly within the A. And Reignite actually, the long flank to play into A main. Suddenly attackers becoming defenders and vice versa. Reignite, ready to execute here on the retake. Snakebite though looking good. Alana also in position. Paranoia forces him back into the site. Here's the stun coming on through. Zodiac in position. Lily Bethany on the board for foremost. It seems like Rising Esports, they have a handle. It's a big crowd. It's a mosh pit basically on the A site. And the crowd cheers here for Rising Esports for the Flawless.
Just with how small the site is, it seems like there's 10 players on site playing, but it's only like 4 to 5 players there. But that's a lot of bullets to catch, especially when you swing one by one. And you have that mini stinger, right? You have the frenzy waiting right in front of your face. The paranoia didn't really connect towards the players. They were able to dodge every utility you could think of.
Nah, I don't know what we're looking at. Lily, I don't know what we're looking at here. Comments, Taylor.
Oops. Okay.
If I speak.
Just a little bit of an angle. High, medium, and low.
Yeah, that's a long line. That's a long line.
Yeah, it's a line.
Here,
it's a line. It's not just high-low position, but it's high, medium, and low.
Nah, I like that there's a middle and all of that. Kuna, Prowler, gonna get seen here. On the other hand, looking for the opportunity to burst, and our panel did mention, right? Mirror comp versus mirror comp, both teams with the chamber and the neon. And as Rig is holding here for the B sites, would require utility dump to dislodge Zodiac in this position. Not only that, look at this setup from Reignite. Defensive ball, giving a corner to work with.
Some good angle to play around, like you mentioned, especially with the smoke of the Viper when it comes up. Lily on the other hand is waiting for that perfect timing. At the same time, though, too busy running. They didn't check the corners here, Dax. Alana is just the only player remaining on an eco round for Rig. Everything is turning out great.
I mean, it was Zodiac's gun. She was ready in the corner. And the play made here by Reignite to steal that one away. The thrifty win here for Reignite. And we mentioned it. That Viper has a corner to work with. There's a small crevice that could be the hope, the prayer here for Reignite. And case in point, Zodiac with a perfect time. The crossfire was solid here from the rest of Rig as well. And they bought enough time to get value from those corners.
Zero clue at all that there was someone behind that wall. And I think at this point, after that round, they have to keep checking now. Every nuke, every cranny is important for the rest of the players here. Nonetheless, complete turnaround of events. Rig has the upper hand now. You are playing on that outlaw. One more shot to pop, but again, for RIE, they're not really on a good side here. Have to move further back.
Yeah, and with Akuna getting the first one early on, Rising Esports unable to really get any kind of space to work with in the map. They did get mid though in their favor. A flank possible towards A, but trademarks marking the angle. And you are outlaw. A single bullet should be good enough to get the kill if need be. Trademark not broken. Has to look away. Catches the neon instead in the act, and Lily's the one victimized by UR.
Perfect placement, especially for the players here of RIG. Still a 5-man squad with 3 remaining on RIE. You are though in a good position to catch another, but Ferret was able to turn things around at least into a 1-to-1 trade. It's a 4v2 scenario. Site pretty much open for them to plan, but honestly, RIG is just waiting for them to as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of happy to play the retake game, but when you actually just put your head on a pike in front of Zodiac, then Reignites will just wait it out, see where the spike would be delivered. Past the smoke there here. Yeah, there's no chance. Maripo, is this a good luck charm at this point? Hirte? As soon as she brought out the Odin in the last map, things were looking brighter for Reignite. And if you think the walls on Ascent are basically wall bangable,
Corrode
enemy remaining.
is
paper
worse.
thin.
10
Yeah,
It's worse than Lotus, I have to say. Like, this
Yeah.
place is made out of paper at this point. You have so much spots. You have also some utilities to really tag some players, especially with Recon Dark, for example, coming in from Rig compared to Haunt. I mean, both works, but the Odin just works in this map. Zodiac, on the other hand, a little bit of an aggression towards a main, but quickly turn back towards the teammate.
Yeah, and it's a similar look to Reignite in this map. They bring out the Operator and the Odin. You is the one holding on to that one now, given that she's on the chamber. Yo, Zodiac sees the cross. Can't hit the shot. Has to respect the space taken here by Rising Esports. Over onto the corner, Nekapon setting up the smoke. Yeah, the OC squad refusing to deal with that corner. Instead, they play it close from yard onto the site. They send out the relay bolt, looking for a stun or two, but Reignite. This map is looking so small already. 4 players of the defense ready and waiting. Spike planted. Here comes the fight. Nekapun with the kill. Tip with the trade. Tip with another one. Big kills from the chamber. Swinging things in favor of Rising Esports.
Speaking of chamber, Div still, rather you are still very far.
There's an angle.
Yeah, she has an angle. She's trying their best also to wrap around and help the teammates, but you are getting a kill already towards Div. Hakuna, same as well. 3v2 scenario, make it a 2v2. One tag, that's you are to fall down. The Operator gun, the Odin left alone. Maripo has to defuse the spike, doesn't care about it, and gets the kill. And that's the round.
Is it enough time? Is it enough time?
It is.
Yes, at .45. Way too close for comfort, but Reignites, they get it done on the retake. You gotta love the proactivity there from Rising Esports. Multiple times we saw the wrap around be the play. But some big kills. I think the huge one there has to be the kill by UR onto her counterpart, the Tim. That prevented the off angle early on from Rising Esports, and it allowed Rig to play on site.
Concentrate.
Nice try, though. Nice try. You know what? If that hit, especially a headshot, could have been a different story, right? But unfortunately, not this time. The round was made for their side. 3-1 is the scoreline here. The Odin and the Operator plays just really working on this map.
Oh no, yeah, the chamber's gone. Just thinking back though, Maripa, just seeing the nuisance of that classic, right? Just like, nah, just stop it, please. But anyway, here for Rising Esports, we've seen them actually use this mid to good advantage, but not when you run into the crosshair of the Operator. You are getting a second one on the board. Big damage done. Finds chamber already. Maripa also just spraying through the walls, trying to find any stragglers here nearby.
Prowler being used. They do have a Nightfall to play around with when it comes to this round, but it's 5 players remaining and with full HP as well. They don't really have that guns to work around, but maybe the Judge would be really helpful as soon as they step in onto the side. Zodiac gets the double, and you are, wow, very pristine on the shots when it comes to that Operator.
Just a clean retake from Reignite. Truly, they have no concerns for mid in many of their defensive holds. You can see even the post-round, Rising Esports was paying mid, talking about how they're approaching from that side of the map. But they just keep running into the sight lines here of UR. This Operator is feeling so safe. The spray so solid too. And these retakes here from Reignites, just so clear-cut. They get the intel, they get the angle, and especially with the Neon in front, they get so much space to just get in the face of Rising Esports.
Such a good recon as well, right? And the Neon could react so quickly to it with, of course, how quick a Neon can be. Nico Punch, on the other hand, holding more in depth here when it comes to mid control. RIG so far, they've been doing really great on this defense positions, especially with the help of that Odin plus combination of Operator, but the Nightfall being used.
Yeah, Nightfall doesn't connect though. You are on the other side of the wall, and she still gets better. Neko Punch also with the find out the Lily. Reignite still in position. They're caught between a rock and a hard place, and Zodiac will make it tough for anyone to escape. Now then, Spike in the hands of Reignite and Rising Esports. Unfortunately for them, looking a little lost in their map pick. Tiff, does she even know how many players are there on the other side? It's just difficult when Zodiac gets away with kills that close.
It's gonna be a hard pickup here when it comes to the Spike, but no one's looking really right now, and this may be the perfect opportunity to do so. And it could be a 1v1 between Akuna and Tiff, if ever, but I feel like the reaction just would
30
be so
seconds
fast
left.
coming in from the rest of the players here.
Agreed, and even the dart. Now they know, and now it's done. Reignite up to 5. Ugh. Disgusting, honestly. It's just, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You put that spike, they're gonna go for it. You get caught by a dart, they're gonna go for it. It's just been so effective for these positions from Reignite.
The Odin. But such a good play coming in from Zodiac as well. They didn't expect her to hop out of the smoke. And with them catching those two players off guard completely, we go for a timeout from RIE.
Yeah, much needed. Rising Esports, they're dissuaded to go towards B thanks to the positioning from Reignite. And then you go to the other side of the map, and these retakes have been incredible from Reignite. They just always are playing together near the site before the spike goes down. They're always in a good position to set it all up, and those are the discussions Coach Skelty will have with the rest of the team, how to answer and maybe even look for different opportunities. I'd love to see them if they can play towards mid into the opposing spawn here, Tay, because it's been something Reignite have been willing to cede, knowing that it's for the site anyway, but that could be an extra avenue here for Rising Esports if they could find the opportunity.
But is also that opportunity to move back, especially with how the angles are being held here. For example, with UR, right? She gets one shot. Yeah, some of the players from RIE tries to follow her out and make a follow-up kill, but just wouldn't happen. She has so much angles to quickly turn around and quickly hide as well and reposition herself, like you mentioned a while ago. So let's see if they will try to take mid, because I know there's an operator and you have to be wary of it as well. But we do have at least the ult coming in from Tiff, and that actually successfully takes down one.
Yeah, she makes it work, and Rising Esports still with a similar play towards mid with that fight for wall control. Now they change it up and get in the face of Marco, who's just letting it rip again and again. The song of Reignite will stay. And Reignite, it's a beauty when you have so many bullets in the chamber. And speaking of the chamber now, Tiff's all alone. She has the B side, but no spike in her hands.
Music to our ears, right? The Odin sounds. I dream every night.
Yeah, that's my favorite Spotify playlist. It goes brrr the whole time.
At least it's a prime, no?
That's true.
It's like a little suppressed, I have to say, but high-low position just wouldn't work with this Odin. Proves to be difficult to go against, and oh well.
I mean, you watched it win a world championship, remember?
Yeah,
and
I mean, the MVP of champs is an Odin user, right? So
you say it like it's a bad thing.
No. It's a really good gun. I use it a lot of times too.
That's true. I can attest to that. But this has been so oppressive. Nice, IG. I understood that, and you understand how much of an impact Maripa has had throughout this series. She's found so much value with her intel, with her positions, and now 4 ultimates ready for Ring on the defense here.
Like Zach mentioned in the chat, right? It's nice to see the Odin when you're using it. But when you're up against it, it's kind of annoying. And that's probably how the players feel right now, you know? And plus you add an operator in that play as well. It's a hard take. It's a hard take. They really have to try and create a space, make a pickoff happen. But how? If no one's peeking, and if they peek, it's gonna be that operator looking right at them.
Yeah, it's such a tough ask. Rising Esports have been looking for multiple opportunities to get mid in their favor, even more so. But as of now, Tiff lying in wait. Trying to see if anything's going to push on out. Also picking up the rendezvous. Reposition it for a more aggressive angle later on. But 40 seconds left. Rising Esports play for B side this time around. Odin Fire comes on through again. Lily's seen coming her way. Hakun is the one ready to receive, but this is perfect here from Tiff. Bethany as well. Angles of opportunity here for Rising Esports. Right now, they're winning the close fights. And Alana, a deadly double. And the Viper Spit too to get the spike going.
Good Viper Spit as well, and maybe they secure this round. Let's see how UR would react to this. I think she's not gonna change the guns. Instead, goes for a shorty. For the Viper! And it's right in front of her. Unfortunately, of course, with the decay, it's gonna be too less of an HP there.
Yeah, solid round here for Rising Esports. We
They
were
need
talking
more
about
of that.
They need more of that, but this is exactly what Tiff can do here.
Seconds
Finds
left.
the right moment. Maripo kept busy, of course, by the B main push. She was the one laying down that suppressive fire. And just that perfect timing from the chamber gives Rising Esports a lifeline back here in this half. So 6-1 becomes 6-2, breaking that long streak made by Reignite.
You're so right, Coach Dax. They should take lead control, and look what happened. They got 1 point out of it. You're so smart.
Oh, hey, thank you. I'll be here all day.
Very smart. But look at this. So many ultimates in the hands of our IG. I think everyone's online at this point. So...
They had it in the last round. It's just that push from Tiff that really threw a wrench in the plans. But Rising Esports now back to playing it slow and steady. So it's Rig instead being proactive. They set out the Viper's Pit. Should give confidence for their B anchor to hold that way. Instead, pressure now moving into A site where UR has delivered multiple times. Tour de force also ready. A judge in hand if need be. And yet again, Tiff is looking to find an opening here.
It's gonna be the Neon to hop out. The Prowler just in time to head out, but the shot wouldn't connect. Lily, though, already running in. At the same time, that Paranoia will tuck them to their toes. Nightfall will connect, and finally a good opening in the hands of RIE here. Hunter's Fury, though, to answer back. That's gonna be Maripo getting the kill. The Hunt not detecting anyone, but it's a 3v3.
Yeah, good paranoia from both sides, but Rising Esports find the way through and play into A. Spikes planted here, and Hakuna needs to try and equalize. Quick trade, though. It's been consistent here from Rising Esports, in these post plants at least. And with Maripo all alone, still has the Odin on hand. Gets her position away. Goes for the tap on the spike as well. What else does Rising Esports have here? They have a cease to work with. Bethany, though, the peak is just so fast and so good. It's RIE up to 3.
A much needed round, and I think at this point, Dax, they're more confident and more comfortable moving around the map and making plays happen. They have at least a good read on where the players might be, where to stun as well, and they're a lot more careful when it comes to how RIG reacts to their takes or to their pushes.
Yeah, I think Rising Esports, they just needed a bit of momentum in their favor. Now they're hitting some really good shots. The utility finding stellar value as well. And if they can quickly take the site, honestly, it's just been them finding success in these rounds. UR, though, I think coming into A, that's one of the biggest points of contention here. If UR can stay alive long enough, she becomes such a big factor on the A hold. But we saw in the last round how she was overrun. She got hit by the Paranoia while trying to play into the corner with the judge. That's exactly what Rising Esports needs to do if they want to succeed here on the first half.
We also saw some rounds where she was able to run away successfully, even picking up some kills while running away, right? So it's really a matter of how you position yourself, what's the read gonna be like, who's gonna be protected. But this Prowler will definitely a shot. It's like a deja vu of what happened a while ago, but this time around UR wouldn't be able to run away. No longer Tiff. Right in front of her is gonna be Hakuna. It's a battle between these two players trying to swing out in their little angles, but of course the C's also getting Zodiac as well. A little bit of a ceasefire onto site, but another part of the map though.
Yeah, they left her unchecked. They left her uncontested, and she gets 2 while Rising Esports was retreating their Tay onto B, but Nega Punch is already beating them in the punch itself. Ready, steady,
10
on the
seconds
side.
left.
Big kills by
Last
Tip and
player
Alana, but
standing.
wait, there's more. Now Alana beating the Reaper. Huge kill by the Fade.
remaining.
Spikes planted.
Oh,
Zodiac
spike
instead
planted.
taking the head of Tiff. 1v1. Overdrive time. Speed kills. And it's electrifying from Zodiac to win the round for Reignites.
What just happened in this round? There's so much factors in this round as well. And they had to pull out the overdrive just to make sure they clutch out this round and take it away and steal it away. But man, oh man, we have to see the replay again. First, the shot coming in from UR.
This one. Where'd that kill on Barrett come from? Okay, but exactly that. I feel like this was a round where we saw a few more blunders from Rising Esports, unfortunately. The fact that Neko Punch gets that kill, we saw as well that elongated mid-engagement. It was a good call to go into B, but some factors forgotten there by the OC squad, unfortunately.
Bring them down. A lot of pressure, I have to say, especially with the time dwindling down and you have to plant a spike, or you have to at least make space for yourself. 7 seconds remaining, right? So anyway, at least they were able to push out the overdrive to be used on that round, and here we are. 7-3 is the score. Both teams are on their full buys here.
I'm out of here.
Zodiac, he's been happy to play the angle whenever UR is on the other side of the map. UR here contested again by the spray. The Haunt gets the instill though, but here we go again. Hand delivered to the sightlines of Maripol. Can she stay steady? Really Bolt forcing her to play into the corner. Now the TP comes through, but they still spotted anyway by the reconnaissance. And Reignite, they got the one for a second. Lily though, big step up now. Huge kill for Lily. She needed that one to get on the board more so. And as that all happens, Rising Esports still can't make the way through A. Close hold, but Neko Punch again! Neko Punch, another one! The 1-2 combo, she gets the double sure. But here we go with the close hold, Zodiac's happy. And Reignite, they're just so comfy to play CQC.
1-2 punch is all we get there, and of course when you're handling the site that well, you have so much position to play around with. The recon play even made them use all of their utilities at this point, trying to run away from that position, and especially having that off-angle position, taking 2 kills off the rest of the players of Rising Esports, makes it a lot more harder for the rest of the squad. 8-3 though, and a while ago we closed the first half on an 8-4, and we went OT. So
yeah, Rising Esports can always mount that comeback. We saw it happen in the first map. They almost got it in OT. In any case, Reignites looking a bit more crisp in their positions and their calls here. Their defensive protocols have allowed them to play anchors on the site for quite a while, and see the difference is this Phantom Spray from Zodiac has been very oppressive towards A. Rising Esports too. They pick up the orb. Alana has the Nightfall on hand, and they're considering to use it towards the B side here.
Considering is the word, right? Not yet sure about what we will do here, but look at how deep Bethany is on the spawn. Such a good position to hold, especially if the rest of the team can get that space to take. But Lily caught by that operator, and the players of RIG tries to move back. You are also pulls another kill.
No way!
Triple. Where is this coming from?
It's from the scoreboard, it's from the satellites, but Reignites the operator online for UR. And the spike, just no real space to work with towards B. They're willing to play the retake again, but this 5v2 is looking worse for wear here for Rising Esports.
10 seconds left.
A site is pretty much open for them, but they have to play closer. They have to at least get those initial pickoffs. A little bit of a shock, maybe towards the side of RIG. Cheeky angle is what they need here. Alana. And here, probably the players, all of them just marching towards the side here, Dax. Strength by numbers.
Oh, the timing. Alana.
Last player standing.
Like the kill, but UR's not done. One of the most storied players from the Japanese game changer scene. She's gotten the 4K anyway. Maybe the Ace Maripol will take it away. The death stare. You are just looking at her. But it's 9-3 anyway, and Reignites in the commanding position.
Wow, impressive, honestly. Especially this map is picked by the Rising Esports team, and honestly, RIG is just playing really well when it comes to the angles that they are holding. They know which area to try and swarm around with. They know when to go back, and they know when to just make trouble with 5 players just rushing in front of you. Dax, I don't know, man.
Yeah, great little halftime though. After that ace is stolen. Stares aside, it should be smiles here for Reignite. A 9-3 half says it all. But if you believe in curses and if you believe in the OCE scene, this could be where Rising Esports can rally on back. Remember, it's a mirror comp here today, and now Rising Esports on the defense can do exactly what Reignite did from that first half.
What we also want to remember is it's an elimination match, Dax. Go, go, go. A lot is at stake when it comes to this map. And Lily trying to push forward. You are, though. It's been crisp on the shots ever since this match started. Ferret just to throw in the snake bite to try and delay some of the players, but Zodiac already very closely playing. Run comes in. It's a lot of players to hop out.
Yeah, just too much of a flood again. And yeah, Reignite. They look so scary on this map. The way that they are just playing with one another together. It's just so closely knit. It's just so closely contested. With Lily right now here in position to go for a relay bolt. Alana, I think. And then he's well finding out like a punch. This is a moment here for Rising Esports to turn things around. And then the 1v2. It has to do with all. Gets the kill though onto Alana. Bethany on the opposite. Hakuna, calm, composed, but Bethany's better there. And Rising Esports will win a much needed pistol here.
Both calm and collected, but Bethany was just able to hit the shots. Surely 9-4. And a little bit of a hope, especially for the other side, especially for our Oceania viewers right here as well. And again, we've seen what kind of comebacks in GC, right? And not just GC, but in all games of Valorant. Seen it in the finals, so it happened here as well.
And we saw it in the first map. It can go overtime regardless the score.
Double overtime even.
Double overtime. So many things possible, and you mentioned it a while ago, elimination stakes could not be any higher. Tip though has to back out. The Zodiac takes the initial shot. Trademark as well. Triggered here, slowing down to cross to the right-hand side of the site. While Tip goes for the reload, this is already Rick knocking on their doorstep. Zodiac, perfect ankle breakers! Both Tip and Benedy didn't even see that one coming. As Reignite now onto the site. Zodiac's not done. Basically using herself as bait, but Barrett with the judge will bring it back. Lily right now in utter chaos here. Swings things in favor of Rising Esports again. And here comes UR. Nice shot. Needs one more. Can't get it versus Alana. as Rising Esports will survive and win the round.
So close though, so close, Dax. It's almost as if this round is gonna be stolen away, especially with how this Bucky just took so much value as well. At the end of the day, at the end of the round, they're just thankful that you are already had low HP. That's still a judge from afar.
Hey, it works out anyway, and an incredible answer there from Rising Esports. Problem is though for them, that was the eco from Reignite. And it did do some good damage along the way. And UR's not done. She's been getting first kills all throughout the second map in abundance. And that's no different. Can Bethany? Oh, I was thinking she would push, but no, the Bucky into the corner. Smart decision as well to try and surprise Reignite.
Smoke to dissipate though. Ferret has to reposition herself as well. And they do have that wall play that we've seen from the pistol round, right? And who knows? Do they really check nowadays? Or do they forget about it? Let's see.
well, why not? Because Bethany's trying to... Oh no, Bethany. Yeah, it's tough anyway. She had the Bucky out in the open. Gonna be a non-factor in the angle. Ferret though. You said it. Here we go again with a small corner to work it. Maybe this time? Nah. Rising Esports. They couldn't do what Reignite did to them a while ago and give it that back. Reignite. They're as ready overall.
Spike planted.
Spikes to be planted. Tip. She's got 7 bullets. She's got the outlaw.
And a dream.
All the hopes and prayers of a whole region. A whole continent actually, right behind her.
Vandal. They see her, and it's done and over with. Double-digit scoreline for the side of Reignite Lily here. Looking so prime and proper. Having their hype moments as well. The aura farming is definitely there, but I know, man, Dax. It's one thing you shut down UR, but it's another to shut down the entire team as well.
Yeah, and they just get on site with such a strong hand. Corners check. Oh, someone please enlighten me what that was. But yeah, 10-5. Timeout. Last one here for Rising Esports in regulation. And you gotta wonder, how do they even shut down such a hot hand in the chamber of Reignite? It's been one of the biggest factors here so far on both the attack and the defense.
They've pretty much had successful takes with the help of the Neon. You know, taking the first shot in, or at least baiting out the first shot coming in from UR. But it's just some of the rounds. Majority of the rounds though, it's UR getting those kills in, getting those first initial pickoffs, and that's where the problem starts for Rising Esports. It's just a hard stop to them at that point.
Yeah, the breaks have been forced on Rising Esports too many times to count here. Well, this time around, they do have the guns into play. Watching out again. It's been quiet for Lily compared to that first map. And on the other hand, 18 for UR. Zodiac with 17 as well here today. Huge players for Reignites and their impact. And the tip. Trying to contest again. Keep an eye towards A main. It's Reignite actually taking a page out of the Rising Esports playbook. A heavy stack. Looking to play into mid. Zodiac as well. After the recon darts.
There.
Trying to play it close towards top mid itself.
Paranoia doesn't get anyone here aside from the drone. At least no info, right? It hits. And at the same time, no other ultimates in play for both sides of the team as well. So it's just gonna be this hard position takes that they have to do, and I think for RIG, slowly creeping up towards B main, where the Viper and of course the Fade is waiting.
Ferret in position again with the Viper wall. Alana hit by the Paranoia, but a beautiful spray from Ferret on a much needed kill. You are the first fall. Good sign here for Rising Esports until Zodiac gets in position. Has to stop because of the Snake Bite's presence though. Now, Reignite put themselves on the B side, and they're gonna go for the plant here.
It's gonna be the
Spike
retake
planted.
positions to come in from Rising Esports. Maybe it's all part of the plan here. Tiff, on the other hand, gets the kill before she gets stunned by Zodiac. Good approach, but Neko is actually waiting for her.
Yeah, good trade coming in. The drop here from Rising Esports to play on the site itself. Next
One
punch in the
enemy
corner.
remaining.
Cleared out here by Bethany. Ferret as well. Staying alive for so long. Hakuna falls, and Ferret immediate on the trade. It's a classic Ferret round where she takes control. And the raid boss of Rising Esports will bring them to the 6th round.
Actually, a good retake scenario from the rest of the team. They knew exactly what kind of angles to take. Not only that, but what kind of corners to clear as well. Thanks to Bethany, thanks to Zodiac as well. And thanks to at least the Chamber getting in that pick off, getting that kill. There's still a lifeline for RIE here. It's 4 rounds that they have to win to make it to
I'm outta
10.
here.
And it's not impossible.
We've seen what they can do in second halves. Still doable here for Rising Esports. Tiff against all adversity now has to rendezvous away. Reignites. They get the intel too that it became an immediate crossfire setup from Rising Esports, and you can see why they're respecting it and retreating from away from A.
It's a heavy stack more on the right side of the map though.
Yeah.
4 of the players already stacked up onto A. So it might be a good idea for RIG. Try reposition themselves and maybe take control of mid instead.
Go, go, go!
So yeah.
Here we go!
At the ready. She lets the lightning fingers rip, looking to find a target or two here. But Rising Esports tucking themselves away in these corners. Lily now caught out in the open. And this is a moment here for Reignite. Marpo in the first on the board. Tiff trying to use that poison cloud. Cross on through to the other end. But yeah, Reignites. Just ignore that part of the map for now. Spike planted here. Alana drawing that contact. Marpo out in the open. Crossfire set here by Rising Esports. Then Bethany on the board. Sure, but Reignite turn it back around. And with Bethany all alone, it has to be utter brilliance. Taken down by Zodiac. And Reignite are 2 away from moving on to the next one.
Suddenly, bodies are dropping in each and every part of the map as well when it comes to that take towards side. But slow push, slow angles that they want to take here. And just the way they clear it out as well. Just seems close to impossible to clear those angles out. Nonetheless though, Reignite is just doing really well when it comes to this attacking size that they have. Even on the defense a while ago, especially on the defense.
And a bit of a Hail Mary now here for Rising Esports. With the eco, they bring out 3 shotties into play. 2 Buckies. The judge for close quarter engagement. And yeah, Ferret already showing her hand by setting up the Viper Spit outside B main. So Reignite will respect that. Resmoke here from Bethany. She's really trying to value here towards mid. And not only that, Rising Esports are pushing out through A main. A triple stack there in position. Hakuna. Does she spot that in time? She's backed away for now. Could be a big engagement here, but Reignite are ready for that one. They've gotten 2 already. Make that 3 and A again. Even Bethany's gone. It's just Reignite all across the board here.
The Viper Spit all the way to B side. Not gonna help Ferret at all. And she's bringing a classic and a judge to the action. Maybe a swap out of the gun would be nice, would be helpful at this point, but it's 5 players that she has to look out for. Not other than that, she's also detected by the trap of the chamber, so aware.
Yeah, it's so tough here for Rising Esports. They had struggles in their first day versus Sipto, and they've truly put up an incredible fight here versus Reignite so far. But you can feel the sights on their necks here. Reignites are all but guaranteed to win this round. And this would put the Japanese squad, the Japanese second seed, on series point here. It's a one last chance, really, for Rising Esports to keep on alive. Ferrets will accept her fate and die to the spike. But You'd see the score, it says it all. 12-6 for Reignite.
It's the match point. They only need one more to close this series to a 2-0. And looking at how they play out, imagine just seeing just Hakuna. And once you hop out, it's gonna be 3 players right in front of your face. And I don't think Rising Stars, or Rising Esports rather, expected that. And heading into this next round though, they still have that economy to buy off for the round. Other than that, they do play the Odin as well, and they have a Nightfall.
Rising Esports can make no mistakes from this point on. And they do have guns to work with, especially with Alana holding on to the Odin now. Lily, an off angle to begin with on top of the shed. Here comes the fast lane, Snakebite response, and for now at least, Rising Esports tempering the pace of the opposition.
Slow pace coming in from RIG though, as they try to walk and creep up around mid control. Tiff already pinging mid as well, especially with the walls coming in from the Vipers here. Really gives them the space. They have to clear out every angle, because they want to play and try to decide where to go. You are though heavily aware that there's going to be some of the players pushing in already, and this is already go time for RIG. Maripo and Nico already getting a kill, and it's the last 2 players from the side of RIE remaining.
Pressure's on to RIE as Reignite puts the spike down and begin the final countdown. Nightfall used here by Alana. Unfortunately, no follow-up. Maripo instead. The Hunter's Fury gets the tag. They know exactly where the fade's at here. And Bethany and Alana, they need to come up big. Bethany doing it all for her squad. Willing herself to get closer onto the site. But here and now, heaven is the place for Neck a Punch. Alana, she's been spotted, she's been found. And while she's on site here, has to break the dart. Gets the tap, Paranoia avoided, and the swift shot from Maripo will begin, of course, the Reignite resurgence. They take the win and eliminate Rising Esports here. They are going to move on to the next round of the lower brackets.
Also against a map pick by the other team as well. A good showing here for Reignite as they take the win as a squad. And I love the aura, not gonna lie. I love the aura every time they win the rounds here. Same goes in the side here of Rising Esports GC. And I think we have to say goodbye to this team. Still well played. They still made it that first map really, really close. Almost as if they would win it as well. But for the Oceania squad, they have to take the bow.
Yeah, they gave it their all to represent OC. Unfortunately for them, they're the first one sent home here. Reignite. They kept it up, and really it was that tale of the 2 maps that we saw there. How Reignite was still able to weather the storm of that Rising Esports rally there on the second map. A lot more dominant of an affair. And truthfully, many people rather, enjoying what we see from Reignite. They get such a good contest versus Team Falcons. They're really showing their character here on stage. And right now, they take a much-deserved 2-0 win here, Tay.
They do have that 2-0 win. Much deserved, like you said, especially with how they perform. With UR also in this very important map, their winning map as well. It was just so difficult for Rising Esports to react on that first half. It seems like they just couldn't breathe on the map.
Yeah, I agree with you. 6 first kills by UR on Corrode, 11 overall within the series. And it was such a strong showing there from Reignite to get the action, get the advantage early. You also gotta give the Zodiac 221 on the board. Maripo, when she brought out the Odin, things just felt so much more oppressive, right? Where you'd see in the second map here, especially on the closer angles towards A, Reignite would still be alive to contest Rising Esports. They refuse to be dislodged, they refuse to be forced away, and their stubbornness, or honestly in this case, the fact that they're able to stay strong and alive in these spots for so long was pivotal for many of the retakes here, especially from the first half.
Wow, you are highlight reel. Literally, the whole highlights was just her operator shots or a tour de force shot, but nonetheless, other parts of the team worked out as well, right? Like you mentioned already with the Odin play. Other than that, for the Oceania squad, we have seen heroics from Lily, from Bethany as well, heading into this map. But nonetheless, we do have the panel to break things down. So Zach and Tash, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Honestly, this was I would say the match that I was very, very anticipating to see. Big, I would say, nice try to Rising Esports, looking a lot better today compared to day number 1. But Reignite showing us why exactly they're number 2 seed in Japan. And most importantly, it felt like they were not a singular superstar Reignite. Everyone on that team was playing very, very well. The highlight reel, well, everyone thinks it's going to be UR holding out lines very, very well. But I think Maripo with the Broctagon Odin was the apple of my eye.
Honestly, I completely agree with you. Like, so many of those rounds that were leading up to the 9-3 half that they were built upon her Odin's kills. I think that she just had incredible impact. All 16 of those kills were impact kills, I'd be willing to bet. And she was just so ice cold in the clutch. I don't know how she does it all, man. She IGLs, she Odin spams, she pops
frags
off in a clutch. Yeah, exactly. It's just wonderful to see. But yep, the MVP here is gonna be on the chamber here, 6 first bloods. And I mean, even in the previous slide, you saw how much there was a disparity in first bloods between these two teams. Reed and Lily were confident, they were going for the peaks, they were finding the peaks, and more often than not, they were winning the rounds off of it. I mean, shout out to Ferret and Bethany. Both of them managed to find some individual clutches, I think. But yeah, overall, just a very difficult game for the side of Rising Esports, and I think that honestly they just weren't able to really find any purchase into search sites. They weren't even able to entry properly. They lost a lot of players on roots, and they were almost always playing in a post plant wherever they got the plant at a numbers disadvantage, so it felt very difficult for them.
Oh yeah, for real. And I think it almost felt like deja vu from that first map all the way till the second one. They woke up a little bit too late. It was like 8-4 first map, second half 9-3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, you know, when you already have given that many rounds, that is going to be a big problem. Yeah, they rallied back in the second half. They looked a little bit more better. They had an idea on how to do retakes. There were so many times where they just knew how to push in together and just really mark each angle. You know, that the players of the team of Reignite Lyrics, were able to hold on to. But at the end of the day, the lead was, I think that it came out to the end where it just was, you know, no more gas in the tank already. And it just started to see that, you know, Reignite Lily was just running away with so many rounds in a row. Yeah, we saw some rally back, like you said, from Bethany, from Ferret as well. But, you know, I think in terms of cohesion, in terms of play, Reignite Lily still has that upper hand. And honestly, congratulations to this team. And nice try, GG, nice try to Rising Esports. Looking so much better from when we saw them last year, looking so much better than day 1 today as well. And I think that if given a bit more time, we would have seen a lot more styles of play and more personality as well from this team, who are always so smiley and also really, really hyped, just really taking it round by round despite being on the back foot.
100%. I think that throughout both games that they played yesterday and today, they were really bringing the energy. I think even on that first map when they were 8-1 down, they were so fired up. They were cheering each other on. There was so much motivation there. And I mean, it is sad that we have to say goodbye to them today, but I think that the energy that they brought to these two games, as well as their really fun walkouts, and in general, I think they're very fun people. I hope that they have a nice time in Bangkok for however long they're here. But for Reignite Lily, I think that it's a bit of a sigh of relief for them. You know, them being able to move on in this lower bracket, because I think that this team definitely has championship hopes, knowing who their coach is. So, and then of course knowing the players themselves. So I think that it's going to be very important for them to make it that far. But honestly, Tash, for me, the highlight today was the Odin. I have been asking people to pick up an Odin on this map for 2-3 days, and finally someone does it, and look at the magic it does. It's amazing.
Yeah, honestly, it's very, very oppressive. You have someone like Maripo who's able to, you know, hold down the area, just spray you down through those paper-thin walls with that Odin, just takes up away so much space and pressures a lot of the areas you want to hold. And most importantly as well, you have UR, who I expected to be on that Neon, didn't happen, but it's fine, because the way she plays with that the chamber was also very, very phenomenal as well. She's really good at holding down lines. Nice off angles as well to really net her that first blood kill. I think what's really good as well about her is that if she's not getting that first blood kill, I think that what's really great to think about for Rising Esports is that they are trying their best to clear her out, whether it be with the Prowler or maybe with another piece of util. But the biggest problem they had was that she's just not afraid to double dip back into that angle that she had vacated, which in a lot of situations
It
had
happened
caught
too
the
many
members.
times.
Yeah, for real. And I think in a situation that even if they double swung her, triple swung her, there's still gonna be one player knocked down already, and by that time you're already at a player disadvantage by the time you rotate into that map as well. Just great stuff coming in from this team. I think that because they are very, very sure on how exactly they want to execute onto that map, especially onto Corrode, what they want to play, they had a game plan in mind. It's just really hard when you already know or make your positions noted. Yeah, I think towards the second half of the map, Rising Esports did wake up a little bit more priority on that mid area, but then the readjustment happened from Reignite Lily. You are putting a bit more emphasis there, either it be from Link or even from mid entirely, either it be from an off angle. The pocket that they were able to abuse with the Viper, they've done so many little off angles, which is disgusting. And let's not talk about Zodiac and how exactly she plays with the Neon utility has just been rough to see as well. It just felt like, if you were the Neon on Rising Esports team, she had a pretty rough match there. She got shut down so many times. She wasn't able to execute the way that she wanted to take up space for her team. Felt almost impossible because it was just so oppressive to break into the defenses set up by Reignite Lily.
Yeah, you can't even like blame Lily too much for it, because she was just met head on by, first of all, you are peeking with the chamber util, and then you've got some initiator util coming your way, and then you are peeking again. Assuming you survive that, which is very unlikely, you actually have to get into sight and somebody's gonna kill you there. So I mean, of course, we all know that the job of a duelist is not exactly enviable, it's just go in and die. But
yeah.
I mean, while Lily was doing that, I think that she probably wasn't feeling that she found the value that she wanted, at least compared to how much the attacking side for their opposition got. I mean, also coming back from a 9-3 half, you win the pistol, things are going well, and like you said, just losing that anti-eco was such a big momentum breaker for this team, I think. And yeah, from there it was just a very difficult attempt to come back, because I don't know, I think when you're like 8-4 or 8-6, it makes sense like the first map, but this one, it was just too much of a lead for them to come back from, especially after they lost that crucial round, I think.
Yeah, but who else to ask what exactly happened at the game other than Reignite Lily themselves? I'm really excited to have you here, and it's gonna be UR on the line. Hi UR, how are you?
Hello.
All right, first of all, congratulations on your win. I am super happy to see you going all the way here. Coming into today, how are you feeling right now playing the best that you did, and how excited are your teammates?
まず勝利おめでとうございます。ここまで来れたこと私たちも嬉しいと思ってます。今日のプレーについてはいかがでしたか？そしてチームメイトは今どんなですか？今日とりあえず勝ててすごく嬉しいんですけど、1試合目はちょっとドキドキしてオーバータイムいっちゃって焦ったんですけど、2試合目はうまく持ち直して勝ててすごく嬉しいです。でチームメイトはすごいハッピーですみんなめっちゃ喜んでます。
Yeah, I'm just really happy to have a win. But first map, going overtime, we got a little bit nervous, but going to the second map, to be able to win like that, we were very happy, and also our teammates, my teammates, also very happy.
Okay, my question is to you about your IGL Maripo and her performance today on the Odin. Was this inspired perhaps by NRG's performance at Champs, or has she always liked to use the Odin on this map? And in general, like, what was the atmosphere like today? Because I noticed that on map 2, you guys were really like, fist bumping, cheering, all of that. So I'm curious to know what you guys are saying.
マリポ選手の、IGL マリポ選手のオーディンについてちょっとお伺いしたいんですけれども、これはもともとオーディンを使うのが得意だったのか、それともチャンピオンズにおける NRG に影響を受けたような形なのかどうですかという質問と、あともう一つが今日特に2マップ目に関してはすごくいい雰囲気でみんなでフィストバンプしたりだとかしてたと思うんですけれども、そこについていかがですか？
マリポのオーディンは元からでずっと、相場だから使ってるっていう感じだと思うんですけど、 まあずっと私がチームに入った時からずっとオーディンです。で、なんだっけ。
チームの雰囲気。
チームの雰囲気は、1試合目も、2試合目はすごい勝ってたからみんな元気だったんですけど、2試合目もちょっと、1試合目はちょっと接戦だったので、接戦だったけどみんな落ち込まずに励まし合ってコールをすごいしてました。
Yeah, as for Maripo, she always uses the Odin just also because of the combination that goes well with Sova. So ever since I joined, she's always been using it. And as for the atmosphere of the team, the second map we were obviously winning, so we were hyped up. But the first map, it was a very close game, and the team was almost going downwards. So we tried to speak up a lot more than we usually do, and try to make that call and put our voices out there.
Awesome. Okay, one final question from me. So now you guys have a new coach coming in, and obviously it's a coach from a new region. You know, is it very hard to integrate your style of play with a coach from another region? How is the language barrier like? And most importantly, final thing I'm going to ask you guys is, do you have anything you want to say to your fans over at home in Japan?
最後の質問で、コーチが新しいコーチで、特に他のリージョンから来ているコーチだと思うんですけれども、戦略的にそのコーチの指示だとかっていうところにアジャストするのというのは、容易にできたのか難しさがあったのか、そして何か言語的な問題があったのかどうかについてで、あともう一つがファンへのメッセージ。
新しいコーチの、そのコーチングとかは、すごい分かりやすい時もあれば、ちょっと普段あんまりやってないプレー、なんか日本で見ないプレーとかで、なんか本当にですかみたいなのもあったりするんですけど、コーチの言ってることは大体正しいので、みんなちゃんと聞くようにしていて、で、あと何でしたっけ？
言語的な問題が。
言語は今コーチが2人いるんですけど、1人がリトアニアから来ているコーチで英語しか喋れないんですけど、もう1人が日本人のコーチで英語が喋れるので、そのコーチを通して会話をしているので、言語的な問題は多分ないです。
So first of all, as for the coach, yes, we have some strategies that are very new to the Japan scene. So some of the strategies that he proposes, we are like, oh, are we really doing that? We've never seen it here. But we always trust in the coach, and we always think that he's right. So, there has never been a problem with the adapting his strategies. And as for the language barrier, the head coach only speaks English, but the sub coach speaks both Japanese and English, so we try to speak through the Japanese speaking coach. で、ファンへのメッセージお願いします。
今日は1試合目はちょっとスロースターターだったのかわかんないけど、すごいちょっと僅差な試合になってしまったんですけど、2試合目は安定して勝ってたので、今後の試合も2試合目のような安定した試合を目指して頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
So as for the message towards the fans, we had a slow start today on the first map, but we were able to come to a win on the second match. So we really want to play more like how we did second match. So please keep on cheering for us.
All right, thank you so much. I will let you go now. Bye bye, and congratulations once again.
Bye.
Also, thank you so much for the translation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I wanted
Honestly,
to ask her about
super exciting stuff. What do you want to ask her about?
I just wanted to ask her about her hair. Like, it looks really cool. Were you trying to emulate neon, or did you just like blue? But honestly, I think that we got some really fantastic answers, and I'm very excited to see what this team can do since they are going to be moving forward in that lower bracket. That said, I mean, their next opponent, it's definitely going to be a little bit of a familiar face to say the least, because they are going to be going up against Fennel once again. 2 years they faced him in a grand final. Both times they haven't been able to take him down, but maybe third time's the charm.
Yeah, for sure. So see you guys later after this, because it's gonna be a third series and the last one. We're gonna be sending another team home, so we'll be right back. Let's see who it is.
It's game time, yeah. We on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a... We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. 2-play, it'll be played. Get up out my face, we are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
Powered by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers. We're making history. It means so much to us.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。Welcome back, everyone, and we are here at our third series of the day. We are going to be looking at HYPA up against Asterisk. Both these teams now in the upper brackets fighting to stay in this tournament, and I am super stoked to see who comes up on top. Could it be Asterisk, our sole representation from South Asia, looking to show what they have to offer to the world, or HYPA looking to show to everyone that they belong at the top just as much as Zipto as well as Falcons?
100%. I think that for both of these teams, of course, very familiar faces if you've been watching either GC League over the last few years, because if you've been watching GCSE as well, I'm pretty sure you would have seen a couple of these players from South Asia pop up on your radar there. But, you know, talking about both of these teams, looking at HYPA first, I mean, look, they might be the third seed here at from the SEA region, but that does not make them any less scary. I think that they have some of the most talented players in terms of stats who have been in the region before. I think if you want to highlight them, everybody on this team individually has had pop-up performances, but I think in particular, both Ayumi and Baby TZ have been incredibly consistent over the last few years. Aluka as well, she's seen some role swaps over the last several tournaments that she's played, but I think that seeing her progress from, you know, playing just Rada for 2 years straight to going to, you know, a controller flex role to now basically playing everything has been really nice to kind of look at.
Oh yeah, for real. Now, HYPA did just come out of a loss here up against Fennel yesterday, an 0-2 loss, where the first map made it very, very competitive. But highlight here to Polly, where she is another one of what we call a fragging IGL. I think she has insane chemistry with her teammates. I think her set play with Ayumi yesterday was one of the best, where you had her hiding in a corner behind boxes on Haven side, and Ayumi comes out off her damage of drift into a flash, where she's able to find 2. So that's always very, very fun to watch.
Yeah, you really want to be able to set up your players for success, so you can dominate. But now moving on to the other team, we see Asterisk walking in here. I mean, this team as well, I think they've had a bit of a mixed year comparatively. That doesn't seem to have sapped their mental though. We saw their wholesome vibes yesterday while playing, as well as some exciting vocabulary. That said, looking at this team, I mean, you've got Casper, Iluvu, Meow16K, Ven, and Twirly. I think, yeah, 3 of them are from India, 1 is from the Philippines, and 1 is from Pakistan. So a very multi-regional roster that you have rocking on here. And I mean, again, individually, you can highlight so many stars here. Twirly, of course, one of my favorite Neon players of all time. I think Casper as well, just so insane in the clutch. Yesterday, she pulled off a 1v3 with 1 HP. And I mean, even though they didn't have the clear year they wanted, this is the same core that was at GC Pacific last year under the name Perfectionist. So I'm excited to see if they can make it further this time.
Yeah, I think the experience that they got last year really kind of like it gave them a bit more of an idea on what to expect this year as well. They were struggling a little bit in the first map, but after that they really rallied back on that second, made it very, very competitive up against I think it was Ninetales. Now coming into Casper here, I'm not surprised that she's getting highlighted. She's been playing for many years, one of the best controller players I know, and now she's also picked up some new agents and a new role as well, which is going to be Initiator now. I was quite surprised coming into this year because I wasn't really sure if she was still the Astra main that we remembered her from C, but now she has Sova under her belt. She has insane ACS. She's clutched for her teammates as well, and I'm not too sure how exactly she's playing, but individually she is very scary to deal with. I think she did a 1v3 yesterday somewhere as well.
Yeah, 1v3, 1 HP. It was on Kurode, and I think that was one of the 3 rounds which this team managed to win. It was a bit of a disappointer of a map for them, seeing it was their pick, but on map number 2, they definitely proved that they had what it takes to, match up against the top. It was a very narrow loss as well, if I remember correctly. It was a 13-11 at the end of it, so hopefully this is their chance for redemption today. I mean, they've had a couple of roster changes this year, and I think that for this team in particular, being able to make it to this tournament consistently, again, being able to beat out Velocity X, yeah, that's already like a huge W. But now they're taking the big stage. They look ready to play Tash and very energized, I would say.
Oh, they got different moves today as well. Very fun to see this team coming online, very, very alive and very much in good spirits.
HYPA Esports.
But the same could be said about HYPA Esports as well. Honestly, I'm looking at baby TZ right now. She got the elephant pants on. You know what happens when you wear elephant pants, right? Extreme comfortness and also a buff.
Honestly,
Anyways,
I really
coming
like those
into...
pants.
You like those pants? You
I
should
love
probably
those
get
pants.
one.
I love the elephant pants. They're so comfy and they have such nice pockets.
For real, for real. Now coming into today's match here, and I am very, very stoked. Mostly because, right, I think yesterday, okay, we didn't get a whiff in the fist bump, thank God. But something that I really want to talk about in this particular matchup was I think both coaches probably went on a roller coaster of emotions in the last matchup they had. Redco, especially, we saw so many moments of him in the coach booth with Yuri, clutching his pearls, clutching his heart. I hope to God that he's not going to go through that again.
100%. I think we've seen some exciting emotions in the coach booth, and it's just been 3 days so far. We've seen them jumping up, we've seen you know, shattered disappointments, we've seen a lot of it going on, and of course I think my favorite is surprise, you know, when a team pulls off a clutch or something unlikely and they're just like, yo, what just happened, and then they realize it and then they jump up. So yeah, I think those are probably my favorite coaching moments. But now Tash, we've got the map veto coming up here. Asterisk gonna be the ones to choose the first map of play, and they've changed it up from yesterday. Yesterday they opted for Corrode, today they've gone for Haven. But look at this, the map number 2 is gonna be Corrode once again, and it's gonna be chosen by HYPA here, Tash.
Yeah, both. I think it's very interesting that you're actually trying to go for Haven. I understand though why Asterisk would go for Haven up against HYPA. HYPA after all did not have the best map 2 yesterday on this one. So I think Asterisk has probably found a fatal flaw that they're able to abuse. After all, Haven is a very, very much loved map, played for quite some time. I think everyone has pretty much an understanding of that. And for Corrode, HYPA going for this must be an outplay or something that Redco cooked. You cannot convince me otherwise.
I completely agree with you there. I think that it's a similar case to what you said in the previous for the previous map. I think that HYPA would have seen Asterisk's performance on this map perhaps and been like, you know what, maybe we see something that we can use against them. Let's try and pick it up. And honestly, the way HYPA plays, I think the kind of aggression that they've trademarked, especially players like Baby TZ, I think that this is a map that they can do very well again. Again, though, like, I mean, if we're seeing Corrode, I would like to see an Odin. That is the only thing I would personally like to see from it. That's like my preference. But yeah, Decider, what do you think about Tash? Lotus, I mean,
Lotus?
Been around for a while?
Yeah, I think... I think for Lotus, I would just... I'm a little bit heavily skewed mostly toward HYPA, just because they have a little bit more of an idea on how to play that particular map. Had a bit of a conversation with Baby TZ yesterday on like what exactly went wrong, and she actually shared with me that they weren't able to play the way that they usually played. Perhaps it's that first game jitters. A lot of teams are actually going through that. We didn't really get to see most of the teams that played today really shine up until their game 2, right?
No, really, it was a bit of a difficult task, and hopefully we see these two already ready, because they did play yesterday, and now it's do or die for both of them. Tournament life on the line here, and looking at the comps, Asterisk going for a pretty standard comp, I would say, for this map. Nothing really nothing really extra cooked, I would say. Ven on the Killjoy over a Cypher is a bit interesting, but on the opposite side, it's much more intense with Vise, Yoru, all of these agents coming in. But Tash, I think you and I have rambled on for long enough. We're gonna get on with the game here, and it's time to throw it to our wonderful casters for today, Tay and Dax.
There you go. It's time for us to get into our final elimination for the night. It's been a long road here just throughout the day, but it's Asterisk versus HYPA. Taylor, I like this matchup, honestly. I love to see it between Asterisk and HYPA, because they may say South Asia, but we know in our long years in SEA game changes, right? These are two teams they're very familiar with one another.
Exactly, right? Familiar names, familiar faces.
Yeah.
As we can see, and we're about to start the last series of the day. Asterisk starting off on the attacking side. They want to go and try to control Garage immediately. Casper spots one, but there's the flash coming in from the Vice, and they just move further back onto the side.
And that familiarity does translate to the players themselves. Let's remember, Casper, Twirly, Meow, I'd say even Elu had experience playing in Southeast Asia all the way till 2023, until South Asia had their own region. And on the other hand, HYPA, there's a lot of hype for the squad for good reason. There's that duo between Ayumi and Alaka. You got Pauly. Of course, you're fragging IGL. Baby TZ Best. So good at what they do for the squad. But enough of the background. There's Asterisk here. On the attacking side with a tried and tested comp, right? I look at the map stats and this is a very strong place for Asterisk to play. Dominating in the South Asian region. They go for the push towards A long here. Pauly spotted Twirly. Trying to force that contact. Here and now on the A side, but Alaka makes Elu sleep. Ventu spotted on the lurk, and they're control here for HYPA. The stun comes up. Pauly's still around. Best finds Ben. Okay, it's pick by pick. Asterisk finally making their way onto the side. But wait, there's more, he'd say. Casper finally with a shutdown onto Pauly.
Pauly, though, successfully attaching at least that paranoia. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be 3 players on site. Did a lot of chip damage towards the rest of the players of Asterisk, but from behind, TZ just perfectly in time to catch players, as well as a Yumi to take this first round.
Yeah, perfect lurk there from Baby TZ. One of the best sentinels that have come from the Southeast Asian region, and HYPA. They will take the pistol. I want to talk a little bit about what the panel was mentioning, and I think you kind of agree with me in this. The HYPA that we saw in Split 2, they didn't get to play 100%, right, in their lower bracket finals. Like, we see the potential of such a star-studded roster.
Yeah.
I think we remember that it was an injury for Aloka, like a hand injury that prevented her from playing in the lower bracket finals, and now we're gonna get to see them in full force. But the thing is, this is still an elimination match.
That's because of too much bouldering, Aloka.
You don't need to call them out.
What kind of training does Aloka do? Bouldering. Hello?
Bouldering. That's true. The 3 pastimes of our generation now: bouldering, run club, or pickleball. You pick one, and that's basically your hobby for the year.
Actually, oh my goodness. Ayumi, though, in position here to catch if anyone tries to hop out. Holding on to their positions, though. It's going to be Asterisk still. Aloka on the other part of the map already attacking one. There's going to be 3 players hopping out, but Pauly and Ayumi well prepared. A flawless round for the side of HYPA.
It may be an anti-eco, but it is your fragging IGL doing work. Pauly from 2024 played now simpler roster. This swap to HYPA.
Enemy remaining.
All the shots for the team for good reason, and as Tash mentioned, it just fits in with the roster so well. So 2-0 right now for HYPA. Asterisk on the other hand, we were saying a while ago how familiar they are with these players. They know how to play the pace of Southeast Asia, and now they have the guns to gun back.
Full buy coming in from Asterisk's side. And then Yumi alongside Pauly. They want to go for the flash play. Are they going to catch players? Instead, they get flashed themselves. A good reaction coming in from Asterisk here, as they were able to shut down 3 players immediately.
So well disciplined there by Asterisk. Casper as well. Oh no! Now 16k, just low HP, dies to the Razorvine when he gets triggered right under her. But in any case, it's traded here. Casper seen though. Best onto the corner. Huge kill by Bess. Makes it to the 1v2, and Asterisk, they're gonna respect this. Back away from the Viper. Ven, timing could have been good there, but yeah. It's the South Asian squad moving towards Seaside.
Okay, we get the upgrade here in the hands of Bess. Wow, that just rolls off my tongue, right? Like I always say, Bess. Anyway.
Here.
Are you happy to be casting a Southeast Asian team now?
Yeah. Yay! You know what? At this point, any team here in Pacific, right? And any cast, I would say. The setup is there. The nano swarms has been set. And Bess slowly creeping up as well. The one-way smoke, though, could be a problem for her.
Yeah. And we have Ben and Twirly in two distinct spots. Bess quick to clear them out one by one, but Asterisk are just so quick to peek things out anyway. And now they get on the board here. And yeah, they look. We got Southeast Asians' names to say. Saying the names like Casper, like Twirly. All in all, for a long time back then, around 2023. And yeah, Asterisk, this is a squad that can shoot back. We know that their talents are here. We know how potent they can be. And, yeah. And I've seen the stuff on Twitter about Twirly, okay? Yeah, that's a thing.
It's so nice to see familiar faces though, right? So
yeah, the face card? Is that what it is?
Yeah, exactly. And you kind of know how Southeast Asia play, South Asia play. It's a lot of really just crazy plays. It's very similar to how, you know, the W Squad PRX plays, right? So
yeah.
At least we have some familiarity when it comes to these teams. Nonetheless, though, we do have an operator on round number 4, Dax.
Look to hold close actually towards lobby. And after wary Benny kind of pushed that way, but Baby TZ finds Elu out in the open there by Garage. Ayumi honed in. Ready, steady, gets the shot going. Now Asterisk knows there's an operator into play, but HYPA have done the damage here.
They also know there's gonna be one more player left towards that A spawn side, as the fake out was shot down. But the last 3 players remaining here for Asterisk side have to go through the smoke. It's gonna be Baby TZ jump peeking as well. And with the paranoia, they're not sure. Bess is just on the corner and takes the opportunity. 2 blinded players goes down, and it's up to Casper to make something happen.
Yeah, brilliant push there from Bess, but Casper in a 1v5, the ace clutch necessary for the captain of Asterisk here. And yeah, Baby TZ making quick work of her. A flawless win here from HYPA. And we're seeing some good signs from HYPA compared to their outing in their first round, right? A lot more control, a lot more discipline. They're still as potent as can be in these rounds, but these flawless wins are a testament of how stable they have been.
I think it also helps a lot as well, Dax, that they're playing all together nowadays, right? Comparing to how they qualified, for example, how they play on the Southeast Asia servers, we know that some of the players come from different regions, different part of Southeast Asia. So now they're all together, finally playing in one side, in one place.
Now, I feel these 2 squads, some of the most multicultural rosters we have within GC Pacific. But Asterisk, they're going to get to find an answer and fast. And HYPA, are you pushing? Are you not? They make a decision and they go straight into Ven's crosshair. Best will fall. Baby TZ gets the trade. But this is a moment and now a chance here for Asterisk. Big kills with the game changer sheriffs. What's new? And onto A site they go.
Just good shots with those sheriffs, Dax, and they find value with 2 players out from HYPA's side. Casper, though, it's gonna be 3 players lurking around her. And if she can get a triple kill, that will be nice. If she can get 1, that's already more than enough. But she does. That's towards Baby TZ, and now we're down to a 3v2.
Yeah, you asked, and she shall deliver. But Asterisk at the same time also picking up the gun in the hands of Twirly. Ayumi forced to go for the dimensional drift. They see the held position here from the HYPA squad. Now, well then, it's going to be contested by Ayumi. Meow, though, with the beautiful trade. Asterisk still alive and fighting, but Totally is unrelenting. Gives chase and catches them both. HYPA will get the 4.
Polly, ever so reliable, even on the previous games that we've watched this team as well. You have that back end of a line, and you could definitely trust Polly to make something happen out of nothing, especially with the last 2 remaining players right there. Unfortunate that for the side of HYPA, knowing that it was an eco round, must have hurt as well their economy. And Coach, I get you. I got you.
Yeah, a little bit tough.
Not too bad than an eco though, right? Scary.
Yeah, it was good. It was a great push onto A. The fact that they got the gun, forced the dimensional drift out. And yeah, Coach Dollar looking to find more success here for Asterisk. I think it really, I like that you brought out what Polly can do because you also have Casper on the other side. Battle of some heavy hitting IGLs here in the server right now. Bess holding towards Garage again. Yeah, Nano Swarm trying to clear out the corner. No one really home there, and Asterisk will back away from it.
Default setup coming in from Asterisk. Start off with a drone. Very deep drone coming in from spawn, but they spot out Baby TZ. And speaking of Baby TZ, also such a good sentinel that we can a player to watch out, honestly, especially with her lurks. Could be really deadly.
It just goes to show how deep the sea region is. 3 incredible teams brought into the Pacific scene. And Asterisk, on the other hand, has been on top of South Asia for, I'd say, 2 years running. They were the representatives for 2024. Now here they are back in 2025 to fight for their lives. Stealing Garden, their spawn sound, Vendo. And you
30
pick up
seconds
early here,
left.
catching out Bess. Off your feet! Looking to find more of an impact. They go for the Rolling Thunder. Paulie is accosted by all the utility in the world, but now sight seen. Casper, though, has her number. Timing perfection here from Alka, though. HYPA still around the site. Baby TC controls the spray.
10 seconds
10
left.
seconds. Asterisk. They need to get the plant out and fast. Cover here. Courtesy of Twirly. 4 bullets here for Baby TZ. Now taken down by Twirly. But Ayumi, operator, doesn't connect. It's tough for HYPA. Asterisk have so many angles to work with. And speaking of one, Swirly from above. Ooh. What a shot to get the ankle breaker going. And Asterisk will get their second round.
Jump shot.
Falling shot.
Jump shot, fade away, 3 points. Nice.
360 why don't you add a 360 in there?
Yeah, I know, right? Do it for the highlights, but what a shot right there. And good take, actually, coming in from Asterisk as well. They wanted to make sure they clear counters. They even tried clearing out garage control, for example. But here towards a site, despite having the cross set from Baby TZ and Ayumi, just wouldn't work out at that point, at that moment. And now we're down to a 4-2, and so much ultimates have been used on that round as well.
Very rich vocabulary from the Asterisk side. Truly multicultural. Casper learning words, thoroughly learning words, but hey, Ayumi, I love it. It shows character. But into the corner here for Ayumi. Now she makes the operator count.
Time to jump.
HYPA with the first kill on the board, and this is perfect. They stall Asterisk heavily towards A long. Without Alu, it's gonna be tough to play the entry here.
5v4 scenario. Ayumi still holding on to position here, especially with the operator. And I think for Asterisk, kind of feel that as well. They would rather go reset and make default play again towards mid, throwing in the recon towards A and maybe try to pull in some rotations towards A side, but it seems like it's gonna be this B take, and that's gonna be best holding position.
Yeah, the backside especially pinging it around. Besto here by Link. Unconnect, snake by thrown. Should expose her position. Baby TZ trying to stay silent. Twirly getting one. Look out. Will get sprayed. Baby TZ finally getting on through. And 1 HP. The dream to find Casper anyway. At doorstep, she finds one more, and HYPA will get another round.
Oh my goodness, she survived through so much. A shock dart, some of the bullets coming in from the side of Asterisk, and at the end of it, there's still some of the players from HYPA just waiting patiently as well. And even Aluka, just through the smoke, was able to pick up a shot, pick up a kill. But such a good hold coming in from HYPA on this round. And I guess, like, you have that operator on A. You already see Ayumi getting 1 kill. You kind of want to move way back, especially if you cannot play up close and personal.
Yeah, and Asterisk have to go for the timeout. It's just been unrelenting from HYPA overall, and Coach Dollar having to have the conversation with the team. How willing HYPA is there to contest? And yeah, we were saying how familiar both Asterisk and HYPA should be with one another in terms of their players, right? But it's still the pace that Southeast Asia brings to the table that can suddenly surprise you. And yes, and yeah, the Asterisk right now, they're struggling to keep on up, even though they have some great ideas on the board here.
Fast rounds, fast takes, and Twirly stretching her fingers to type words. teach the rest of the team some good words, I guess. It's a proud Filipino. Yeah.
Asterisk is a highlight rule in and out of the rounds, okay?
Yeah.
They're highlight reel. I love it, but as of now, Twirly, he's performing well with 7 kills here. The rest of the team kind of struggling right now, and
Get out of my way!
yeah, the shutdowns onto Aluwu have really mattered here for HYPA. Them taking down the Jet makes it easier to temper the pace. Bladestar brought towards the B side. Casper right now with push on out. Alaka with the shutdown. And oh no, the right click doesn't connect. It's all HYPA across the board here. Well, let's go next. The hype's here for the C squad.
What a flawless round coming in from HYPA. A quick turnaround of events as well. And unfortunately, the knives that we were expecting to make some plays here didn't really make a play. Actually missed fully. And in the end, they are on an eco round and couldn't fight off with the Bulldogs and the heavy guns that HYPA Esports was bringing to the table. They do have that operator still as well, so it's a lot of spaces that they could cover, they could take, but at the same time, without the proper guns, it's quite difficult.
Yeah, it is looking tough. HYPA and the team happy to play Haven despite their loss versus Fennel the other day. But then now with the kill onto Meow, this operator has been left unchecked here on A long for far too long, and it's getting so much value. The word short as well. The push out comes. See Garage being contested. It's really twirly in the corner. Spotted still by Ayumi. So 2 already here for HYPA. And Asterisk, they're gonna lose one more as Pauly is not enough.
One hit deleted for the side here of HYPA. Pauly goes for a reposition. Quite smart, actually. Just a one and done. And save up those 5 players still alive, basically. And leave the last 2. Aluwu, though, I feel like coming into the next rounds, once she at least adjusts a little bit and get more momentum on her side, could create a great place for the rest of the team. But for now, it's been a little rough on her side.
Yeah, they've just been shut down again and again here by HYPA. So much utility in this composition too. Given you're running the Viper and the Omen together. Spike tap on the B side, trying to bait out any kind of contact. HYPA, they don't fall for it. They're waiting for the sound cue. They know they have the numbers advantage. Spike's planted. Aluwu tucking herself away within the back of B site. But really, Casper, good idea to check the flank, but Best will still get the shutdown here. Oh, left to Aluwu now, blinded into play, caught by the C's. People tap onto Alaka, but here comes Ayumi, who will never let this one go. A 3K for the Yoru, and HYPA are running away with it.
Just really good decision making coming in from the rest of HYPA squad. You see Pauly getting the kill, moving back, resetting her position. You see Best taking into consideration as well where to wait, where to release, get the kill, when to take the shot. Ayumi also securing those kills with the operator. Everything's just so far working out in the hands of HYPA here. And again, for Asterisk, they still have some rounds to really adjust. It's always like that, right? It's always the first few rounds that, you know, you have to adjust to some of the teams, some of the players, but nonetheless, they don't really have that budget to buy off this next round.
Yeah, and I would say the same thing. Asterisk, they had a very slow start to the series yesterday in their matchup versus Ninetales, but when it came to that second map, it was a different result. It was a lot more contested. It was a lot closer of a game. Yeah. And I'd love to see Asterisk wake up earlier here and contest HYPA now, because we know they have it in them. But yeah, HYPA. This triple stack here, possibly spotted by Ven, who heard the TP as well. Spike
cutting through.
Not gonna get planted here by Meow. Dimensional drift already, courtesy of Ayumi. She's in the thick of it, looking to find any kind of opening. Best instead of want to catch out Casper. And A-Long under control here for HYPA. A place to play from. Here comes Ben trying to make this angle work, but with the stinger it's just so difficult. Already kills across the board here for HYPA. It's their names in the spotlight right now. Ben does get the kill, sure, but HYPA yet again. 8-2 here.
Got played out on that rotation as well. She was waiting patiently for anyone to push towards sewers, but in the end of it, they just left her alone, and instead it was too late and too far for that stinger, like you mentioned, to really take the shots from A long. HYPA doing good so far on this defense and really successful retakes. Not other than that, successful holds.
Yeah, just...
Hey.
Yeah, HYPA knows they're styling on them right now. 4 rounds in a row, some great retakes.
Two
all
operators,
Dax. 2 operators? That's better than 1. And we'll see.
Right?
It's gonna be any better here for HYPA. Momentum heavily in the Southeast Asian squad's favor. And they also get the intel. The shorts taken here, courtesy of VALORANT.
Lockdown though, being used here. Utilized with the players of Asterisk. And into position, obviously, are the players of HYPA rotating around already. Kind of feel the lurk from Baby TZ, and this is where everything faltered before. And again, unfortunately, Ben misses the opportunity.
Yeah, she's gotta shake it off. Moments here for Asterisk would be crucial to their success. But Casper with the dart. Oh no, the Steel Garden. And she's on site here, affected. They don't really have space to go for the Hunter's Fury. They get the intel. The HYPA coming out from heaven. And okay, Ayumi got that there. Casper, a 3K with a frenzy. How'd he get away with it? Nightfall now used up as well. Casper though, seen and shots. And Asterisk, they're gonna give that one up as HYPA go to 9. I need confirmation on the replay. Did Ayumi try to do the fake clone thing? I saw a glimpse of it. I was like, wait.
I'm not gonna be surprised if she did. Let's take a look at the replay. There was a fake there, but we can't really see.
Yeah, Casper's 3K was huge. I was so scared for her.
Yeah.
But still,
wow.
Quick shot. Because of that 3K, actually, it did force HYPA to expend the Nightfall. But the result speaks for itself here today. 5 rounds already in a row for HYPA.
Yeah, 1 more round for this half. And it's actually fast rounds that we are looking at as well. Not used that they're coming back from Paris, you know? Everything is so slow there. But here in Pacific, it's good to be back. Yeah, operator in play. Ayumi just in the perfect line of sight. Elubu though on the other part of the map was able to pinch 1 player away from HYPA. That's best to fall down. And Elubu to also go.
Yeah, we've seen Masters multiple times. And Polly! There's the second operator we've been waiting for. Ayumi's not done. At this point, at least half her kills have come from the operator here. And Asterisk right now, boxed in, trapped on C. Now the only one still standing. Get some damage onto Alaka. But it's the same scenario. The spike, it is just there out in the open. Ayumi is waiting for her target, but Alaka's the one to get the takedown. 10-2 for HYPA, commanding the first half.
Really commanding the first half here for HYPA. And again, it's just so hard to find any angle at all. You have an operator towards C, you will have an operator towards A. If you try to go towards B side, you're gonna be looking at a wall coming in from a Vice. It's just difficult for them so far to find that good of an opening to really pave the way for a post-plant scenario or a good post-plant scenario. We see them at sometimes that they can at least get a little bit of that space. Nonetheless though, it's halftime. See you guys in a few. 2-10 to finish the first
Time
half
for a
here.
field
Dax
test.
and Asterisk has a lot of points to recover, and this will be the start on another pistol.
I mean, HYPA, they brought out their full efforts from that first half. Motivated to make
Inspired.
it through the lower bracket. Inspired, I think those are the key words right now for HYPA here. Onto the pistol they go. Looking to dip their toes towards C. Or Ven awaits. Ayumi also thinking that there is that backside presence. The Killjoy actually seeding the area. But there's still a default here from HYPA. So they're sending the Yoru in. Ayumi's gonna try to make as much noise and as much space as possible. The rest of the team of HYPA, they're heading for the bait. But here we have it. Aluwu in the corner, caught out by Pauly. Now the scramble here from Asters to try and rotate on away. And I'm still watching for Ayumi to find the opening. And just because of the position here, Tay, they can actually go for C.
Deep. Yeah, exactly. That's what they are doing exactly right now. It's a quick rotation from the rest of the squad. They do have to take care of Garage though, but they don't know there's no one there, right? So with the clearance coming in from Ayumi, this could cut off so many
30
players,
seconds left.
especially for Baby TC, who's still holding spawn. She can hear everything from this point.
I mean, HYPA, there's past immigration and never already settled on the seaside land. And with Pauly here also in position, this could be an incredible crossbar for HYPA. Asterisk, they have some numbers though to work with, and they can go for the flood on this retake. Setting out the smoke, here comes Asterisk now, but they're caught by Pauly! And it's just a meat grinder made by HYPA. CC Link, that's where Asterisk die as HYPA flows again into 11.
You know, when you look at it already, you kind of know what's gonna happen, but you kind of wish they would realize what's gonna happen. Unfortunately, look at this paranoia coming in from Pauly, just perfectly aligning 3 players. It was just up to the Killjoy to make kills happen at that point, and I guess Ayumi really paved that way, paved that space, and control towards CT side.
And the fact that Pauly's the one who set it up and knocked it all down is just icing on the cake here for HYPA. Asterisk having no real answers so far in this game. And it's been HYPA just carving a path and taking so much of the map here. Just in that last round alone, they had control near the entrance of A. They got pretty deep there with Ayumi. And as Casper will try to play into the corner, it's still HYPA showing that discipline and are willing to start things off in the default here.
There. Look at this discipline. Almost closely thinking that they got disconnected at this point. Because they're just standing there, but
Not ready yet.
pace. Especially on this kind of rounds
ready
where
yet.
the other team don't really have
Retrieving flash.
the capacity to buy. And with this, with the 40-second mark, they start rotating towards C side here. They might be caught by Vendo. And the TP being set and the fake as well.
HYPA
30 seconds left.
now with the execute towards C. Get the count on swirly. Blindside, bomb flash outside of the smoke, and HYPA already good for the 2. Seems like
One
Pauly
enemy
also
remaining.
wanting to get a piece of the action. It's all HYPA yet again. And at this sport,
Spike
this
planted.
is just HYPA all across the board. We're going potentially into a 12-2 unless Casper can pull off the miracle of the century. But this has just been so dominant from the C, 3rd seed so far. Masters will have to respect it. Casper tries to find another angle, and HYPA are going hunting.
Ooh, hunt is over though, as Pauly was able to shut Casper down. And of course, for the side of Asterisk, it's a little hard to really think where to look at the same time. You have players just flooding in the side completely. And once HYPA set the tone, set the pace, they just seem unstoppable. Pauly is working, Ayumi is working, Best is also getting those skills in. Everyone on the squad is just up and online, like you said, inspired, motivated.
Yeah, they set the tone in round number 1, they set the pace in round number 7, and it's been an incredible streak here from HYPA all throughout. Last chance for Asterisk, and this is their best chance as they have their gun buys. do have now playing towards
Time to
B,
jump.
can go for the stun if he be here. They're setting up the teleport from Ayumi. Gate crash into play already onto the site. And Asterisk yet again looking to find the retake.
Holly up above. Aluka planting the spike already. With the drone spotting at least one. Casper. She tries to at least throw in some darts, make some damage. A little bit of damage towards Polly, yes, but is it really enough? Ayumi is already on its way as well.
Fake out there as well, and Polly in the face of adversity. Polly's not done! This has been an incredible game from the IGL! And HYPA are looking to finish it off already. Here comes push out Meow with the kill onto Beshur. And Asterisk trying to go for all stand. Baby Teasy even with the knife, but Polly unbeatable. Aluka's trade there to finish it off. And HYPA all business on their opponent's map pick. 13-2, a dominant map number 1.
Playing like they have a meeting set after this game. That was such a dominating win as well, Dax. And to consider this is a map pick by Asterisk. Hopefully though, on the next map is a best of 3 anyway. On the second map though, they get to recover and at least talk about what they can do, because everyone on the side of HYPA right now is literally hype.
Yeah, the energy all across the board for HYPA, but they also felt that was a decisive win from them, and it just was HYPA controlling the tempo, as you said, from beginning to end on the defense. They would always have these players stationed on the sites. They would get the flank more often than not. There were times where we'd see Ayumi flanking from A long with an op. And speaking of that operator, right? It was just such a defining factor of that first half. Some good moments here and there from Asterisk. The 2 rounds that they got, they really clutched up and stepped on up. But those rounds, they were too few and far between, and the scoreline says it all.
Yeah, the double operator on the defense a while ago. The dabbing coming in from the coaches as well. Everything looks just fine and dandy in the hands of HYPA, but I'm quite sure for Asterisk, obviously as a team, they are here as well, and they want the same, they have the same goal. With HYPA alongside them as well. But I also have to say how HYPA has been together for maybe such a longer time, and you could see that chemistry pop off in this matchup. You see every utility just working beside each other, the flashes helping out the rest of the team, especially that paranoia from Polly, and it's just a good mesh of a team.
Yeah, the coordination has been unreal here from HYPA so far. And it's a big improvement compared to their first series from what we've seen. The firepower is there. The utility has been good. And it was, of course, a 13-2 win to write home about. So that's the first one here for HYPA. HYPA will toss it over to the panel because that was a quick one.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a quick one. It was also definitely very dominant coming in from HYPA as well. Love to see that a lot of their mistakes and problems from day 1 was definitely ironed out here. It's very dominating. I would say that Asterisk probably chose this map in hopes that they could actually kind of like abuse the holes and mistakes on day 1. But HYPA made sure that today is the day that they had already learned from past mistakes.
100%. I mean, I think to be fair, this is also a fairly comfortable map for Asterisk, so perhaps it makes sense. I think that I am here. I think my mic was muted. My bad. But I was just saying that for Asterisk, this is a map that they've been comfortable on. But man, HYPA were playing on a whole other level today. I think in terms of first steals, especially, I know we were discussing this while the halftime was going on and stuff, Tash. But you were talking about the operator and how it completely shuts down those sightlines on A and C. And I think that was a really great point because there was just no place left for Asterisk to go on this attacking side. They seem to struggle so much.
Yeah, for real. I think another thing that's really exciting to see about HYPA is just like how in good spirits they were, right? I think they were already pretty much in good spirits on day 1, but today I think the mentality is just so different. I love how Ayumi, I think there was a different kind of synergy coming in from both Ayumi as well as Polly. They looked really good playing together. The double op was honestly, what the heck is that, right? They had the money. Yeah, they had the money. Probably gave Asterisk a big heart attack through that. MVP for Polly. Honestly, at this situation, I'm not mad. She's fragging. She's setting up Ayumi up for success. She's opping as well. Her calls have been really, really good. There was just that pistol on the second half was actually phenomenal. You know, knowing that it was a really good call or a really good read. The idea that Asterisk would be pushing all the way into CT side, setting up that smoke and just allowing her teammates to do a spray down and just create great stuff. And on top of that, individual brilliance coming in for Aluka, coming in from the likes of Baby TZ as well. Love to see that she was able to get a 3k with 1 HP. Great stuff coming through as well. Regardless, for Asterisk, there is still one more lifeline here for them to come back into the game. And this was also a situation they had met with before for Asterisk. They actually did, go a rough map 1 before coming into a very, very competitive map 2. Albeit this time around, it's not them picking the map. So let's see what exactly they have cooked here and what exactly does HYPA have in store as well. We'll be right back.
Ay, come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gonna stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can try, but it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to buck. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all on them, taking from us. Ay, I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is trunk. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Whether they're thinking they better, you not. Just like a cheater, we keeping our spot. Ain't no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is trunk. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they bumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Play on my job, I've been punching the clock. Know I'm gon' blow up, been ready to pop. I ain't playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. go, girls. Keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gonna stop.
Hello everyone and welcome back. This is the VALORANT Game Changers Pacific, where we are seeing a very, very dominating map 1 coming in from HYPA, and we are waiting for that rally back coming in from Asterisk. Asterisk, we have seen some moments of brilliance come from them from their previous map of Corrode. We have seen brilliance coming in from Eluo, especially with her up. We've seen moments of brilliance coming in from Ven, their newcomer as well, and on top of that, multi-frags from Casper. But my question now is, HYPA chose this map. What exactly does HYPA have in mind?
I mean, honestly, I think our casters, as well as you brought it up, Tash, we brought it up in the pre-show. I think that Corrode is a map that Asterisk kind of had a very bad showing on yesterday. They went down 13-3, and even though there was, like you said, moments of individual brilliance, especially Casper, she was an absolute beast on that map for her team. I think that overall, even though they were the ones who had chosen the map, they looked relatively unprepared, and I feel like it's the same idea that you mentioned, that okay, you watch the VOD, you see like a hole that you can exploit, you make sure that you prepare strats, you get in accordingly, you see something that you can kind of use to win, and I think that's pretty much what would be the game plan here. I think I'm personally excited to see Corrode, because I feel like yesterday, maybe it was nerves, you said it, the second map went much better for Asterisk than the first time, so maybe we'll see what they actually wanted to do on Corrode today.
Alright, now coming into Corrode as well, I think based on everything, again, this is another map that we are going in a bit more blind. Corrode, I think I'm glad that we were able to see the first coming into this tournament for many of these teams, but this is definitely not the first time Asterisk have played this. I'm a big believer that a team that does mistakes first will be the one to learn it faster, and because there was a very, I would say, big upset on that first time Asterisk ran this map, it was a 3-13 up against Ninetales. We might be seeing a different tune today. Again, this was Asterisk map pick. They weren't able to execute and play the way they wanted to play. So my question is to them, what exactly can you guys do to make sure that this, that your execution, that how you want to play, you will be able to do so?
100%. I think that they really didn't get a chance to play their own game yesterday, like you said. They were constantly being herded into corners. I think that there were also a lot of very minor mistakes being made. Like I think in the third round where they had a full buy and their opponents had a bonus buy. Two of them didn't check a corner and they died to a stinger, and a third person came trying to trade and they also died. So it was a little bit awkward. So I think you want to kind of check your corners, like just your basic I's and T's.
Yeah.
That would have already gotten them a couple more rounds probably yesterday. And after that, I mean, I think the side that they start on could also matter here, because yesterday when they were playing on this map on the attacking side, it looked very hard for them. Maybe in defense they would be a little bit stronger with the kind of team comp that they're running, seeing that they do tend to rock that double controller and device. So you've got so much stall utility available. Maybe you want to start on the defense instead.
Yeah, for sure. I think for them as well, I think the 9-3 half was what we saw yesterday. Wasn't able to get a single round on the other half, which is their defensive side. So coming into this one, what do you think of this comp here? I'm pretty sure that we're going to be seeing a very similar comp to what we've seen from Asterisk play last time. But HYPA?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's a mirror comp across the board, and honestly, I think this is a pretty stable comp. I think it's a very high control kind of comp on the map. You also get quick rotations thanks to you having the Neon and the Omen. I think that it's going to be a pretty interesting match to see, because they both have the same agents and they know, at least one side knows how the other
mirror
plays.
matchup.
But anyway, Tash, yep.
Yeah, skill matchup is what we're going to be going for. So whoever else to talk about how cool this mirror matchup is going to be, other than our casters, Dax as well as Tay.
Yeah, thank you there, Tash and Zach, as we're now getting into the second map. It's all about the bounce back, right? Asterisk, they struggled here when they faced off against Ninetales, but they have the tape now to review. HYPA picking on that one, picking this map and playing it for the first time. And as our panel has said, it's the mirror. It's so interesting. We have another mirror matchup on Corrode here. A while ago it was 2 Chambers, now it's 2 Vices, but here we have it, HYPA on the attack.
I mean, we've seen how Chamber played it out a while ago, but I also think Vice is also a good option when it comes to this map as well, Dax. Ayumi, though, onto that Neon and paving the way already towards that mid-control. Doesn't detect anyone. Instead, Aluka secures the kill on the Casper. Good catch from Vendo with a double, and the spike being dropped.
Off the break, Ben here.
There.
Getting some good shots going. And with the spike, as you said,
I'm out of here.
on the floor, Yumi, big up. They're gonna contest, they're gonna fight this, and he don't expect that it's a whole force of Asterisk on the other side. And Lua actually catching out the Yumi there. Here comes Asterisk, trying to fight back. Aluka, and baby TZ! The wall bang! The shot comes through and catches both Ven and Twirly. Big collat hit here for HYPA, and suddenly, things turning in their favor, but they're both low HP. Meow on the other side, so healthy. She also has light armor here, can shrug off a few bullets perhaps. Okay, Haunt comes on in. Corner, she's just tucked in. And if HYPA didn't check this could be deadly. Meow finds the moment. It's 1v1 now, and Meow!
I expected a little more.
Exactly what Asterisk needed here. They're gonna get this pistol.
Such a good clutch coming in, and especially tucking herself inside the side, not getting detected by the Hunt at all. And Yumi at that point, when she was picking out a spike and just running around the entire cross of the map, just surprisingly gets punished there. It all started from there on with the low HP, just couldn't recover back, especially without any information where the last remaining player might be hiding. It's a 1-0, and Asterisk, so far, this exactly happened on map number 1. They take the pistol, but Ayumi trying to get super close and personal. She has the Bucky to try and get the kill, but unfortunately not gonna happen. Polly instead catches another, and now with such low HP, HYPA trying to fight their way out.
Yeah, HYPA is taking along though, and they do get the spike planted here on B. And Asterisk, they still have the firepower. Vandal in the hands of Twirly. Meow looking to find the flank from Heaven too. And as the smoke dissipates, Ollie, it's best time to make a play, but it's no dice at all. Asterisk right now finding the moments, finding a second round. And I just want to point out what Zach mentioned a while ago. This time they're starting on the defense when they faced off against Ninetales. They started on the attack, didn't get any rounds on the defense. We're seeing here the game plan for Asterisk on this side of the map, and they've gotten 2 rounds because of it.
2-0 is the scoreline here. A good start for the team of Asterisk. A lot of the players coming in from HYPA just tried to plot in on the side, but again with the constricted space that this map gives, it's gonna be a lot more harder than that, especially with just classics on hand. And the Bucky wasn't successful as well. Here on round number 3 though, they're gonna be able to pick up the guns, they're gonna be able to pick up those Phantoms, Vandals, and an Outlaw in the hands of Polly.
Yeah, bonus time here for Asterisk. And we can hear their voices in the server here, on stage as well. A lot more loud, really, from Asterisk right now. Both in and out of the game, and Meow! Ooh. She's got claws here, Tay, and she's finding more value all across the board. Stops the push from A-Maid. Now HYPA struggling to get any kind of space. They try to go through the dock screen. They spray down Elu, though, as Baby TC confirms the kill. It was so tough for HYPA to get any room to work with as they finally move on forward.
Good detection coming in from that Haunt as well, just to make sure they get the wall back correctly. It's a 3v4, and slowly but surely, you can see Asterisk just moving further away from the site itself, making sure they get the information, trying to delay at least some of the players of HYPA. But Baby TZ alongside Aluka already in sight here.
Yeah, Asterisk though have angles to work with, especially here towards B main. Spike. Not planted yet by HYPA. And where did that shot come from? Baby TC just gets erased. And as HYPA need to regroup. What happened there? Nice shot from Aluka at least to find another one.
Still an opportunity for them as well. I was too busy looking at the plant. Nonetheless,
yeah,
it's a 3v2. Yumi and Aluka, the combination we all like to see. Nightfall perfectly placed Dax. That catches 2 players. And the last remaining one, which is Twirly, wouldn't be seen. And she takes the opportunity, making it a 3-0.
Yeah, the opportunity presents itself, and Asterisk with a bonus. Looks like map 2s truly are where they shine, because they're really showing how to bounce on back. 3 in a row, yes. And that last play from HYPA Gotta love the call with the Nightfall. And you can see why it wasn't contested because of the deafen. But since they had that third player, since they had Twirly lying in wait there by mid, just allows Asterisk to keep the advantage going, and they're really breaking the back of HYPA at this point.
I love to see those. Yumi though, speaking of seeing those, doesn't even check the corner. Too busy going around the map. And of course, they would happily take that. They would happily shut her down. Behind the wall is gonna be Bess. Couldn't even see why she died.
Yeah. Blink and you miss it, right? An Asterisk making swift work of HYPA on this anti-eco. This may be the HYPA mat pick, and something our paneling was talking about, right? Where both teams taking maps, they feel like they've sensed weakness from their first outing here in Game Changers Pacific. But this was a map that Asterisk wanted to play in the first place when they faced off against Ninetales. We're seeing now the game plan in full force. Alakado has snuck her way through towards A. Spike planted. Extra credit to and Polly now spotted by Elu. 3 for the Neon so far. It's Alaka versus the world. We know the Sheriff is great in her hands, but against this many, there's no chance. Asterisk keep this ball rolling as they find the 4th round.
You miss one shot, you got 4 bullets left, 4 enemies, but at the same time, you give them the space to just push you out and stun you as well. Asterisk, they're really having a good start here on the first half. And for HYPA, they have to be really careful about picking up the pace and really taking up the space here, because you can see a Yumi obviously wouldn't have any help, but it could have been just because it's an eco round, right? So it's a lot of trying to find that first pickoffs, but a timeout would help HYPA here.
Yeah, and they're just lacking on the game plan right now here for HYPA. And talks with the coach can be so helpful moving on forward with Redco here. But you just gotta love what Asterisk are able to do across the map. Yeah, Asterisk's feeling it. She knows that they're in control, and it's just incredible how their fortitude is showing its hand in full force, right? Like some players that struggled to get kills in the first map, getting double kills, getting multi-kills out of nowhere from the get-go of the round. This is where Asterisk are proving that they're here to compete, and the score says it all.
Engine's running at this point, right?
Took a while.
Took a while, like you mentioned, but it's running. That's what's important. And you still have that best of 3 scenario. You still have that second map to try and recover what happened on the first. And so far, they've been doing a great job clearing out these rounds that we are looking at. And heading into this next one, though, after that timeout, let's see if they can convert it for the side of HYPA. They do have that Steel Garden available soon. Or rather, right now.
Yeah. They also have the guns in play. We've seen them make their way through mid before and use it to pivot onto the site. But top mid itself held together by Casper. Sends out the utility Prowler as well, knowing there's one behind the veil of the toxic screen. They're gonna go for the spray. Dark cover's gone, and yeah, HYPA, they're gonna need to re-smoke that if they want to safely cross to the other side here.
Toxins going up. Re-smoke here in the side of Asterisk, though. And again, Steel Garden finally used. Doesn't matter for Revenge. He's using a Sheriff anyway. No one checks the spot. And that's such a deadly spot heading into this game as well. Ayumi, on the other hand, sees the head there. It's a 3v3 scenario. Casper to fall down. And alongside Polly, they're taking kills after kills.
Second time this day in a different series where that corner, if I had 2 nickels every time, you know, it's just, it's HYPA though. Overall, they got a great angle to play that Steel Garden and take that B site. Meow, she's really stepped on up here on Corrode, but against 3, it's such a tough ask. Also has a Steel Garden available. If she gets pick, maybe she could find the opportunity to use it here. Smoke comes on out from the HYPA side. Polly trying to lull her opponent in full sense of security. The Honto will expose those attentions, and HYPA finally off the timeout, they get the conversion.
Do you think she's gonna get tagged by the Hunt if she didn't move? I feel like it's not gonna connect.
I mean, they heard the spike game.
Yeah, but it was halfway there, you know, just trusting the...
I love the fate that you have there,
fate.
Tay.
Yeah, right, it's the fate. It's like, just a fuse, but nonetheless, the first point in the hands of HYPA, able to convert that timeout that they did just a while ago. And they did use that steel guarded perfectly as well. Yumi, on the other hand, wanna play so close, but this time alongside a teammate. Spotted out by the Prowler, they know there's gonna be some players towards mid, but Ven might be in a good position here. She catches one, that's gonna be best to fall. Baby TZ, she just goes back.
The overdrive from the flank. Here comes HYPA to get the pitch going. Baby TC needs to stand tall here. Finally taken on down by Ven and Casper as well, keeping it up. But Asterisk finally, they've been felled here by B main. They did the dot damage though. 2v3 HYPA. They get the plant, but this is a perfect opportunity for Asterisk now.
Tagged some players here. Luwu tagged by that Devin as well. Oh! They get the pick off on the operator. Polly, on the other hand, has to hold down forward for the rest of the team! Almost a triple kill, but it's not gonna happen. Not in the hands of Twirly.
That was so close!
Wow, the lineup.
Right? I thought that Polly would get the spray, but Twirly in the end will tell the tale of Asterisk yet again. And the 5th round now for the South Asian squad. Huge moments here from Asterisk. They're truly contesting HYPA before they can get their own engine going. And this is huge from Asterisk. The fact that they're pushing out into B main confidently. They know what space they can get when HYPA invests elsewhere. Usually you see early on like Casper throws out Prowlers and all that utility to suss out where the Neon's at. But as soon as that happened, right, they made that call. They made that mid-round to go into B main to get the other 2 players trying to set up for the site, and it just pays off in dividends here for Asterisk.
Paid off for sure. And it paid off another timeout. It ends up HYPA. Second timeout in the first half.
That's huge because it means they're not gonna get a coach timeout next half.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it says a lot, right? As early as possible, coaches and players wants to at least recover those rounds that they missed, try to fix up some mistakes here and there coming in from HYPA squad, and maybe having a good read as well against the Asterisk team. But my goodness, I still couldn't get over that last round. It's like, Twirly just having 2 human shields right in front of her, you know?
Yeah, get down, Miss President, and Secret Service from the other side. Very much so protected and keeping the records of Asterisk relatively clean. It's 5-1 right now, and it's been so strong of a retake game here from Asterisk on their defense. 4 out of 5 wins has been off the defuse. But Ven is still feeling confident to play beside her top of the screen here. HYPA, they need to respect it. They're not even going for mid anymore. They just want to push out from B main and catch the Viper in the act here.
Ven, position though. There's gonna be a lot of players. Pulls out the Viper spit instead to answer back. And Yumi inside side. No one to help her out. Polly still alive there, but TP's right in front of the face of Casper. How is she still alive? What's happening in this round?
What is this chaos? HYPA thriving in it though. And it looked to be strong there for Ven when Ayumi got bounced around by the seas. But eventually the rest of HYPA, they just said screw it, we'll go in and we'll go for the side take. Overdrive though, we hear it coming, and Polly's angle is just utter opportunity handed to her. Now HYPA, they just went in. They just held W at this point here, Tay. And it makes such a big difference. Twirly versus the world. She's good for the one. She's good for another. But 2 more on the site. The Viper Spit also online here from Bess. And Twirly, she's gonna need to take a breath of fresh air before she can dive in deep. Decides to get away from the pool. Will pick up the operator instead. And HYPA, they went for the full send to get their second round here.
She picks up the operator, saves that instead, and for the side of Asterisk there, despite having a bit of an advantage, to say the least, when it comes to this first half, the economy is not doing great. It's a lot more like it's still even at this point. But look at this cross. Beautiful cross from Aluka Polly, just to completely obliterate whoever comes by.
Yeah, they're just so proactive with the space that they got there, despite losing the Neon early on. Great heads up from Polly, especially another instance where the IGL makes a good call for HYPA. With Asterisk, they set on back to what has been working. It's Casper at mid, getting intel with the Prowler. They know HYPA's nearby, and you were talking about it a while ago here today. Asterisk, the money hasn't been the best despite the round disparity, and it's only really the operator in their hands right now.
Let's see if it can find any value at all in the hands of Elu here. Holding B side. Unfortunately, it looks like, and it seems like HYPA is gathering around to try and take A side control here. It's gonna be the two players just patiently waiting in. Ayumi blinded, but already being heard across the map. Nightfall being used here as well. And with that, they have the site for an open plan.
Yeah, and HYPA, breach and clear. They're getting all the corners checked. It's all of them across the board despite the Nightfall and Asterisk. They just go for the savior since they have the operator. The rest of the team was on the eco, but this is a loop that many teams get stuck on when you play an eco with the op. You consider perhaps we keep it for the next round, and it just happens over and over again. HYPA took advantage of the situation. Great execute onto A through the yard, and no real chance for Asterisk to find any more value here. Ayumi back away. Alika, same can be said. And that's gonna be it. So they'll save the off, I believe. They'll lose Ven on the Viper. And third round in a row here for HYPA now.
I mean, I guess those double timeouts paid off at this moment, right?
Yeah,
they're getting rounds back here. They're able to recover these important rounds and at least destroy the economy in the hands of Asterisk at this moment. But like you mentioned, you might get stuck in a loop where teams would really save that operator despite whatever happens. But so far, I don't think we've seen much value come from it yet.
Well, we'll see if Alu can get the angle. And I just corrected myself. Yeah, 2 in a row here for HYPA off the timeouts. The timeout conversions have been good, at least, for the Southeast Asian squad. But they don't have any remaining, and Ayumi again spotted here by Casper. At this point, it's just conditioned for both sides. Oh, I have to throw a Prowler because I know someone's going to be there. Oh, I'm going to get hit by the Prowler. I need to shoot and expose our mid position. Either way, it's always the second spot for Asterisk with where it counts. And I'm looking towards Twirly right now. She's tucked away in the corner. It could get contested by Ayumi from the other front here.
Vines also preparing and set up towards A side. They do have that wall as well.
Toxins going up.
Little bit of a noise coming in from HYPA squad.
Toxin screen
And the
down.
Vines triggered.
Asterisk, thinking about it, the push there from Casper, considering a flank there towards mid, but HYPA, the pressure now is on A yet again. Twirly and Meow get play towards the elbow, steal Garden, cast here, but HYPA, they have the speed to relocate. They're rotating towards a free B side.
They are relocating towards B side, and this means for Asterisk, it's also time to move away. But look, there's one player out, and that's Baby TZ trying to lurk, but get caught. 5v4 scenario here as they plant the spike, set their positions, but it's an open plant. They can take up a lot of space as well.
Yeah, well done by Ven to clear the lurk at the very least. But HYPA putting themselves in positions to intercept. Best here, caught by Twirly though. Flash comes on out, on the response. And here comes Ven again. Twirly though has been so strong here, and she's looking for more. Now Ayumi needs to hit the big red button to eject out of heaven, and she actually punishes Alu's whip. Polly in position. Casper now comes into the fray. It's Polly versus Casper. The battle of the IGLs, but it's Casper who's more so deadly. 6 rounds here for Asterisk now.
finally a round that they can pick up as well from the side of Asterisk. 2 rounds left for HYPA, but at the same time, you see how they can recover, how they can pull up those kills that we've witnessed. Even the lurks of Baby TZ seems to not work at this point. I guess it's a blessing in disguise that they were all stacked up on A site. In that case, they were able to really retake or make a retake scenario towards B.
I'm out of here.
Asterisk, the pressure was on them. And they handled it so well. The retakes have been the biggest strength of this defense so far. It's good to see them show what they prepped for compared to that matchup versus Ninetales. And as Baby TZ, the operator on hand, can't hit the shot onto Fen.
There.
The opposing Viper has to respect it, so gives up the push towards B main. Casper has had basically a formality here towards mid, but the numbers from HYPA can scare her off. Space created and suddenly silence. Ben's good for the 1. She's been having a great game here, but it's traded here by Alika.
Alika quite low on the HP as well. Getting tagged from the first few seconds, first few moments of this round. They might have to relocate and wrap around, maybe pivot towards B side here. Casper though, just tucked in the corner. B side pretty much open aside from that mid control, but it's all about the information play, information game.
30 seconds left.
Smoke though did not dissuade HYPA in this scenario. The paranoia used to clear out the sites, but Casper saw the utility coming her way, so she knows.
Spike planted.
HYPA, they stationed themselves on B itself. I'm also looking towards Best right now, taking a forward position, but Asterisk have found moments to clear that one out. Casper also trying to find an angle here with the Haunt. It's really the defense taking their time. Oh, quite bounces. Best trying to work with it, but Meow's the one to get the punish. Twirly also in position right now. Polly has the operator on hand though. 2v2. We go again. Who can play it more so in the clutch? Alika tucked away in the shed. Alika's good for the 1. With the fade away. Nightfall into play. And Elu in the decay. It's so tough. Time's running on out. The mark, the shots, and Alika with the win. HYPA off the 3K will get their 4th.
All out just to secure the round. It seems like it was round number 3 or not round number 4 again here, where Alika had to pull up that Nightfall, knowing as well that since the start of the round she's quite low on the HP, still managed to survive, tucking herself in corners like these. And Elu just trying her best to at least have the spike, make something happen, couldn't hear anything. And that just paved the way for HYPA to clear out the round here. It's a 4-6 now. 2 more rounds, and what a shot coming in from Ayumi. Quickly traded by Twirly though.
Yeah, it was something coming all throughout this game. Someone's gonna get spammed through mid, and Caster's the one victimized. But both IGLs actually gone now. Best also finding Meow. And HYPA, they found a bit of momentum to work with. Alika, 12 kills on the board. Off my count, I think like, what, 4 Nightfalls already in the first half alone, and she's making case for another one. Taking down Twirly here as HYPA looking to push towards A. And really Asterisk, they're gonna try to play the retake from mid, but the gun disparity is so clear, and HYPA can play on the site itself.
He tried to hold the cross here, but Spike already planted. Ayumi quite aware. It's gotta be that Neon sliding in, and Bess is also prepared to take on the shot. A 5-6, and the scoreline just gets closer and closer. Just 1 more point for this first half to end. And HYPA trying to look for that 6-6, but of course, for Asterisk, as much as possible, want to get that 7-5.
Man, I think Asterisk here truly showing that they did prep for Corrode the first time around, but they had those struggles on the attacking side. Another round with here could help them out in the long run. And they showed how effective their defense has been. Presence towards mid yet again. Another contest. Ayumi versus Casper. part 12 at this point. How many times have we seen this mid contest happen? And then Yumi's not done. She's actually crossing through. Casper gonna get hit by the paranoid. The sun comes on out as well. And the overwhelming odds that Casper has to face, it will be too much to handle. Best as well with the timing on the bend. The steel guard, the two for good measure. And HYPA overwhelmed to get to the site.
Complete rush coming in from HYPA here. As the 3 remaining players try to go and turn things around. Very much long rotation all the way from A side. Everything just happened so fast here in B. And HYPA is just in position. Take advantage of this angle. It's gonna be a Yumi, but Polly is already in there. 3 kills for her. Waiting for the 4th, if ever. It's now up to Twirly.
Polly's ready. She gets another one. 4K for Polly there. And HYPA at the very end. They're able to tie it up. A flawless win again in this series here, Tay. They brought out the bulldozer in that last round there, and you can see how quick when the HYPA plan all works.
It's like, doesn't matter if the Yumi doesn't get a kill. She just needs to push just to make that space happen for the rest of the players here of HYPA, and just couldn't recover on that for the side of Asterisk with how quick things happened. And despite that they have 3 more players left, it's just not enough. But quick halftime break, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
All tied up as we get into the second half of the second map. It was a great beginning there from Asterisk, but HYPA brought back the energy off the 2 timeouts. And here we are in a case where they made it 3 in a row at the end. Can HYPA though make it work on the defense? Asterisk now find the push with this initial mid control. And honestly, to no surprise, HYPA was doing it in the last half. Asterisk, they know they can get away with this angle. Alaka though gets the contact, Baby TZ alongside her to try and hold towards A.
Just holding on positions here. Baby TZ quite close to the 3 players here of Asterisk. The smoke coming in from the Viper as well. This would at least delay a little bit of the push coming in from Asterisk's side, and they might have to revert back and try to control mid. There's gonna be 2 players on their left side though. Holding position is gonna be best in Polly. Such a good paranoia to catch one down, and that's gonna be another for Twirly. It's a swap around between these 2 and successfully taking down 3.
Yeah, Polly's just playing at a completely different level today. The IGL has had the best paranoias we've seen throughout the series. The shots that she follows up with.
30
right
seconds
now,
left.
She's that confident to go for even more. The smoke making it tough for Ven to really peek on out at this point. And Asterisk, they've lost 3. They might lose more here. Good effort here by Ven. The snake bite as well to try and get the multiple going. But with Meow all alone, 10 seconds, no real time to retrieve that spike. Time to die in the field of battle. And Polly with the 3K. How many rounds has it been here, Tay, where she gets a multi-kill in the series?
I know, she's just been online through and through from map number 1 up until map number 2. Those paranoias are just winning them rounds after rounds here. And alongside, of course, with the help of Bess, it's just a switch and bait at this point. And it's just up to the two players to try and connect the shots in. With HYPA getting that advantage, they buy off the next round. And of course, being on the defense, it's a lot more harder for Asterisk to really create that spacing next.
I brought the poly stats, so Yumi actually catches that through. Outlaw, okay, there's cover, and there's Alaka as well. The C's2 out of nowhere. Alaka, gotta talk about her utility game in this map. It's been sublime. And all in all, this anti-eco continues on. By the way, with Poly getting 18, that's how many kills she got in that first map, and it's only round 14.
Exactly.
Great showing here from HYPA on the defense so far, but of course, given it's an anti-eco, it's basically predictable.
Oh, no.
Knife! Polly's been waiting for this moment, and a flawless sure, and that's going to the highlight reel too.
Not aware at all. I guess at this point, when you have Filipino players, you know, you also get taught a ton of things, right? So it's just all over across the map, knowing that they have the advantage when it comes to the gun. Kind of stuck. You don't know where to look. Behind, in front of you, there's gonna be players. But HYPA just gaining that second round in a flawless manner even. 8-6, still not far, and Asterisk still has that opportunity to make it back. It's a full buy round from them.
But that could be demoralizing, getting knifed in the back there. HYPA in control, and here we go again. Aggressive defense as Ayumi sends it. Twirly does get the trade. And Asterisk, now they want to move towards A, but come on. It's Polly. It's Polly on this end. It's Polly on this side. She's just been having a game to remember here so far. But can she stand against two of the heavy hitters here from the Asterisk side, especially Casper? Onto the corner. Look to play out the soak. Whoever blinks first, they're the ones who's gonna die. The Dark comes into face, and Polly's still ready with it. She gets the one. It's traded again, but Alaka has Elu's number, and Alaka won a shot with a second bullet in the chamber. The Outlaw getting value. Now Twirly will get the punish. The spike. It's in a spot where it's it's dangerous as Bess is there.
Almost.
Yo, it came out. It
came out. But Twirly, though, speaking of, it's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. 5 bullets. Have to reload on that Vandal. Not sure if that's reloaded. 30 HP remaining onto her. It's gonna be a hard take here. Oh, maybe a clutch. Is it possible? Best though. Full HP. Hops out. And it's Twirly to take the round away.
Twirly, what was that? What a clutch with the 4K, and throughout that round, she was the one who kept everything stable here for Asterisk. Get those big trades when needed the most. The double in the end versus a fellow Filipino too is just icing on the cake for Twirly. Asterisk, they needed a round on the board there in the second half. Made even Polly scream after that one.
Yeah, I get it. You know, it's just that little amount of HP you can run and gun. It would connect, right?
That's what Bess tried to do. That's what Bess tried to do, but she got shot
exactly.
in the face. Nice aim there from Twirly, but if we calm on down right, it's still Asterisk getting the round, yes, against the HYPA bonus. Now HYPA kitted and ready to go. Polly here, ready with the ultimate, so she can actually put herself in a committed spot and just get on out. Snake by throne. Asterisk trying to punish the Omen, getting deep into mid, but really, Asterisk right now not really making the space that they would like. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and reinforcement. Best in the corner. Hey, this could be dangerous here for Asterisk. Anti-flash. Well, she's fully flashed. It's Polly instead who sees everything going on. The double here as HYPA get one more across the board. And here and now, Elu caught by the haunt. It's just the broom brought by HYPA at this point because they're sweeping away Asterisk here in the round.
5v1 early.
Yeah.
One down.
Do you believe?
4 seconds left.
The last
30
round.
believers in chat.
Anyone can do it. Oh, what can Space Card do though when you're blinded? Yeah, and HYPA. On to 9 they go.
Oh, for best though, imagine you just get blinded and then as soon as the blind goes away, there's 3 people right in front of you dead. No clue what happened. Oh, what a good save coming in from HYPA right there. Of course, it's an eco disadvantage as well from the side of Asterisk, but nonetheless, especially when we're this close to that double-digit scoreline, you gotta be careful. So we're heading, of course, for a timeout here in the Asterisk side.
Yeah, the pressure's on to Asterisk. They're the ones who can actually burn the 2 timeouts here in the second half. But the conversation really starts with the amount of space HYPA gets early on into the rounds. The plays that we would see from Ayumi, basically, that they try to do on the offense, they're doing so more so even on the defense. They're getting so much space towards mid there. They still have that main control, and it's really Asterisk struggling to get the map control that they would like just to set up for the site executes.
So aggressive as a team here, and honestly for them it's working out. They're all online, they know they can get those kills in, but they also have to be really careful. We've seen rounds where Ayumi was running throughout the entirety of the site or the entirety of the map, and she just gets caught basically without any damage done, without any trades happening as well. But so far for HYPA, again, Polly just having the game of her life right now. Aluka as well as Ayumi just playing together at this point. You gotta see the difference as well after those double timeouts in the first half.
Ayumi here. Oh, the haunt is just so good. And Polly has come to collect yet again off the utility from Alaka. But Asterisk will not go down without the fight. Casper, of course, getting a shutdown the opposing captain. Here comes Baby TC. Set and ready. Just seeing Ben come her way. And Casper all alone. She's made miracles happen before for South Asia. Can she do so yet again? Alaka on the other side. It's been so important for the success here of HYPA. The Prowler sent. She's already getting tagged through the wall even. 23 HP. A single bullet. The snake bite to add for good measure. And she just dies in the poison and the raisin vine. Oh, there's no medicine for that one as HYPA are looking to go for more.
Oh no, poison buff. Dax.
Buff.
It's gonna be hard. But look at this tag, look at this hunt. There's 4 players blinking right in front of them. And just such good utility usage to come in as well. 10-7.
Now we wait.
And HYPA, they do have that overdrive available in the hands of Ayumi now. And eco disadvantage yet again for Asterisk here on this map.
Yeah, the second half, HYPA's just running away with it. And Asterisk, they need to step on up if they want to stay alive here in Game Changers Pacific. They take mid and look to try and pivot into A. HYPA willing to give that one up, stabilize around the site itself. Well, Alaka will get the intel. There's a player here by main. Keep an eye out here, Tay, because she's one away from the Nightfall. If she gets a kill, she can immediately use that ult to stop Asterisk dead in their tracks.
Experiment.
Vandal pops out, and Polly is there to catch her. A little bit of a space when it comes to that smoke, but the Paranoia wouldn't connect. Instead, Polly secures another kill, and that's towards Twirly. Elu gets stunned, though. They're setting up the flash. Polly knows there's going to be another player here right in front of her. That's going to be the 4 kills going in for the ace to close this round. What a game coming in from Polly.
Yeah, Captain Polly is perfection right now for good reason. Honestly, that round was just the body language saying it all. Because there was a moment there, Tay, where she thought about backing off with a shrouded step. And then she just turned back around and said, you know what? I got this.
That's fine.
Yeah, this is just basically Polly's playground. She's even doing A-Labs real quick with the horn, trying to break it before anything else. The confidence is unreal here for Polly right now, and she's leading by example for HYPA.
What an ace. And because of that, It's gonna be a timeout asked here by Asterisk, and honestly, they pretty much needed timeout at this point, Dax. And latter part of the games, we're just 1 point away for HYPA to get that match point. And for Asterisk, they've had a good start. They know that they can really get those rounds in, especially when they play alongside each other, they play together on those trades. But we've seen them multiple times just hopping out of a side and just getting picked off one by one.
Yeah. They're getting sussed out well by the utility of HYPA, whether it be the intel from Alaka or coordination from players like Best and Baby TZ. No ground is safe here for Asterisk. They're the ones forced to be put in really awkward positions, and HYPA taking advantage. It's 5-1 just in the second half alone, 11-7, and HYPA are 2 rounds away from sending Asterisk home. Can the offense find any more rounds in them? Gonna go for B side here. Bess away from the initial prowler, but Alu is looking at the angle. Toxic screen comes up, and here we go again with HYPA deep into mid. Just a no man's land for Asterisk basically. Ven is wary, but HYPA, they're just ready for the 3-stack here.
It's gonna be scary for her. She takes one down though, and that's another for her as well. Maybe a third kill would be the best for the team. And HYPA, 3 players down by just single one, and that's Ven.
Yeah, this is a redemption run from Ven. Forces HYPA to sit on down after those 3 kills. You said it single-handedly, giving the round advantage here to Asterisk. Ven's not done though. Baby TZ trying to play into the smoke. Timing is everything. Baby TZ's good. One, a second one too! And Baby TZ gets her moment, but Swirly now catches the lurk. Everything's left for Baby TZ yet again. And the mad scramble to get towards B. They don't want to face off against this Vice any longer. Casper, you need to get it to cover. Baby TZ, it's a chase on here, Tay.
No fear at all. She's ready for the chase. She's ready for the marathon. She's ready for the run. 14 seconds remaining to plant the spike right now. She has a brief idea where one could be, but a steel garden being put up. No guns, but pistols will work. No problem with Casper's advantage when it comes to the angle.
Yeah, great read there by Casper in the end, and a great goal to just say, okay, we're out. We don't need to deal. One of the best Sentinel players in Southeast Asia right now, and Ven,
enemy remaining.
Hero plays from both sides here, Tay. But yeah, just a great mid-rounding there from Asterisk. They know. They're still feeling confident. I love it because they need that energy if they do want to send HYPA home anyway.
Exactly. And Dax, this round might be scary for the side of HYPA. All ultimates are available for the side of Asterisk as well. They do have an operator set up in the hands of Ayumi. It's all the way to A site though, and no one's really on A site. Instead, it's a setup towards B.
Asterisk looking to continue play here too. And HYPA on the other side. Just prep right now for this potential B execute. They see the Prowler coming their way. Bess will stall with the snake bite. Suffocating utility here from HYPA. When you cross this, what do you have to do with the Razorvine? The Arcros even. Ven again. Looking to make another miracle happen from mid. Yeah, at this point, Asterisk, they're in the go for it. And not the Steel Guard. Fast lane into plane 2. Nightfall, they're gonna get triggered. Baby TZ, it's swirling for the time being. Here was a Nightfall right now in response, and HYPA just erasing Asterisk from the map here. Series point now for HYPA.
It's so difficult. We know that they had those ultimates up the table here in the hands of Asterisk, but once the wall comes up, the Razor Vines as well, Overdrive not used, the Steel Garden yes, but there's only one player inside site. They cannot take trades after that. And this just allowed HYPA to hold their positions and wait for the remaining players of Asterisk to follow the lead. Now we are onto a match point. It's a broken bye for Asterisk's side. And it's gonna be an interesting round here.
Hail Mary play from Eluo, overdrive to get that space. Counter overdrive from Ayumi right now, but Alika, of course, willing to stand alongside her. Both to fall here by A main. Oh, wait, there's more. We saw Asterisk take mid a while ago. HYPA was thinking about the timing of the essence, and Meow delivers the kill onto Polly. A big pick there versus the opposing captain. Mesto happy to step on up and they get the kill in response. Now Best in danger. The swing out comes, and Best will beat them all! HYPA get the sweep, eliminate Asterisk from the competition, and take the road 13-8.
What a game coming in from this squad. A very dominant win from map number 1. And heading here to map number 2, a lot more closer. But in the end, you could really see how chemistry worked for the entirety of the team. How players like Polly, like Bess, like Aluka already stood up. The lurks coming in from Baby TC might not have worked, but at the same time, she still crisps on the shots. Wow.
Crazy stuff from HYPA, and a great effort from Asterisk. You gotta give it, when it came to map number 2, they showed signs of life, but yeah, just struggle when you're mapped down. So much to work against. You have to play a perfect game, and they had some incredible moments. Good to see them here on stage still. But hey, yeah, HYPA complete package. Where do we even start? I'm on the Poly fan club here. We're rebuilding it yet again in 2025. I know there are many Poly fan club chapters. The Thailand chapter has been there for a long while.
We have Philippines chapter
chapter. Like everywhere in
now
Southeast
I live in
Asia.
Europe chapter also.
We're gonna make the Europe chapter. But it's just crazy to think the firepower of this HYPA squad, and they're looking so well motivated coming into the silver bracket run.
Wow. 2-0 for the squad. Coaches come in for the photo taking as well. And of course, Dax, squad here, it's elimination match. We say goodbye to Asterisk for now, but they still played a good game, especially here on map number 2. I guess the inhaler buff was there, the towel buff was there.
Yeah, a lot of props, really.
a lot of props, right?
Yeah, and coming into the highlights here.
Don't
know what's happening. Hashtag vibes. Well,
same. I love the vibes.
I love it.
Love the vibes on
I
the
love
stage
the motivation
here.
that Casper really tries to bring to the team, but and we did see it. We saw how motivated Asterisk were at the very start. They were so great at contesting the mid takes from HYPA. We've noticed also, right, where they would have these players incredible on the trade, Swirly especially. So some fundamentals there, some big step-ups from key players too that did struggle from map number 1. It gave them a fighting chance every day.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, for the rest of the squad, you've seen Casper also try to make some plays happen. We had the IGL battle at this point. We see Ayumi on the operator. We see a knife kill. You know what? At this point, I already forgot about the knife kill by Polly. There's just a lot to cover coming into this map, which is Corrode. And you know what? There's no Odin play. That's what surprises me the most.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And HYPA did everything right there in the second half. An almost complete shutdown by HYPA. This huge ace from Polly. Just making sure that it's all about HYPA here, and it really came down to how clear the game plan was from HYPA. They would clear corners, they would make sure everything is kept in check, they would have these trap plays courtesy of Baby TZ and the rest, and because of that they had the confidence to push out towards mid. And yeah, a beautiful display from Bess. A 1v3 ahead of her, she handles it all, and it allows HYPA to take the win. So that's going to be it for us on the casting side. The panel, of course, will talk about this HYPA victory here.
Thank you very much, Dax, as well as Tay, because honestly, what the heck is that 1v3 by Best to just end the game so beautifully? There were a lot of heroics on this map, especially from HYPA, also for Asterisk as well. But HYPA, in the end, you could tell it was just all vibes and they don't know what's going on, at least according to Yuri.
Honestly, yeah, I could feel the energy like, you know, the orange cat kind of energy. I don't know if that's like the best way to say it, but yeah, that's what it felt like. Looking at the stats as well, I mean, it's insane.
Oh my god, 30 bomb!
Yeah, Polly IGL on the controller drops a 30 bomb, gets an ace. It's almost like it's her birthday today, but an absolutely insane performance coming in from her. And I mean, looking at the previous stats about post plant and stuff, Asterisk, of all the attacking rounds they played, they were only able to get the spike down once. So that's just a testament to how strong, insanely strong the defense was for HYPA. But it's not just the defense, right? It's also the individuals. We were talking about it during the game Tash about how all of these players across the map have showed up huge. 3Ks across the board. We saw a 4K somewhere. I think an ace from Polly. Just absolutely ballistic coming in from them.
Yeah, crazy stuff, honestly. And I have to say that, you know, while it was from yesterday till today, it was Polly with the big numbers. And I think who else to talk about her performance today? Other than HYPA Esports, we have Polly on the line. Sawasdi! Hi, Polly! I don't think she can hear us yet.
She can hear us, yeah.
I don't think she can hear us yet.
now.
Oh, she can hear me now? Okay, awesome.
Yes,
Polly, congratulations on your win. 30 bomb coming into today. Great performance coming in from you. Can you tell me a little bit on how exactly you're able to put up high frag numbers and also IGL at the same time?
I don't know, I just shoot.
I just shoot.
Typical. You know what? Fair. Okay, let's talk a little bit more, Polly, about your gameplay today. I think, you know, it was very devastating from you guys. Day number 1, getting knocked over to the lower brackets. Your Haven especially looks so much better. Can you walk with us a little bit about how exactly you kind of fixed a lot of your problems on Haven coming into today?
We are just playing like how we stream because of yesterday we not on form because like we did not follow our protocol. So we go back to our like track room, wherever, and then we are just like how we usually play, and like we are just be confident more. Yes.
Yeah, we could really see the improvements on that. So in the second map, I think on Corrode, you guys were down about 4 or 5 rounds, and then after that, round by round, you guys were winning insanely. So what did you tell your team? What were you guys saying to each other while making that comeback to 6-6?
Mostly the round that we lost it because of like we're not on the same page, and like we are not playing together. That's why we lost. And then after that we tried we fixed it together. Like we play as a team, we go in as a team, and then we help each other as a team. That's why like we can come back and like we win after.
Okay. That's really exciting to hear as well. You know, it looked like you guys were very much on the same page. Very high frag capabilities for every single one of you guys as well. Can you tell me a little bit? I think yesterday's your map picks were a lot different than today as well. Yes, you went from Haven and now today Corrode. Can you tell us a little bit about why you chose that map?
I think I just guess like maybe they saw our performance from like we lose to Fennel. So we just get like they might pick Haven, but actually our Haven like we can do more better than that. It's not same like yesterday. Yeah, we are just underperformed. So but about Corrode, in our map pool we can play, so we just pick.
Okay, and well, my next question to you is your upcoming match tomorrow. It's gonna be up against Falcons, you know, a team that you've been facing for a very long time. Both of us know that. So, what do you think? What is gonna be your goal tonight? What are you gonna do? What are you guys gonna do tonight to be able to beat them tomorrow?
I hope they rest well, and like my coach will prepare for us, so we don't have anything to worry. What we have to do is just play like how our coach tell us. Yeah.
Okay, love that for you guys as well. Thank you very much for that. And now, final question from you guys to your to your fans at home, whether it be from the Philippines, Malaysia, Thailand, Singapore as well. What do you have to say to your fans? And going to tomorrow.
Yes, as you can know, Falcon is a strong team, but if you support us, so we know like we have some of you guys support us, we will do our best and we're gonna win.
There we go. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna win. Thank you so much, Polly, for that interview. Good luck tomorrow as well. And please, guys, you guys are giving too many heart attacks. Stop throwing, please. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Kap. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you know what she did. She knew what she did.
I know what you
Yeah.
you were telling me about it. If you know, you know, guys. If you know,
if you know,
anyway.
you know. Yeah, anyways, that will be the end of our 3 series today. It was back to back, and unfortunately, we did have to send 2 teams home today. And for this series, it's, GG, nice try to Asterisk. I think that compared to last year, they had really improved so much as a team. They've grown together, big frag capabilities, and bringing in Ven, a fairly new player, quite young as well, from South Asia, is a great new way to showcase her to the world because she has been playing incredibly.
Yeah, especially on that second map, the 3K that she got in mid, it was super well done. I think that Asterisk, it was the same problem that we kind of saw yesterday. They just hadn't figured out how to deal with, a strong attack. They weren't able to put together those protocols. And I think the mid play from the side of HYPA was just better during that game. But now, tomorrow, if you look at the schedule here, we've got another couple of banger matches coming up for you. Tash, you want to do the honors?
Yes. Oh yeah, super exciting to come in as well, because tomorrow we're going to be looking at Fennel up against Reignite Lily. This is going to be a domestic matchup once again, and it's going to be exciting to see whether or not Reignite Lily will be finally able to overcome Fennel Hotelava. And finally, another match that is very, very much a tale as old as time, which is Falcons Vega up against HYPA Esports.
Yeah, like you said, both of these regional matchups, I think Fennel versus Reignite, I think Fennel have not been defeated in Japan so far this year. Both grand finals, it was these 2 teams facing off against each other. And yeah, unfortunately, I think it was a 3-0 and a 3-1. Pretty dominant showing coming out of Fennel. But Reignite, they've looked really confident these days. And I think it's going to be good. As for the second game, man, I mean, Falcons, this is the first time we're seeing them lose. It remains to be seen if they can come back from that. And HYPA, I mean, you heard Polly, who dropped a 30 bomb IGL saying she's gonna win. So I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say after that.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line as well tomorrow. 2 teams going home and 2 teams going all the way till the end. And that'll be the end of the Valorant Game Changers Pacific. Please, guys, show your support to these girls and show your love as well for the girls as well as the minority genders, here in Southeast Asia. And with that, I'm Tash alongside Zach, your analyst for today. And we bid you good night.
Game changers. We're making history. It means so much to us.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。